All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the official co-stream for the World Championships for Set 10. My name is Frodan. I am joined in studio by my good buddy Ramblinnn, longtime competitor, regionals finalist, multi-time, as well as Honkai Star Rail extraordinaire.
Don't expose me.
Can we turn down the music just a little bit, just a touch? But it's good music. I like the mix. I found out over the week that there was somebody that decided to make remixes of Set 10. So there's been, it's pretty cool. It's got like country with pentakill or like, you know, jazz with emo, stuff like that.
Is that what we're listening to right now?
Yeah, we're listening to it. We're listening to a fan-made custom mix of Set 10 playlist, which I think is very good and emblematic of how great this set has been production-wise, at least.
100%. I mean, even though I think most players at this point are not sick of the music, but maybe burned out a little bit on it. It never stopped going down in quality. So I think that was one of the features of the set, and I think it worked out really well for them. Set
10 has been amazing, and it's the beginning of the end. It's crazy because, in less than a week now, we have Set 11 PBE hitting.
That's right.
Which is crazy. We're not really officially allowed to talk too much about what it is, but Ramblinnn and I have played some Set 11. And I just gotta say that you guys don't know what's coming. There's a lot of crazy stuff. I can't really reveal more than that, though. By the way, now that we have a chance, we're gonna start things off by talking about what lobby we want to actually show. So if we can immediately bring up what lobbies we have, do we have that ability? If we not, that's totally cool. We want to do a quick vote to see what lobbies we have to start things off. Did you have the lobbies on your phone? We want to do a vote about which lobby you want to do. We currently have our biases of what we think is going to be the lobbies that we want to watch, but I'm excited to see what chat decides. As you guys know, with lobbies for the World Championship, it's going to be a lot different. They're going to seed things out to spread out the regions initially, and then I believe we Swiss seed instead of actually snake draft seed. What that means is usually it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4 pairs with 5, 6 pairs with 3, 7 pairs with 8, and 8 pairs with 1. So you kind of go like a snake draft of where the lobbies go. Instead, it's going to be matched based off record. So lobby dynamics are going to change a little bit. And this is how they do it in EMEA, I believe, which I think is a really good system.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the problems that has started to come up a little bit in TFT is you get these big gaps on what players in an individual lobby are playing for. And that leads to a little bit of controversy, potentially.
Yes. Awesome. In the meantime, we also have another special guest that's going to be joining us. You may know her as the Dragon Queen of Set 7, and also a person that came ever so close to qualifying for the World Championship as well in Set 10. Rainplosion is here with us as well. Rain, hello.
Hello, hello.
Yes, Rain, first of all, thank you for waking up. You are also Pacific time. So I believe, right? So this is pretty degen hours for you.
Waking up might be the wrong term. It's more like I did like a 9-hour stream into this.
Oh my god. Wait, you're doing 9 hours into joining. Okay, wow, I didn't realize you were doing so much. But thank you so much for joining us. You know, how's been the past week or so as we're taking a look at the lobbies, by the way, for you guys?
I mean, initially it was like really depressing. I mean, I've never been like this close to something this big and like missing it. I've, you know, gone to Worlds, and the time I went to Worlds I went like 7th, but yeah, being so close, being like literally one fight off of making Worlds, it was a bit crushing. But then I thought about it more, and I was like, overall I'm satisfied with how I played, so on to the next set.
That's all you can really do. Put your best foot forward, yeah? Okay. We're putting a pretty good damn foot forward as well, as you guys can take a look at these lobbies. First of all, I want to give a big shout out to Sims Life as well in chat. He's a moderator, but you may know him as the score sheet 4 a.m. words. Score sheet extraordinaire. And this is a really big, colossal effort to put everything together because the score sheet is very different, so you have to relearn the format and get another new team together, people who's willing to contribute. So thank you everyone who's helped putting the sheet together. This is Lobby A. We have Qingtian, the top seed from CN, Skip, Forces Perfect Count, AK Weird, El Mumu, Relic, Shuyen, Mai, and Sobio from Brazil. Then in B, headlined by Salvi from EMEA with Milala, Bintum, Kula, Ice, Taro, Chaos, Yosh. That's a pretty good lobby.
That's a great lobby.
Yeah. For people who don't know, Bintum, the strongest Korean seed, even though it's Korean seed 3, Bintum, we can talk about him later on and throughout the show, but he's a player that actually believes NA sucks. Okay, he doesn't say that, but he actually thinks the two best regions are EMEA and China, and then he thinks NA is significantly worse than the other regions at the very top, and also thinks that he's the greatest Korean player ever. So he is not short of confidence.
I mean, this is his first. How many times to Worlds has he been?
Third time to
Third
Worlds.
time. I mean, that's pretty good. He might have some reason to back up there, but I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. I mean, it's funny because most people, Rain, I think you obviously think that NA is top as well. So when you hear that, like, okay, NA is not that good, what do you think?
So first off, I get like why regionals will think that they themselves are good. You see and recognize the efforts of your competitors.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like we're really, at least most of us in the competitive scene, like Frodan's like a bit of an exception because like he kind of watches a lot of everyone. But like even Frodan, like for example, have watched NA a lot more than the other regions.
Totally.
So obviously we're all gonna be biased towards our own regions. But like I mean I disagree. I don't know. I went to Worlds, I played in Worlds. I thought our regional was harder than freaking Worlds.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what everyone thinks. They think a lot of top region players think their regional competition was harder than the World Championship because of how much they feel like their region is strong. I think it's really funny. Speaking of strong players, Dishsoap, NA seed number 1, the winner of regionals, tied for first with Milala. He headlines Group C with Hugo Rouillet, or we're probably going to call him RY throughout the weekend because his name is tricky with the tongue. Volterix, or Volta, 62nd, HSK, or Hisoka, Hunter x Hunter fan, Cheche and Donnie G. Group D, headlined by Korea's Dooney Zuni, who is a big streamer in, I believe, Africa, Saka, or maybe in Twitch, Jedisor, Degree, Miguel Arcjau, Kakaken, Eggy, and Kess. You guys may remember Kess from Japan as the last player in set 9 who only played Poro all of the championship. Everyone else picked Urf, right? It was like Urf, a couple of TFs, and then one Poro player. That was Kess. If you guys
he stuck with the entire time.
He stuck with the entire time. It was crazy. A Poro Gigachat. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe someone decided to solo Poro. He did not do the best, but hey, man, you got to give him guts.
100%. Make it to work. I mean, I'm assuming that's how he got there, so it worked out for him.
That was crazy. So he's now here back-to-back. Title, you're wondering, where's Title from Japan? He did not make it by one placement. He was 4th place by like a point or two, and top 3 made it from Japan, which is just brutal. But hey, starting from this set onwards, one of the big features of set 10's Worlds is next set, in set 11, we're gonna have the world champion come back, which is pretty cool. Do we have the votes? Do we know what lobby we're gonna be doing? No? Are we doing we're doing a poll still? Oh, can we do a poll? The whole point of what we're looking at is to do a poll. So A and B. Okay. So main lobby is doing C. Oh, they want to go B. Okay, we want to go B then. Oh, we did it. So looks like we're gonna go lobby B then. Okay. Salvi, Milala, Binta. I mean, those are 3.
That's a pretty strong top 3 right there.
So I don't think we have the image right here featured, but I did a little tier list of the world's players, and those are 3 of the S tier players accordingly. So I think that's a really good lobby to start things off. And EMEA looked really strong. We're also going to have an EMEA guest join us 3, by the way. We have Kevin Parker, who's going to be joining us, who you guys may remember as the dude who Yonade Broccoli.
Which game is he going to be joining in for?
He's going to be joining us for the first 3 games. I figured it's good to not just have pure NA bias, have a little bit of EMEA voice as well. But all throughout the weekend, we got some special guests. Later today, after Rainplosion joins us for the first few games, we're going to have Kurumx hop in. You guys can see Rainplosion right above me. Say hi, Rain.
Hello.
There it is. That's great. Yes, so that is what's going to be on deck. And then the format for the first 2 days is going to be also a little bit different than what you guys expect. We're going to have 6 games played 2 days, but it's 12 games, and then we cut to the top 8, which I kind of want to ask you guys. Do you like a format like this, where instead of doing 6 games and cutting the bottom percentile, you can come back on the second day and then play and redeem yourself, but at the same time, there's a pretty good chance that some players are competing, but they have nothing to play for?
I mean, I think as a player, you have to appreciate the larger sample size. These 6-game tourneys, even 5 games in some other regions, can be really susceptible to variance. So I mean, if I haven't had a chance to play in that format, but I would definitely appreciate it. I think, you talk about not necessarily having something to play for. Worlds is a pretty good environment for this kind of format where you have so much money on the line that I think each individual placement actually makes a difference.
Okay. Rain, how do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it when I played in that format. If for
Yeah,
example,
I bet you
top eight
did.
I mean, if top 8 had to have been decided after like the first 5 games, I would have been cut because I wouldn't have made top 8.
Yeah, that's right.
I
That's
mean,
right.
similar thing for our regionals as well. I don't know. Like I did quite well on day 1, for example, and all throughout day 2, I was thinking like, man, if I go out here, like all of day 1 is wasted.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, 100%.
super big fan of the format.
For people who don't know, remember back in set 7, Rain. I think you had like a slightly suboptimal, like kind of a maybe dead day number 1, and day number 2 you had to go like 1-1-2-2, like top 2 at worst, top 3 all day, and that's exactly what you did. Was my memory serving correctly?
I think day 1 I landed a solid 4.5 average, if I recall correctly.
Which is not enough for the top lobby cut, but you
Yeah.
popped off and got a lot of firsts. That was a crazy set. 7.5 actually was not that bad, huh? I think a lot of people actually underrate that set because dragons are considered to be not a great mechanic anymore. But I think
Anymore, he says.
Yeah. I think that Worlds meta was actually not that bad. So just a quick question before we go into our bingo sheet, which we're going to show and build it together, by the way. What do you think of the meta right now, Ramblinnn?
What do I think of it? I mean, it's not a meta I personally enjoy playing in. It hasn't shifted a ton recently from what I know, but I think it's a meta where you're going 1 or 2 playstyles, and these are pretty established at this point. You're either playing the Heartsteel 80 Flex, or you're playing the reroll lines, and it's important to be competent in both. You can't just lean into one or the other because you need to be able to take the opportunity when it comes to you.
Yeah, okay. Rain, what do you think about the meta now it's had a little bit of chance to breathe, and you don't have to, like, hold back your thoughts on the meta game?
I think the meta has been relatively unchanged for about 3-4 months. I'm a little bit disappointed that it's remained this stale, but like I understand that in the set everything's like optimized a lot out of it. I really wish there was some like alternate line you could play for that like wasn't Heartsteel that could like actually consistently compete with Heartsteel as a strong 4-cost line. You know, like Pentakill's. I mean, it's like
Super high
70%
roll.
of the way there, but
Yeah.
it's not quite there. But I do like the fact that there is like a lot of variance and within like specific costs that things are actually like not that unbalanced to each other. There's not like a clear comp that's like or a clear unit that's like so much more broken than anything. Like you can play Caitlyn, you can play Ezreal. Akali's a little worse than Zed generally in Heartsteel, but you can play it. And all the 2 costs, I think there's some standouts. For example, I think that Senna is a little bit stronger than the others, but
That's right.
I think they're all like pretty competitive.
Okay. I think that is a really good summary of things. Are we ready to go into the bingo sheet and start building it together? All right, so let's go ahead and pull that up. I do believe that we may have to move this cam a little bit higher as well. So this is what we had for the NA regional sheet. And we're going to go ahead and wipe almost all of this and reset it. So for people who are not familiar with bingo, if these events happen, we check them off. And if you get 4 in a row, then we release some Little Legend eggs. We got some new batches, right? We got a new batch of Little Legend eggs to give out from Riot. Thank you, Riot. So let's go ahead and see if we want to keep some of these or remove them. And then Rambo and I, and maybe Rain can contribute some of them to build it. So first person is a player Grease Heartsteel. I think this is a fun one.
I think
we
you
should
gotta keep
that
it with Heartsteel being the core of the meta and this being such an important thing to be able to identify.
Okay.
I think it's something we want to pay attention to.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Player 1 guys a portal.
I mean, we have no replay this time, so it might be a little less likely.
Yeah, I think we can kind of change up some of it. I think that in the end, if we want to keep this one, I think it's totally down. We can down to change it. I have a fun idea of one of them. If we want to replace this one, I want to say that NA goes 1-2 in a lobby.
If we get NA in the same lobby, yeah, it can happen.
We're eventually gonna happen, but this is a Costream that's focused mainly on a lot of the North American storylines. We're gonna watch other lobbies, of course, and talk about the other regions, but we don't have to be so objective. We can be a little bit more biased because every other Costream has like their own language, right? So the French stream, for example, is gonna be watching the 2 French players, and LATAM is gonna be following the Latin players, so on and so forth. So I think doing something NA focused is pretty good.
I'm down with it.
What's up? Oh, NA goes 1-2 in a lobby to start things up. Or NA holds hand. Or NA holds hands in a lobby. So some people say because if you go 7-8, I think that's
It's still,
yeah.
I'm not to count it.
Yeah, NA holds hand in a lobby. Okay. The next one, 8-bit max high score. Do we like that one?
Go with it.
Okay.
Type.
Rainplosion, feel free, by the way, to contribute. Player goes first and then 8th, or 8th and then first.
I'm not as big of a fan of this one because it's kind of a multi-lobby thing. It's hard to keep track of, but...
Okay. So what do you have one you can suggest here?
Not on top of my head for this exact kind of thing that would fill in. You got any ideas?
Oh, we're filling it. So I have another one. Okay, so I want to put Garen reroll back on the menu. Let's put it in the top corner.
It does seem to be a little more of a real thing in other regions.
Yes. Not one, but 2 people actually said that they're willing to play Garen in their pre-interviews for Worlds. So we might get some Garen reroll of some kind. And I think people are excited because I think it's like some of the most fun reroll comps in the game. So, okay. A player ends game with more. We got to replace this one. This was basically to just ensure they have bingo. Rain, do you have any ideas?
I was thinking about the one, and honestly, I'm down for like player wins with 1 HP non-last stand.
Okay, player wins with 1 HP without an augment.
I call it manual last stand, but like I don't know.
Yeah, without last. I mean, they get final reserves, but does that count?
Yeah, no.
Without last stand / final reserve, but we don't have to put final reserves there. But it's about Okay. 6 rerollers in one game.
I think up this is 7 because we got this very first game in NA regionals.
Up it to 7.
I have an alternate. No, wait, I have another idea for this one.
Okay,
how about 3 people contest the same reroll comp?
Oh, 3 people contest the same reroller? Okay, 3 players contest the same reroll. Is that gonna even happen?
I think it counts like even if they pivot off later, but like if you see someone like a Nashor Slam and the Senna Chosen and they like pivot off from the Ari, they were trying to play Senna.
Okay, I mean, this is like all of a sudden turns to something I don't know if we're gonna see, but it's funny because it actually did happen one time in NA.
I think it was last game. Maybe?
Was it the last game? I mean, a lot of people do look like they wanted to play Senna in the last game with replay and precedent. Okay.
Maybe if it's like something easier, maybe like 2 people hit 3-star of the same reroll.
Okay, yeah, that could also work as well. But either way, it's just something about contesting the same reroll comp. How about 2 players contest the same reroll comp and hit?
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so
that sounds fun.
Yeah, so 2 players contest the same reroll comp and hits. I think, if we want to, if we can replace that, Austin. Okay, great. The third one on that row, I think that makes sense. We actually never did that. 2 players, 1 streak into Wolves.
I think it's really difficult to see, though. I don't know if you may want to change like a 1-player streaks into, what is it, Dragon? Or what is the stage 4 creep
Wolves?
right now? Wolves.
Or,
okay.
After whatever's after Wolves. I get them all confused because they actually just changed one of the PvEs, I believe, to a Rift Herald.
They did. I think it's okay for now, 2 players streak into Wolves, but I think you're right. How about we'll change this into 1 player, 100 streaks into Wolves then?
Okay, sure.
Because that's basically what you're saying. They win stage 2 and stage 3.
Well, I was gonna say even stage 4.
Oh, you think that? Okay, wow. Okay, 100 streaks into just say 4-7, I guess. Okay, that works. Okay, 10 trait wins a lobby.
I think you just change the prismatic trait.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be 10 specifically. It could be 9 trait.
Prismatic trait wins a lobby. I like that.
We actually didn't see very much of it in NA. Maybe that's partially because we didn't see any Wandering Trainer lose subscription, but...
I mean, if we do this, isn't this kind of replacing Wandering Trainer game then?
Sure, but I'm not sure if Wandering Trainer is getting voted.
Okay.
We'll see. I hope it does.
Player dies before stage 4-4. Okay, so there's something that to do with pick'ems, which is I want to do a pick'ems related one where the game ends before something. So this was one other idea that I had. When do we think the game is going to end the earliest by?
That's tough.
I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some lobby where like 2 people take like Cruel Pact or something, and the lobby takes 10.
Okay.
I think realistically, what was the earliest pick'em? Like it was like 6-1 or earlier, right?
Yeah. I would say game ends before stage 6 carousel.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
And that's pretty early, right? That's a very fast game.
It usually ends late stage 6.
Yeah, usually ends stage 6 carousel. Maybe so. It's like 6-2, 6-3. Okay, I can see that. Any complaints, Rain, with that?
I sense might be totally worth, but I think like there's gonna be at least one game that. Wait, this is only games we're watching, right?
Yeah, it has to happen on stream. That's the whole point.
Okay. Then yeah, stage 6 carousel sounds good to me.
Okay. Wandering trainer game.
If we're going with the prismatic trade, I'm down to put Crab Rave down.
Okay, so let's player loses the crab. We gotta put that one back on the board. And apparently, by the way, what did you see on social about crab rave?
They didn't specifically say it, but if you guys hadn't seen, I don't know how long ago it was now, maybe a month or two. I think the CEO of Monster Cat was talking on Twitter about potentially putting the Crab Rave song in the game, and TFT may have been teasing something like that yesterday. So I say keep an eye out.
Okay. Force and Degree top 2. Okay, we gotta change that as well. 3-star legendary is something that I think we haven't seen yet, so let's put it back on the board. I always love seeing 3-star legendaries. There's also another one with pick'ems, right? How many did you put on? Did you do your pick'ems? I picked 1. Because I think it's gonna happen one time. I don't know if everyone thinks if it happen more than that, but I would love to see it. Okay.
2.
You think 2 times? Okay. 3 of a kind emblems. We didn't actually see this.
No, I think that's fine. That's kind of like loot subscription enabled, so
okay.
I think it's fine to leave on. It can happen.
Okay. Player scores.
I actually kind of like switching this because I think this is like very similar to Prismatic Trait Wins Lobby.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So, do you have a suggestion of changing it? Anything? It could be themed after the emblems. Because I think that the 3 of a kind emblems it's different from Prismatic Trait Winning Lobby, but I guess you're right. Because like in the end, you kind of want the same thing.
Yeah, I mean you could just do something like Tome Off Krugs or something like that.
Yes. I mean, Tome Off of Krugs is a pretty common thing too. But we can just go ahead and.
Yeah, we have to witness it. It's gotta be in our lobby.
Okay. What's up, Rain?
We can also do like I don't know, 4 emblems by end of game.
Okay, we're gonna do 4 of a kind.
Any emblem.
Oh no,
4 of any emblems. 4 of any emblems.
Okay.
Manual Wandering Trainer.
I think we can go for that. Player scores 40 points in 1 day.
I think that's fine.
Okay. I mean, that's gonna be something that I think is gonna be kind of hard to do. But the only thing we got to change the capital to a lowercase if we can.
Well, I have something to say about this. Isn't every single day 5? Wait, is it 5 games or 6 games?
6 games.
It's 6 games, okay.
So they have to average a little bit better than a third in order to do that, which is I think it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, I think that's possible.
Okay. Player bakes back to Worlds. We gotta replace that one as well. I want to do something augments related. I want to say 3. So to contrast player with 100 HP, I want to do something like 3 people take last stand / final reserves.
3 in 1 lobby?
Yeah, because that happens.
It does happen.
I want to do like 3 last stand or something like that. It's pretty crazy.
I kind of like maybe a 2 last stand in the top 4.
We did have that before. We can do 2 last stand in the top 4, but I kind of like the 3 people pick last stand because it's funny when it happens for the most part. Okay, let's do that. And then Soju special. Soju's not in Worlds. Do we have a Dishsoap special?
A Dishsoap special, off the top of my head.
I mean, a Dishsoap special is basically like...
Perfect play.
Oh,
perfect play.
No. I know what this one is. I know what the Dishsoap special one.
Okay, what is it?
It's roll on stage 2. Roll on stage 2.
Oh, with Punk? Without Punk?
Non-Punk, roll on stage 2.
Anybody does
this?
That is
the Dishsoap.
Doesn't have to be Dishsoap.
Yeah, if anyone does this.
Okay.
If anyone does this.
So the Dishsoap, it's not necessarily special, but the Dishsoap roll.
It's kind of hard to spot. We might miss it, but keep an eye out.
We spectate a lot, so.
And we're switching around.
We gotta label this though, so people have to understand out of context. Okay. In the bottom right, I have one, which is someone recombobs into a 2-star 5 cost on stage 3.
Okay.
Or just recombob into a 2-star 5 cost.
Yeah, in general. Hopefully not on stage 3.
Hopefully not stage 3. Sorry. Usually it's a 4 cost on stage 3, but I love it because recombob is always a fun moment. Okay, so this is our bingo sheet. I think it's pretty good.
I like it.
And this is what we did in lieu of fantasy, I think. But we still have 5 minutes, so We could theoretically go into it. Depends on the delay of the broadcast, but I think we're going to get ready to get started here. Are we equipped to do a fantasy? We basically would go around for 4 players, but part of the reason why for people, we usually have this, but the problem is the score sheet for the World Championship is a different format than when we do an NA. And so we usually have it linked to it, but because we didn't have access to it, and we begged all week, they're like, can we do anything for you? Like, can we just get editor access to do our own thing? They said no. So that's usually why we ran into it. That's why we had to do a scuffed version of it at best. Maybe we should just do a favorites and players section. So let's go ahead and I guess go back and bring up our player cards then. So let's start off with Ramblinnn. Who is your favorite to win? If you were to pick one player from the field.
Oh man, to win, it's tough to win. Let's put it that way. I want to root for Dishsoap, so I'm gonna pick Dishsoap.
All right, let's pull up Dishsoap's card if we can. Dishsoap, the North American seed #1. Oh, we got almost there. We got half of the card. I guess we just got to bring it to the front if we can, the very top. Talk to me about Dishsoap.
He's the perfect player. He really is. I mean, I can't glaze him as hard as Bryce can, but this has been a long time coming to get the Worlds. To do it at the same time as he wins his first thing, not only to make it. I'm really rooting for him. I think he's going to do well. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. He's got one of the hardest work ethics. I'm sure he's been practicing all week long, so I think he's ready.
He has been. I think he also been sweating his sleep schedule as well. So I think Dishsoap is a player that's been kind of on the forefront of a lot of people's North American minds. For people who don't know, he is a player that broke out in set 6, had a ability to climb to top of ladder, and then after about 3 sets of going to top rank 1 like every single set, people are wondering like why hasn't he made it to a world championship? And then in the words of Kurumx, don't be surprised if the first time Dishsoap makes it to Worlds, he actually wins the whole thing. So I think that's one player in mind. Who is your favorite, Rain?
I mean, I'm also a freaking Dishsoap fan.
Okay, please elaborate.
Just onto that. I'll just say it. Like 60% of all TFT I watch is Dishsoap. Like you learn so much from watching this guy. He in every single situation he makes the right. Like he reads enough. He econs enough. Like when I'm lost in the patch, I go up to this guy's stream, and if he's lost, I'm like, well, fuck.
I mean, we were looking down the list of players from all different regions. I think there was 4 or 5 times people said, "Oh, they learned from Dishsoap."
Yeah, exactly. That is one thing that you see consistently. A lot of people. Apologies, we usually get the player cards right, but we'll probably get that up ready, maybe in the middle of the game. So then, who's your dark horse then, Ramblinnn?
If I'm picking a dark horse, I gotta pick Chaos. He's my friend. I'm rooting for him. I'm really happy for him. I don't have a strong read on his play right now, but I've been.
You have to add as a media source, or not an image, Austin. You have to enable loop. Yeah.
I think he's got what it takes to perform well at Worlds. I mean, he made it here. I think he can do it.
Okay. What about you, Rain?
My dark horse has to be weird. You know, in preparation for Worlds, he's stopped playing as much Minecraft as he has before. He's been getting a little bit exam diff, but I mean, I think he's just like a really naturally gifted TFT player.
Okay.
And he's been really, really good with melee carries, and that translates a lot into like a lot of the heartsteel that he's been playing.
Understood. Okay. My favorite, I'm just gonna go in a slightly different direction. Is I'm gonna pick Milala. He's in or Raptor actually put it in chat, but I think Milala has a chance of going really far and possibly putting on the best TFT season we have ever seen. Milala, here we go. Finally, we actually have so we have the graphics. I promise we put it all together. So Milala is coming in as the 2-time. The question that we have is, will he have the best TFT set ever? He won Vegas. He won KDA Cup. Then he top 3'd MSI, and then he tied for first at regionals. And if he wins this, it's arguably the best competitive season we have ever seen in TFT.
It already feels like it is, at least for North America. I think if he puts any decent performance out at Worlds, it'd be hard to argue against it.
Yes, so I'm pegging him as a favorite. I do want to give a shout out. You see that we don't have the Bryce Power Index. We have the Panda Power Index because Panda went ahead and interviewed every player he possibly can going into it. And Panda's going to be our special on-site guest that we're going to have as a person that's going to call in later in the show. We're going to have Panda call from the studios in Spain, from the live cast, and we're going to have him join us after his analyst desk segment.
I love it.
It's going to be kind of scuffed, but it's going to be fun. We're going to have like a live call-in check-in with him because Panda's going to be like our on-site reporter. It'll be pretty fun. So he gives him an A, not an A+, because he said, quote, I refuse to give two people an A+. Can we pull up Dishsoap's card just to show real quick? Because he did give Dishsoap an A+, which I know, a little bit biased, because the narrative is each region has like, each Powers region has like an S+, A+ player. So yeah. Part of the reason why, just for full disclosure, is because we added a little animation. Dishsoap, the PP, aka the perfect player, if people don't get it. We have a new emote in chat, a new drop, W Glaze, in honor of Bryce.
Bryce is going to be joining us later, right?
Yeah, so just for the record, Bryce has 3 kids, or 3 toddlers under 3. Bryce said he's going to try to make it, but he would have to be remote. And the first 2 days are going to be really rough. You know, basically, he's going to be pulled every which way direction. Our baby hasn't arrived yet, so I probably would be really exhausted going to the next one. But yeah, just to walk you through, the stats on Dishsoap, fantastic. 3.77, 62, 24. Panda's power index gives him an A+. And he says, listen, I interviewed everybody, every region studies Dishsoap.
I don't know how much stakes you put in scrims, but leading up to Worlds, 46% win rate, I believe it was.
What do you mean? Oh, okay. Can you take it from me? I'm going to link it up real quick.
Sure.
Oh.
Sorry?
Hey,
Oh.
welcome, Kevin Parker.
What did you say, Rain? Sorry, I took my
Hello.
headset off. Oh, hi. Kevin's here.
Yeah,
Yes,
Kevin just
sorry.
joined.
How you doing, Kevin?
Good, good. I like just woke up half an hour ago,
Good
but
morning.
it's all good.
What time is it there?
I'd rather not say because you guys got up in time. It's like what 4 a.m. for you guys.
Yeah.
It's 1 p.m. for me.
Oh, so good afternoon.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll ask you then, who's your favorite going into Worlds here? Who do you think's got the best shot of winning?
Oh, I'm actually not too familiar with all the like CN and KR players, and like I'm only familiar with the NA and the US players really.
Okay, well, tell us about the US then. Who you think's got the best shot?
Oh, I mean, I gotta go with Salvi.
Gotta go with Salvi? I don't believe you.
Not just because he's German and I'm biased, which I am, but I mean, he stomped regionals basically. Like after I think 4 games, he was in a 10-point lead. So, yeah.
All right.
He's in
Also,
peak form, I would say.
Kevin, your Discord mic sounds like we're using your webcam. So let's go ahead
Oh.
and
Oh.
change that real quick if you can.
It should be better now.
And also,
It definitely is.
yeah, don't worry. We have to get back into the game.
Nope.
Sorry about that, spectator clients, and you guys already know. All right, we promised we tested all of this before. It's difficult because everything reset for the World Championship. But all right, we're in.
Good to go.
We're ready to go. First portal is Pot of Gold to start things off here at 1-2. Let's go ahead and hop on over to Milala's POV. Do we have game sound as well? Okay, that's fine for now. I'm just gonna turn down the volume a little bit to 39 for now. Okay. So Pot of Gold feels like nothing happens. In
And
this
for a
portal.
long time, nothing does happen. And what that ends up doing to a lot of players is you forget. It's really easy to forget, especially when you're in, it's the end of stage. It starts 6-1 is when it happens. Is that correct?
Yes, 6-1 is when the Pot of Gold happens.
Okay, so 6-1, you get the infusion of gold, but the 5 stages leading up to that, you're playing a completely standard game. So your mindset is totally focused on what you can do and not what's upcoming a lot of time. So
Okay.
if you are one of those remaining players, you need to be able to identify that you have that infusion coming and you can actually play around it.
Okay, understood.
Are you guys watching a clean feed?
We're watching the game in Discord. You should be able to see it.
Oh yeah, I just mean like on stream.
No, we're
I mean,
watching.
I guess I could.
We're on Observer.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So you
Okay, I
should-
guess I'll just show the Discord stream on my stream then.
Yeah. That's kind of what we're doing. First augment is gold. This on Salvi's POV. What do you think makes Salvi such a strong player in your mind, Kevin?
I mean, he was just really consistent this regionals. Like, I was just saying to Ramblinnn that like after I think 4 games it was, he had a 10-point lead. He was at 30, while only one other guy was even at 20. And I think, I mean, he's just in peak form. He also said he's never been better than this, and he just played all his spots really cleanly, I feel like. And yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, Salvi's the EU OG. I think a lot of people. He's like one of the players that when Soju and Milk and all them would like flame, they always say, "Oh, but Salvi's good." They'd be like, "Yeah,
The
NA clears
exception.
EU. Yeah, EU sucks. 1, 2, 3. But you know what? Salvi's good." So
Yeah, there was a time where he wasn't like that active. I think there was like 1 or 2 sets which he almost didn't play, and then he won the German TRC back in what must have been set 7, no, set 8. Yeah, set 8, and then Milk was saying like on Twitter like, wait, this guy plays the game still, and I'm like, what? Yeah, of course he does.
yeah.
He's just been away for like a set or 2. Yeah, he's been popping off this set.
Yeah, Salvi, for people who don't know, Salvi took like a long break because he was kind of feeling like burnt out on streaming for the most part. Like streaming was like a really big part of a lot of his content. And so now he's kind of back with much more work-life balance. Looking forward to it. He has an early Yasuo with Edgelord. Looks like he's playing Patient Study. Looking at just kind of what people picked in the lobby, we also have support cash for Ice. And Milala starting off with an Olaf with the Runins, which is really good for the Clear Mind.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Heartsteel on already. That's about all you can ever hope for when you've got Clear Mind going. I mean, that's your entire game plan already set. So he's got the Frodan Slam. He's pretty committed to the AD flex, and he's got a strong board to work with, so he's in a good spot.
Yush, remember your roots. Remember he's really good for reroll in general with the Shojin.
Shojin Slam, probably eyeing the Senna or the Seraphine. He's got the Senna on bench already.
Okay. Let's take a look around more. Bintum has shock treatment. Okay. Into a Nashers. Nashers also looks like, I mean, Nashers is pretty good slam, but it usually goes into Senna unless, is he thinking about Annie of some kind? I'm not entirely sure. You can pop off those items with Superfan if he wants.
He's probably considering he's got 5 Annies now. I mean, if the Annies come to you, you take it. It's not something you're usually looking to force, but I mean, he's got.
I mean, with
Go ahead.
okay, he
think it's a
could
little
pop
bit-
off the Shiv later, right?
Yeah.
With Superfan, I guess that works.
I said he still hasn't picked up the Annie in shop, so it might not be his first priority.
Yeah.
I also think that with already having pre-leveled, it's a little bit dangerous to go for Annie. You've already spent a lot of your XP, and if you don't hit really fast, you're not going top 4.
I think he's just gonna sell for 10.
Okay. Yeah.
Playing more tempo base. He could play reroll. It's gonna depend on what
He
these
can
other
play
players.
Seraphine.
Yeah.
Seraphine is like the only thing he's holding here.
Yes. Okay.
He just barely loses.
So let's take a look more around the lobby. We got Kala. Kala is a top CN player, or rather coming in as one of the underdogs compared to the top CN players, excuse me. He is like a mobile player that a lot of people don't know much about. And I think he has to prove himself because everyone else kind of has like their own story. Like Ice, for example, is a longtime player in China. He grinded things like Super Server and has been doing very well. He's also kind of known as an APM god, right? He's kind of the inverse Milk, if you will. He loves doing fast roll downs. He likes doing. Apparently, he brags that he can do 10 repositions in 1 second, which I don't even know if.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't even know what that means, but he's like, I am capable of doing all of that in 1 second, and we're like, okay, man, we believe you.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. So we'll see if Ice has got some of those roll downs right. I think roll downs are flashy, but that's not the important skill in TFT.
That's some
think.
hidden mobile technology, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Milala, by the way, didn't have taken Clear Mind and winning, but losing twice. Him and Salvi currently on a lose streak. How crucial do you guys think that is to win early with Clear Mind, or is this kind of expected?
I don't know that you necessarily need to win as much as you need to save HP. I think this is a board that kills units, and that's kind of a similar game plan. That's why Heartsteel pairs up so well with it. Is you're not necessarily looking to. I think especially after the streak changes, it's not as important to get a full loss streak going, a full win streak going. You just want to save HP, kill as many units as you can, and have the option of tucking into higher tiers of Heartsteel, whether that be raise the stakes or just 5 Heartsteel, whatever later.
Perfect loss even? Or is he going to even lose this one? Looks like it's actually really close with him and Salvi. I think Salvi's on a
Salvi's winning.
Oh, and Salvi loses his lose streak, or rather, he ends up winning and snapping it.
And he just open sold his Yasuo.
Oh, God.
But that is a Garen. I mean, that's front line if he wants it.
That's 3 out of 9? 3 out of 9, the Garen
Almost
reroll?
there. I mean, now he has to commit. He bought it.
Okay. Yeah, because he wants to win, right, at this point. Okay.
I think it's really hard to like actually win streak with clear mind anyways, because if you don't get like the nuts opener with like multiple upgrades, it's kind of hard to like hold units and actually upgrade units
Totally.
and make your board better. So yeah, I mean, after the streak changes, you don't care nearly as much. I mean, you're almost never gonna 5 streak with clear mind. I feel like not lost streak or win streak.
Right.
Because you kind of also, yeah, as Ramblinnn said, you want to save as much HP as possible. So yeah, and you're really limited to the amount of units you can hold, right? So.
Yep, that makes total sense. Going up against Chaos. Chaos with a Aphelios 2 should be able to win. Another perfect loss? Oh!
Is that cast?
Oh my God. That's amazing. 4 loss. Perfect end to stage 2 here from Milala. And now he cashes out
Or does
he
he?
raises stakes.
He's thinking about it. He's got to pay attention to the other Heartsteel players in the lobby and see if anyone else might be contesting his full open loss streak.
Man, Milala is dialed in. I mean, it kind of depends. Yeah, so he played Salvi and he played Chaos. Those are 2 of the lowest HP people. Does he feel like he can go for raise the stakes here? He could also wait for like maybe he sees 1 Krug result, but
He's going to go with the cash out.
okay.
Not feeling confident that he can maintain it most likely.
Rain, do you or does anyone know if you don't pick something, what happens? Is it just random or is it pick like 1 option to guaranteed?
I'm not sure.
I've never timed out on it.
Oh, I don't know either.
I think you just cash out.
Okay.
I mean, yeah,
Most likely.
that would be what I would expect.
50-50, you
Imagine-
just raise the stakes.
Imagine you like DC and it just like raises, and you're fucked.
God.
Yeah, there's still a lot of game ahead of us. I just want to point out that the lowest player is 80 for this lobby. This is going to be a very long game. Most likely, a lot of people taking lots of good losses. The damage is pretty spread out across the lobby.
Okay.
So
Got
it's
it.
most likely going to be a really high cap lobby, especially with people like Salvi and Milala playing for these econ augments.
No one's streaking, by the way, in terms of the win streak. Bintum at 98. Looks like he's got level 5, trying to push tempo here, slamming adaptive. Yush looks like he's very much in that Seraphine. We do have one of those Senna players. Another patient study from Kala. So we have several players who look like they're going for AD this game. It's going to be tricky.
This guy also mentioned that he can hit 4 Urgots after Krugs, or is it only his APM that he mentioned?
You mean this ice guy? Oh my
Yeah.
God! I didn't realize. I thought that was Urgot paired. He has Urgot 2.
Well, there is a pair of Urgots on the board.
and another
One
one.
of them just happens to be 2-star.
Oh God! And he has Aegis as well. Average CN luck, right? Jeez. Okay. Milala loses again. Salvi does put on a 3 streak. Let's take a look at the 3-2.
Prismatic.
Oh, Prismatic, Tiniest Titans. Is Tiniest Titans something you can play for even if you don't have Heartsteel?
I think so. I mean, I think you're always looking to get into Heartsteel later either way, so I don't think it matters that much if you have it immediately. But depends on just what his game plan is, 'cause especially if he takes, he's going to be down 2 combat augments already.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He's probably not gonna. Oh, actually, he did take it.
He did take it.
Yeah, he took Tiniest
mind,
yeah.
Titans. Salvi with the Determined Investors. Or sorry, this is Chaos, excuse me. And Milala with a Headliner Riven and Jewel Lotus 3, but I don't think he's rerolling Riven.
He might. I mean, you wouldn't expect him to with Clear Mind with the Runons, and of course you can move the Runons later, but it's probably not his priority game plan here.
Okay,
I
understood.
mean, there's a Riven and shop, and it's really hard to hold. So I mean, re-rolling with Clear Mind would be
It'd be
wouldn't be
something.
the smartest thing, I would say.
Yeah. Taro with
But this is definitely a pretty big upgrade from the Olaf. It's gonna deal a lot more damage in the mid game, especially now that he has Jewel Lotus 3.
100%. Taro with Metalheads, by the way. So committing to KO reroll with a Guard Breaker Slam. Kind of unusual, but what do you guys think?
The first time you think of a Kale, I think it's fine, not your priority pick. He's got the Kale 2 on bench, so he's just using the Senna as an item holder for now until he can find the Kale Headliner.
Okay. We'll check back in with
I think
Milala in a little bit. Go ahead.
I think in Taro's case, he ended up with a very roundabout set of opening components. I believe he started with glove, cloak, and belt. So to make any like reasonable kill items, even if you go for a Rodon first carousel, like the closest you could get to is maybe Morello, and a lot of people like saving the Rod for a Gunblade, which they think is necessary in Kale. So, and in order to play Kale, and they kind of had to play Kale after having taken Metal Heads on 2-1, I think a lot of times you end up with like a Guardbreaker Slam or something.
Okay. That ends up being fine, right? Because in the end, you kind of want to keep up your tempo anyways. That's like the big thing for Taro. Yeah, we'll see. I think it's in his benefit anyways because so many other 2-cost rerollers are in the lobby. And so pulling a lot of those 2 costs out is going to be really crucial anyways. Also, the support dummy ends up being kind of godlike if you look at it.
I think that's 2 of the best you can hope for to be on one individual target dummy in your front line.
Aegis is really good. Virtue of the Martyr is good with all that damage reduction as well. Gets a nice clean win. This is looking good for Taro. Taro comes in as the top seed JP player. Has to kind of avenge Title. If you guys missed in the pre-show, Title is not in the World Championship because he missed by 1 placement. He was 4th place, and they take the top 3 seeds from Japan to qualify. So kind of brutal, but rest assured, some of the Japanese players still can make him proud, and I think Taro's off to a good start. Taking a look at the carousel, still no spatulas as well, so nothing too crazy for some of these reroll players. Like spatula, I think is a really big thing that unlocks a lot of like power and center, for example.
It's not usually going to be something that's like immediately super impactful, but it really helps your late game cap when you can get to the high verticals like 6 true damage and 7 pentakill. Because most of the time on those boards you're playing super fan, most of the real comps are centered around it, which means that's a couple spots on your board already occupied that you can't really take out.
Okay. Bintum on a streak, by the way. Bintum talks about how he has like a lot of edge early game, and I think that's definitely the case, playing high tempo, and he hit Lucky Gloves. So we'll see if he can convert off of this. If you guys missed it in the very beginning, Bintum believes he's the best Korean player ever. He's made it to 3 Worlds, so it's kind of hard to argue against some of his results.
He's got the track record.
Got the track record. He's also competed in a box boot camp, by the way. So if you like, put a lot of stock into those kinds of ladder-based competitions, like sure you do well in tournaments, can you do well in ladder? He has. And also, he believes that EMEA, Ken Park, I don't know if you heard this, but he thinks EMEA and CNA are the 2 best regions, and he thinks NA is a lot worse.
Based.
Sure. Actually, we didn't get to ask because you joined halfway through or towards the end of the pre-show. Where's your region? What's your 1, 2, 3 region rankings right now?
I mean, to be honest, I'm not like 100% familiar with all the players because I didn't watch all the regional tournaments like you did. But I would say CN at 1, and then I mean I would say EMEA at 2 as well, but that's because I know the EMEA players the best. So
sure.
I actually think NA is really strong as well. So.
Okay, he said it. That's all I want to say. We're gonna clip that and play it a million times. You know what else is really strong? Urgot 2. This guy is very, very beastly.
It's pretty good, yeah. Hedge fund. I mean, if I had an Urgot 2 and I got hedge fund at 3-2, I'm taking that as well.
Milala is pre-leveled 8.
Okay, I like it. Ice, by the way, with hedge fund, this is actually very emblematic of what he likes to do. He's played so many fast 9-based strategies. He was one of the players who took hedge fund, greeted 100 gold for multiple rounds, and go in for a crazy fast 9 roll down. And then it's kind of like came to the place how he likes to do. He loves to do these big time roll downs. Speaking of, we got Milala coming in here.
It's harder to do that on the lag though.
Yeah, you're not wrong. There is a little bit of that delay in tournament realm, but we'll see. Alawi for Milala.
Not really. Okay, I was gonna say he's not finding the headliner he's hoping for, but that's a pretty good one.
Skips the other Zed. Does want to go for double Zed here because he can play around Ezreal instead.
His items are so good as well. He can just like make Gunblade and Edge, and then he has like BIS Zed basically.
Okay, Gunblade, Edge,
or Hodge, I guess you could also do.
I was thinking, yeah, but Gunblade feels.
I think Gunblade is a really good use of the rod, and it's all. I mean, it's just a really good item on Zed. I feel like.
So
I think Dishsoap said he really likes it as well.
he's gonna go with
He ends up going
both
for
healing
the
items.
Gunblade and
Oh,
Hodge.
interesting.
And the question now is, do you think he'll sell his bench or he'll hold on to the Ezreal player? Seems to be the biggest thing that he might want to keep.
Good question. Good question. I guess I guess he's in a spot where he can also theoretically just hold everything right now.
I think he would hold. I think he would hold. His front line is not really
Ooh.
upgraded. He fights Chaos, but Chaos is also in a transition turn.
Yep. We'll take a look at everyone's fast state and see how that all that works.
Thinking about Indomitable? No?
Harmicist?
Best friends?
Okay.
Triple heal. Oh, best friend.
Likes the best friend a little bit more.
Triple healing Zed, which is a lot, but yeah. This is Chaos's roll down. He hit Ezreal, but 6 loss. Kind of dicey. Let's take a look at Salvi's spot. Kevin, what do you think?
I mean, it's looking a bit rough.
He has no items.
The edges. Yeah,
His only item
I mean,
on Zed is IE, and I'm not sure that even qualifies as an item.
he got 2 rods, so that's already a pretty big downgrade when you're playing Heartsteel, I feel like.
Why is Infinity Edge not good on Zed, Ramblinnn?
My understanding is that the clones can't crit. So
the clones can't crit.
Your Zed itself benefits from it, and of course he has no scaling base AD, so it's already not that great of an item on him. But when you're losing so much effect on your clones, especially if you're playing EDM, that's a lot of lost damage.
Oh no,
I mean,
this is
I've
looking
been seeing
bad.
I've been seeing this a lot where players just try to kill off their rods by making a Rabadons and putting it on a random 2-star carry that they have. 'Cause
Yeah.
It gives, you know,
Just
extra
20% bonus
damage. So, yeah.
Oh man,
But this is looking rough, man.
it's not
Also,
looking
the other
too
thing to
good.
note is that Salvi actually had to be like very ahead of tempo if he wanted to reasonably place well this lobby. He's taken 2 econ augments, and he's not really in a spot to win out.
No,
Yeah.
not at all. It's looking pretty bad. I like that call out range. 7 Seraphine's for Yush, who's also struggling in HP. Milala looking pretty good so far, especially that Lowy.
I would say it looks like Milala sold his bench. He's going 9 now.
I like it. Clear bench 9. 5 Heartsteel for Cullen. With no combat augments, by the way. Kind of go for a cash out. Going against Milala.
So there's what, 4 Heartsteel players in this lobby?
At least.
At least? Yeah, at
I
least.
think Ice was gearing up for it as well.
Oh yeah, true.
Can we check on the Pentakill player? I want to see if they actually
Hara?
ended up playing.
Yeah. We'll take a look. I'm pretty sure he did, but we'll see. Malala wins this with ease. This is Taro's
There's
POV.
Rageblade Guardbreaker.
Yeah, okay.
Milala is probably in the best spot out of all the Heartsteel spots we've seen so far.
Ice
He's chilling.
as well. Oh, Lucian with the spatula. I wonder, I mean, does that help Salvi enough? No,
Salvi needs his Zed item.
It looks like it would
Salvi
have.
needs his Zed item.
I mean, he does need. Well,
Yeah,
he
you're
has
right,
a tier
you're
to
right.
invest heavily, so
You're right.
He took Kiana for, I believe, for Crowd Diver because he has the Crowd Diver.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he had an open chain though, so it's not
not
really the component that he wants.
Brutal. Oh man, and starting off with an 8. I mean, you played 12 games, so that's you can bring it back, but that is really rough. People are pegging Salvi as the #1 EMEA seed, and this is this is not looking
And
good.
he gets a Kiana anyways,
Yeah.
so it's not even the 4 crowd diver.
Is Kiana 2 even as insane as you would think she is in this spot?
I think.
No.
I mean, I think she's only really strong when you have the front line to support it, and
Right.
he definitely doesn't have the items for that. I'm really surprised that he went for the Kiana over just taking Hodge, though. I feel like this Zed with no healing. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be a great build either way, but at least you could pair it with the IE for some crit.
Right. And then, like, what do you do? Do you slam an item here because you're, like, low in HP, like
Well,
Vow?
What are you doing? I guess he's probably gonna wait for the Heartsteel catch now because he's not dead this turn no matter what, and he does have Tiniest Titans to heal back a little bit. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's dead next turn.
Oh, God. And Ezreal casts on that? Oh, jeez. Doesn't kill anything. Okay. He has Tiniest Titans to heal back, so if
Oh,
he can
hell no.
stabilize... If he can stabilize...
HP.
Oh, God.
He might not even make it to Raptors. That would be.
Also, we talked about how Salvi's front line wasn't strong enough. In order to fit the Kiana in, he had to sell a Blitz too.
I'm not sure that
Which
was
does
even
give
worth it.
Zed a lot
Okay.
more damage, but
GS. Okay.
do you ever say your spot is totally fucked just before your full Rabadons off Zed?
Oh.
I mean, it can't get much worse.
You have to high roll. You have to high roll to top 4 from this
okay.
spot. You have to high roll. Okay.
Edge
You
of
guys for the
Knights.
safe play.
I like the reforged Zed, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in his mind, he
Yeah.
probably could maybe play for placements with the Tiniest Titans. Bintum going for what looks like
Okay.
to be Lulu.
I mean,
It's
this
not
board looks
really-
a lot weaker.
He has 5 Lulus.
Yeah.
No headliner right now. Rolled to 0.
Does he have no
Yeah.
headliner? I mean,
No headliner.
that's great for Salvi. No headliner for Bintum.
Saved.
Okay.
Surely he's winning out now.
Okay. By the way, I took Recombab and we missed it, but
Yeah,
it doesn't look.
Recombab the Urgot.
It doesn't look like he has a 5 cost 2-star. So I don't think that happened.
Looks like
Oh, he
He was going for the
does!
fast
Oh
line,
my
though.
god, he got a Yorick.
What the fuck?
Wait, we actually missed that because we were looking at Milala and Salvi's roll down, and this guy ends up taking Hedge Fund and recombobs into a Yorick Do. Oh my god, we checked it off immediately.
So I'm not. I mean, we can't be 100% sure that it was like a straight Yorick 2-star from the Recombab.
Yeah,
It might have been the Thresh.
that's true. That's true. That is insanity though.
Either way, I mean, his spot is looking pretty good. It's looking like him versus Milala for the win here.
What do you guys think, Chad? Is that a bingo or not?
I have to get some confirmation on that one.
Yeah. All right. Milala still looking
Gonna
nice.
go 9 right now. Try to get
Okay.
it as many these 5 costs again. Looking for Lucian especially.
He did end up selling his Ezreal pair. Which means it's hard
Yeah.
to make like immediate upgrades on his board. But I mean, you'd rather have like a Rune's Lucian anyways if you can hit it.
Aesah's still not rolling. He just what a Chad. Oh man. Taro looking pretty good.
I mean, he's chilling, right? He doesn't have to roll.
yeah.
All right, he did hit the
I would never roll
Lulu
this on
headliner,
66 HP, making 10
Yeah.
gold per turn.
Hyper pop as well.
but he did not hit another copy of Lulu, so he's stuck on 8 right now.
Oh man.
This lobby in general is not looking
Low roll?
not
Yeah.
the greatest. We've got Ice and Milala playing their own game, and everybody else just praying for placements. Maybe Chaos. I'm not sure how his spot's looking now.
Okay.
See, maybe he's stabilized.
Salvi died.
Oh no.
Salvi is very dead.
Salvi ended up losing
to Milala.
to Milala. Oh god. And Milala was able to kind of get the final kill on Salvi.
Ice went 9. Check out the roll down.
Okay.
Sold his headliner, looking for something better potentially. Not a lot that's going to be amazing with these items that he has.
Rapid fire Caitlyn.
Emo Poppy.
I feel like he wants backline damage. His frontline looks so good, so I feel like the headliner here wants to be
Yeah, like a big shot Ezreal.
Yeah, exactly. Or maybe a Lucian out of nowhere. Big shot
Yeah,
Ezreal
he
is
has stuff
good
like
enough, I
37.
guess.
It's like interesting to note that he sells the Jhin items. These are items that are neutral on Jhin, which means he has no Jhin now. Doesn't have immediately have the 4 big shot, even if he does find MF. But these items are definitely a lot better on Ezreal,
Oh.
or Ezreal 2 at least.
Yeah, I'm just worried because he doesn't have combat augments, and Ezreal feels on the weaker side.
Especially
in
as a
this
solo
slot.
carry here. I mean, unless
Yeah.
you count Runon's Caitlyn 1. Can we check
No.
out Chaos down the
Yosh
one line?
hit Ari2 and Akali2 on
Yorick.
level 7, but no Seraphine 3.
Oh man.
Oh.
Oh, Benton finally hit. So people are finally getting online, but kind of like what Ramos said, people are online late this lobby. Milala hit Lawi 2. Okay. So a lot of people also got so much stronger. I feel like half the lobby just got
Pretty
like twice as
big
strong.
spike here.
Yeah. Okay, how good is this Yorick headliner?
With these items, not amazing, but I mean, Yorick is always good.
Yorick 2 is Yorick 2.
He does have the diamond hand set at least. I mean, in front of him, just keep a little more time. Maybe
He-
get a second cast off.
He also has like two dead items on his bench.
Yeah,
Which
I
is
mean,
a bit unfortunate. If this was a 3-item Yorick, he would be feeling a lot better about this.
I don't
Oh
know.
my
I don't know if he's
God.
trying to fit Poppy in, but I imagine that's what he wants to do with the spat.
Oh!
I mean, he beats Milala, and
close.
like Milala looks like one of the strongest in the lobby.
Yeah.
So
He's got a lot of value on his
That's a
board.
Oh.
Lucian 2.
Lucian chosen.
I think he.
Wait,
I
that's
think he
another
lost to the
legendary chosen. What?
There's so many legendary chosens, but Ice lost to the Ghost. He lost to the Ghost of Chaos, I think. I'm not entirely sure.
Another pentakill
I mean,
spat.
part of the problem with Ice's board is that he doesn't have that much frontline items.
Yeah.
So even if he has a few frontline upgrades,
That's gonna be very tough. Yush. Nashers. Okay.
I think Chaos was able to pick up a BT for his York. A little more
Right,
survivability,
right,
a little more
right, right.
healing.
Yeah, because you're Chaos. Chaos went against Milala, right?
Yeah, he was able to take down Milala.
Okay.
Oh, got a cash out here for Ice.
Oh, you said he was lacking frontline items.
Well, how about 2 redemptions?
2 redemptions. That helps a lot. Seraphine 3 for Yush. Oh, man.
Poor loss
I
though
think
for Ice.
Ice just like rolled down. Like, wasn't he level 9 like 2 rounds ago when we were saying like, oh, he's not rolling?
Yeah.
I think he was already level 9 with like 70 gold. So he just used all that money to donkey roll for one of the good
Headliners.
5-cost headliners. Yeah.
Oh, this Lulu angle. Okay. Yeah, I thought it might
hit
tag
Just
the
in the
illusion.
Ziggs.
Yeah.
But lives with 1 HP.
That Thresh cast caught the Lulu. Huge. And no combat
not
augment
even
for
close.
Win against the Ghost.
it. Yush gets kills off Kala. Okay. Bintum. Oh man, like these spots with Lulu, I feel like without like the augment that makes sense for it, like a hologram or
Yeah, I
Twin
don't
Terror.
know if he was looking for this from the beginning, but I was really surprised when we came back to his board and we saw his spot that he just got stuck on level 7, desperately rolling for Lulu.
Was it could have been one of
I
the
think it's
situations he
because
rolled.
someone was already playing
Seraphine.
Seraphine,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
he kind of had to go that route, I guess.
Yeah, possibly.
Nobody ended up playing center, right?
No one in play. I thought
Yeah,
we
that's true.
saw
That-
you wanted to
that's
play
what I was
Senna.
thinking.
Yeah. Well, Bintum had the Nasher Slam. I thought he was going into Senna. It could possibly be that he hit 5 Lulus and no Sennas and just had to go for it. This is Chaos going up against Ice. Oh, I don't know if we beat this Lucian. I think like Ice's board is like so strong right now. At least in terms of quality upgrades.
He's dead.
Oh.
All of us
It's not
good?
that close though. Caitlyn ult.
It's actually
he
pretty
lived, he
close,
lived. The last
He almost
Caitlyn ult.
won.
And Chaos
Yeah,
lives
I
for
mean-
top 5.
Bintum is out at 6th.
What were we saying,
Yeah,
Ray?
Ice's
I
board
mean,
is
that's
pretty strong, but
that's
like
not surprising, right? When we were looking at his board
mean,
last
honestly, I
round, we
think
could
it-
kind of tell
He probably
that
should
he
be
was
happy
going
with
to lose
6th.
to everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
So all I was gonna say is that Ice's board looks like one of the strongest boards in the lobby, but I think Chaos might actually be the second strongest. So if he can like live long enough, make some few upgrades, I think there's a chance he can play for first, even from this spot.
Milala is still relying on 4 cost. That's the big thing about his board. Yes, he's 90. He has a 2-star Lowy, but it feels like all the Lucians are like gone almost. Yorick too. Okay.
Except for that one.
Oh, except for
Huge
that one.
pot of gold.
Oh, a pot of gold!
Can he go to 10 now?
I mean, he's got the HP to do
I
it.
always forget about this region. Whenever it's picked in my lobby, I always forget about it.
Oh my
Gen
god.
2.
This guy is hitting all of it. He rolled down.
Alawi
too.
too.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
Two.
I think Ice has the win out potential.
Gunblade.
Gunblade Jin and Last
APM
Whisper.
diff.
Lucian too.
Huh?
Everyone's so insane.
How does everyone has Lucian too? Like,
Yeah, I mean, Yush is going to get pushed. I think Malala's HP preservation is going to be what gets him a top 4, but I don't think Milala wins this lobby. I think it's Ice or Chaos, and I think it's probably Ice. We'll see. Wait, this Lucian's trolling. What did he shoot at? He just shot the tentacles and a Kaisa 1. I
I
don't
don't think this is gonna be very close.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Okay. Malala ends up
Yeah.
losing to Ice. Malala's cash out. 100. Okay.
3 Warmogs.
Sure.
That's not bad.
The Warlock isn't bad.
Oh, he can't get to 10 easily right now either.
I think he can go next turn and he can fit in one more Jazz, which is never bad.
Yeah, he can like chill 1 or 2 turns. I mean,
Yeah.
But
he shouldn't die within 2 rounds, I think.
I mean, he's
But
definitely
I mean,
hoping
it
that,
depends who he's facing.
All right.
definitely
Chaos
hoping
versus
that
Milala.
Tactician happens.
I mean, this is Milala again, sacking one more round. Milala still has 57 gold. He was a little bit short, so he's trying to preserve HP, hoping that he can at least cruise to a top 3, maybe. Maybe Yush and Taro die here.
Oh, not looking good for
Here's
Milala.
loss.
It's a little big time
Yeah.
loss. Yush
Okay, now he
wins?
definitely can't sack 1
Oh.
more.
Oh my God! No
Uh-oh.
one died. Oh, Taro
Oh, he
died.
faced the
Taro died.
ghost. He faced the ghost.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Taro died versus Ice. The top 4 from Milala.
Ice versus Chaos.
Milala versus Yush. That's a good fight. No ghost from Milala,
Maybe
unfortunately.
to go 10, just fit in Lucian probably.
Yeah, Lucian. And Yorick. He can put in another unit. Text in that for the Jazz value. But Ice looks like he's going to win the lobby right now. I think Kevin, you kind of have to root for Milala, man. He beat you at Vegas, right? So he has to keep winning to show how strong of a lobby that was because it had Kevin Parker in it.
True.
Okay, yes.
I mean, he's been smurfing this set.
Absolutely.
It's his set for sure.
Oh, Zed's taking big time damage from Ari.
This is.
Andy Lowry's already down.
Uh-oh.
He still has so much
This
HP on his board.
Yeah, and
He's looking
Ezreal's
like
kind of
he's
a
dead.
fraud. Chaos lost. It looks like it's the third from Milala. Okay.
That's pretty surprising. That
Yush
that
goes
Yush is so
second.
strong here.
Yeah, I did not expect this to. It looks like Yush was almost going to bottom out in bottom 4.
I think it's just the like remember your roots diff. Like remember your roots really puts this comp on a
7
different
KDA.
level. I feel like
24
Yeah.
max HP. Jesus.
like his entire team has so much HP, and the way KDA works is like it's percent HP, right? So like the more HP your units already have, the more they're getting from KDA. So that's why this board is looking so tanky.
This Nico has 2,800 HP. That's like a 3-star level of HP. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think the big thing to pay attention to is the Augment choices this game compared to the rest of the lobby where it was so econ focused. He actually had the combat strength to deal with these legendary boards.
3 combat augments. Yeah,
That's
you're
true.
right. You're right. It's funny because a lot of people look at Seraphine and just be like, I feel like late game she even struggles a little bit. In this situation, late game was where you shined. Okay, I don't.
Oh, I mean,
I don't think he
definitely agree
beats
that
Ice.
Seraphine's not a late game comp, but it was enough to scrape out the top 2.
Yeah,
I'm
and
s-
it's doing all right.
it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's not bad. Wait
No
a second.
way.
Oh,
Wait
No
a
way.
second.
wait a second.
No way.
Oh,
Might be an
oh.
Augment gap.
We should prep the Yush card here if we can because this guy is showing up for OCE, and I mean, a lot of people are. He's putting a lot of people on notice right now. Can he actually win this lobby?
I think he can after that fight.
That's insane.
It's just a Jewel Lotus 3 diff, I think.
And also
And,
like the TG items are better for Nico this time.
Ice just has hedge fund recon mob, right? So
True,
and
true.
his other augment is only the support item, which is good, of course. But yeah, I think it's just a combat augment diff.
Okay,
get
and
that. I'm
TGs
just-
matter too.
I'm just surprised that the Ice's board can't tear through the front line. Like, sure, that it's 7 KD, it's a ton of front line, but I think Jin2 is like one of the best tank busters in the entire sets.
Yeah.
I guess the Jin is
Okay,
lacking
this
a
fight
little.
is
Probably-
looking a lot better.
Yeah.
It's not like a super high damage
Okay.
Jin, so it takes a little bit of time to ramp up,
Wow.
but it was enough.
Okay. And that's going to be the first game. Ice from China takes it. APM diff. I mean, this guy is not only APM demon, but he's an Urgot and a Lucian demon as well. Good job to Ice for able to taking it. Do we have the other lobby ready up to go? I think we have the clean feed. We can bring that up if we need. It is degree, but we can also bring up main feed as well and just watch the main lobby as well. Oh, they're done. Okay, got it. Okay, so there are other lobbies going on. We're gonna try and keep track of it. But man, what do we think about that first game?
I think it's hard to say without watching each individual player's perspective, but I think there's probably an element of nerves going on just based on how scuffed some of those mid games got for the reroll comps. Because especially when it's not really as contested as you might expect, you would think that those players are able to confidently navigate the game. And it looked like, for example, I think it was Bintum that ended up playing the Lulu. He got a little lost along the way.
Okay,
But
got it.
I mean, when you look at the Heartsteel players like Salvi and the Chaos that had the econ augments, that like, it took a while to get there, but the cap of the lobby was very high.
Understood. Let's go ahead and join Dishsoap's lobby for game number 2 because that was the second place vote, right? Are we in there already?
This doesn't look like. Okay.
Okay. We're gonna go to lobby C in just a sec here. Do we have the player cards that we can show? Let's go ahead and show Yush to show a little bit more about him. I think Panda pegged him as the dark horse of the tournament. Yush OC Monk is his nickname because apparently he has ironclad mental. Thinks that nothing can really rattle him. And the thing about Yush is that he's also really good at ladder. I think a lot of people might remember him as the guy from OC that claimed rank 1 NA.
I don't know anything about
Okay.
Yush. I'm sorry.
I mean, you can just read the card. hard.
I mean, what would you like me to say?
Yeah, just say okay. So you could be like, yeah, okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll just read the card then. He has a 4-cost flex. If people don't know, likes to play 4-cost flex, and just like to play really open. Right? He's not necessarily like a person that stays very static. And overall, his stats in OC are very good. But the thing that you have to always ask is whether or not his stats are good relative to OC or relative to the other players in the world. And apparently in scrims, he's really strong as well. So a lot of people bring him in scrims, even if it's not for the regional players. So like people in Nene, for example, scrimmed against Yush. As you guys might know, North Korea Soju, right? The meme. Looks like we are bringing up the placements for the lobby. So we got lobby A. Want to go through them?
Sure. We're gonna watch lobby, or are we
No, we're just looking. This is the results. Of
Oh, just looking at the
previous-
placement. Okay, so we got this is their actual placement on points. So Skip first, Lexion with the second, El Mumu, Mai, Jingtian with the fifth, Relic in sixth, Forsen, Smurf, weird, and seventh, and Bio takes the eighth. And then the lobby we watched, we've got Ice, Yush, Milala, Chaos with the top four, Taro, Bintum, Kella. Is that how you say it?
It's Kala,
Kala.
and then Salvi wrapped it up
Okay.
in eighth. Lobby C, by the way, we had 60-second take it, which is really impressive, right? 60-second comes in as one of the favorites from China. Good for him. Yugo from Korea, Hisoka from Brazil. Nice job. And then RY from CN. Dishsoap looks like he went fifth in that lobby. Volta, Cheche, and Donnie G. And finally, Lobby D, we have Jedusor from EMEA Take It alongside Kez, Eki, and Miguel. Kevin, talk to me a little bit about Jedusor.
Oh, he's been smurfing this set as well. He was rank 1 a lot of the time. I think for like multiple weeks at least. And he did qualify to regionals through ladder. And then on day 1 and 2 of regionals, he was like the most consistent player by far as well. He like started off with I think it was like 23 points or something in the first 3 games. So yeah, he was doing really well. I also talked to Tartman at Vegas, who also almost made it to the final lobby in regionals. He was really close, and he said that he's like the strongest player that he knows the set, and he's been like practicing a lot with him. So yeah, I trust Tartman's judgment, and I mean he's been showing the results. So
Okay.
yeah.
Great. Good stuff. For people who don't know, Kevin Parker, German player, because I do have some people tuning in and probably like, oh, who's talking? Kevin Parker from Germany, kind of competes a lot at the very top level. You may have seen him in the finals in Vegas. How was your regionals, by the way, Kevin? I know that it didn't go exactly the way you wanted, but I guess we didn't check in with actually how it went down for you.
Oh, I didn't make regionals.
Oh, awkward.
Low blow.
Oh, my bad. No, I saw you competing in. You were competing for the Cup qualifier and you didn't make it.
Yeah,
My bad, dude.
I had
jeez.
to kind of perform well in the second GSC, which didn't work out for me. I got day 1 actually. I got day 1 for like the first time in a long time.
Satch.
So yeah, I kind of just needed to get day 3, and then from that point on, it didn't really matter how I placed. But yeah, I couldn't get there this time.
I'm so sorry, man. I'm really
It's all good.
embarrassed. Okay.
It's okay. My regionals wasn't any better, Kevin.
Okay, look at this, by the way. CN and EMA on top. So just like Bintum said, CN and EMA.
He apparently knows something.
Yeah. We got Skipaeus and Jedusor. Can we bring up Skip's card by any chance as well as we get ready? We're getting ready to go into Lobby C here just a moment. Skip is another player who has been in EMA for quite some time. I do think people may see him for like memeing in chats and talking a lot of shit and being very quirky. But if you don't know Skip as a player, you know him as the personality. The way that Panda described him to us is that he's like EU Appies, if you watch North America. He cooks a lot, loves flex, loves reroll, loves doing a lot of weird stuff, has a lot of like interesting tech that you don't know about, a lot of 1, 2, and 3 costs. So if you love Spicy Appies gameplay from North America, you're probably like Skip.
And it's got to be the patch for him then. You got all these different real options out there, and when you are looking for that little bit of extra edge on the patch, he's one of the few players I think can find it when you know those hidden techs that other players might not.
Yeah. Also, he is very proud of the Czech scene. Does a lot of things locally with like the Czech players. He's also kind of like a local hero as well. Tries to really like fight for the Czech scene that people don't really know. Because if you're not familiar with EMEA, they have their own regionals. They have their own big cups, the Golden Spatula Cup. But even within those sub regions, they have their regional tournaments, right? So Kevin Parker talked about how he played in the A1 esports, like German competitions. There's like the Star Cups for Greece, for Hungary, for Austria, all these other competitions, and then Czech has their own circuit as well. They even do their own lands, which is really sick. I don't know if you've ever seen them, but their local lands are really cool. And in the meantime, we don't have lands.
They're around.
Yeah, I mean we kind of have some, but not official cups.
No.
We don't even have webcams for most of them, but we're cooking it up for next sets.
Surely.
Okay.
I can also tell you 2 more things about Scipeas. For one, he really likes throwing people off in the way that if like everyone is on one particular portal, he will just stand on a different one just out of spite. Just because he, like, for example, like Wandering Trainer, he's definitely one of the players that would take that region. He's like, it's basically his favorite region, I feel like. And yeah, he will just stand on anything that no one else wants to play.
Okay.
And then the other thing is like he yaps so much. Like,
Okay.
I see him on ladder quite a lot, and he's always yapping in chat. So.
Oh my god. Okay, so imagine if Replay fusion danced with Appies.
Oh no.
That would be what Scipeas is.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
a
yeah,
chaotic
pretty much.
agent. Oh my god. Okay. What's a Scipeas hot take? You say he yaps a lot. That means he has to have hot takes. What's an example of a skip hot take, whether this set or previous sets? Do you have one? Or like an example of yap?
I'm not sure actually.
I know what you're talking about. He's harassing me in chat a lot.
I think he's harassing everybody in chat.
He's harassing. Okay. One thing, for example, is Skip was the only player in EMEA I see win a game with Disco. He actually did well with Disco in a game, which is crazy. That was a shock to me. I did not expect Skip to actually do that well. I look forward to it though. I went out on a limb. I put Skip in the top 8. Not only did I put Skip in my top 8 for pick'ems, I put him in the top 3. He was part of my crystal ball.
I like it.
It's a very hot take, but I think the meta suits him very well. I think a lot of yes, reroll is a big part of it, but I also think you can do some really interesting things with reroll that I think he knows and other people don't. So I got Skip in my top 8. Okay, the other player we want to feature is Ice, if we can, since we have a minute here before the next lobby. We're still waiting for them. Worlds, by the way, is ran so differently in terms of operation. Every lobby seems to start at the same time no matter what. I'm looking at it. It doesn't seem like anyone's actually in game. So that is really, really interesting. Ice, you guys may have seen him win that lobby with Milala. He is the APM demon. Fun fact, there's a rumor that in China that Ice is the reason why Think Fast is gone. Apparently, China sent a bunch of Ice Think Fast clips, and they have a belief that Ice is the reason why Think Fast is no longer a thing. Because they lobbied and they submitted a bunch of Ice clips being like, this is why we can't have Think Fast in the game. So in China, he's attributed to that. A lot of people be like, oh, he's the guy that killed Think Fast. I don't know if anybody feels like that, if there's merit to that, but I thought that was a fun story that Panda shared with us.
Volta is doing the Scipeas right now.
Okay,
He's
one guy in the
on
lobby.
Showtime by himself.
We have a lot of votes for loot subscription.
Yeah, 3 votes. 60-second likes it. Oh, 2 Chinese players.
And we're going training dummy.
Okay, but if you look at the options, if you look at the options, loot subscription, training dummy, and Showtime, which would you vote for?
I mean, I would vote for training dummy.
Okay.
If I'm trying to win, if I'm trying to get the lowest variance, of course, vote for the dummy.
What about Rain?
I would actually go for loot subscription.
Really?
I would go loot subscription. We saw in regionals, I lean more towards regionals. I think positioning wise, you get a lot more of people not having dummy on their team.
Okay. Can you say more?
Oh yeah, sure. So I think a lot of the two costs. So sorry, not a lot of them. I think Senna, Seraphine, and Kale all benefit from like similar positioning where you're really encouraged to have like their teams clumped up. To this end, I really like slamming stuff like Rageblade and solo frontlining like Echo or Nico. Because if you can get them all clumped up, like Kale has AoE on her spell, Senna has a ton of AoE on her spell, and Seraphine as well benefits from having like your team and their team like kind of close and mushed together.
Okay.
Like with a dummy, I think it's really easy to that position, in particularly Senna. So if you like cleaning reroll lines, I actually recommend you don't stand on this
Yeah.
region at all.
Which is interesting because I don't think many people here are reroll centric. A lot of these players like playing around 4 cost. Dishsoap does, 60-second does. Is Volta Volta plays like whatever, right, Kevin? He plays like whatever he feels like playing.
Yeah, Volta is a flexible player for sure. I think actually on day 2 of regionals, he only played 2 comps, which were Ezreal and Riven. So he really likes his Riven, that's for sure. But I mean, he also played a bunch of other reroll comps and 4 costs occasionally. He would play anything basically.
That applies to Cheche as well. Cheche loves Heartsteel, but is willing to go a lot of reroll, especially for this competition. Same thing with RY. RY is actually almost exactly what you described with Volta. He played a ton of Riven in his qualification for the World Championship, so we'll see if that ends up coming the case today. This is Dishsoap's POV.
Looks like he's eyeing Idealism.
Idealism might be like a Katarina angle for him,
No, maybe
or not, because
Unified
he
then?
didn't
I
take
can't
it.
imagine he's gonna
These
take
augments
keepers.
are not very good.
Oh, Unified is a little better with the training dummy, though.
A little more flexibility.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
The training dummy is a lot stronger that way. 3's a crowd.
MF2.
Oh my god. Is that good?
I think that's a
What?
bad. I don't know if you want that.
I think that's bad. I think that's bad. I think
That's minus
bad.
one.
Why is it bad, though?
Well, for one, he has no items, but I think yeah, one thing you'll see happen, not often, but every now and then you see somebody take the heroic grab bag and they go
Right.
for like a 2-star MF on stage 2. It's just one of those units that is enabled a lot more by the comp and the synergies you can play around her than her actual combat strength. So, especially in this case where you have no items and you have no combat augment, it's just going to end up probably being a loss of goal that you see here. He can't even kill one unit.
And not only does he loses by 3. Like it's he didn't even attack the target dummy. He was attacking the Vi the whole
No,
time.
you get 3-0'd, you're not making money, so you're not benefiting from your econ augment
That's
at all.
so bad. Oh god. All right, checking on 60-second POV. 60-second is usually a high tempo player. It's funny that we compare him with Dishsoap because in some ways he views the game similarly to him, where like he's willing to play very open mid games, right? His stage 4 boards of how he gets to the final product, he'll land on the same units everyone else does, but he's often playing some weird boards. His tendency, his weakness as a player is that he tends to overcook, where he thinks like, okay, like this makes much more sense if the game was like equally balanced, or like he gets almost enamored with his ideas. As a result, sometimes he randomly takes like massive lose streaks and then goes 8th out of nowhere. But we'll see. Just keep an eye out for how he actually plays, because right now this looks fine. 4 emo, by the way, start off in stage 2.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, but it looks like I got my answer
Setsuko.
this round. It doesn't look like the target enemy procs emo, so he's not benefiting from that.
Got it. Yugal lucky streak. So overall, looks like most people taking items or straight up resources, except for Dishsoap, who did end up winning. One thing to keep in mind, by the way, Dishsoap's not just like idealism into Katarina, but he also tries to be very mindful about the portal and thinks about like, what does this portal really enable me to do? So I like the unified. And we saw what happened when you can play with really efficient combat resources. He has a Rageblade Slam. I wonder if he's thinking about Kale from this spot.
That's probably your default lane with
Probably,
Unified.
yeah.
Okay.
He also really likes playing Kale, right? I think
Yeah, he does.
When we see him play
he's
reroll,
been playing Kale a lot lately.
it's usually Gale.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a question. In Worlds, are players allowed to like chat with their competitors?
You mean like type in chat? I assume
Call their call.
I assume they are, but I don't. You're talking about like whether or not they type and what they're going to commit to.
Or
that
I was wondering
as-
if they're allowed to, because I thought like in EMA they like weren't allowed to or something.
Oh, is that true?
Oh really?
Kevin,
No,
okay.
no. We're
Oh, okay.
allowed. We're allowed.
Okay. Do
Definitely.
people do that? Like say like Kale and then they deafen and then Senna deafen. Do they do that?
Yeah, sometimes. Not that much though. I think like most people just deafen at the start of the game, and so that's when it becomes kind of pointless for others to call their comp as well if everyone's already deafened. So
Wait, that's actually funny because if enough people deafen, then you can't even call the call.
yeah.
Oh my God, is EME ahead of the tech?
Maybe this is the anti-skip strategy.
Oh, you know what? It's because Skip's in their lobby,
Oh,
so
it
they're
must
just like,
be.
yeah, I'm out.
By the way, 3 lost now, MF2. Still hanging on to it, so I guess he really wants to play it
Oh,
long term.
God.
But I mean, it's not
It's
like easy.
possible that they could be inkling an MF reroll even. They
Yeah.
took a rod off Carousel, wouldn't they make like Rage Blade?
Okay.
KDA spat slam for Volterix.
Interesting. A lot of people aren't thinking about KDA Emblem. What do we? And he has also Azonias.
He's got Zonias, Gargoyles, not like anything in particular that stands out for like what you want to build with your items for your comp, but I imagine your default lane is still
Surprised they
I mean,
could.
when you have this
KDA.
early of a KDA emblem, I think he's just like going for the 10 KDA win out already in mind. I mean, he only has one Seraphine and he doesn't really have good items for it, so I think he's probably just gonna like play
Tempo.
play more standard, yeah.
Okay, like KDA Ari. I mean, that isn't a solid comp, but you basically have to be right on time. You have to like when you get to 8, you hit like the Kali 2 or the Ari 2, and you have to have good items for the Ari. You have to have like an upgraded front line. If you can, it can play a really solid curve. It's just life's not so simple, you know.
I think Ari actually had like a 3.8 average or something in EU regionals, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
With like a decent amount of games as well.
I think he might be playing
Oh,
Kale.
that's a Kale chose.
That's a Kale
He also has a
too.
Zac.
Yeah, not bad.
Zac with the Unified.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah,
And a
Ari.
Zac.
Yeah, Ari
He has
is
a
really
Zac.
good for sure.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so things are looking good for Dishsoap. He did end up losing, but I'm guessing he just found this because, you know.
Well, he had at least had the headliner before because it's not in the
Right.
shot, but maybe the Zac just knew.
Yeah. Going up against Volta now. Okay, so Dishsoap's going to play high tempo, but looks like he should be able to get this winning versus level 4.
Eventually, he outscales.
There's a fight for Streak, 60-second versus Yugo. And a big win here for Yugo to not only 5-streak, but to shut down 60 seconds 5-streak, which honestly, the fact that he even 4-streaked with the clear mind, he probably has to feel like disappointed, but that doesn't happen very often anyways.
Yeah, I mean, with Clear Mind, you just take what you can get. We mentioned, or Kevin mentioned it last game, but all the times you can't really expect to win streak, especially down in Common Augment. And the fact that you can't really like hold pairs on bench.
Right.
I think HP preservation is like just really what you're hoping for.
Okay.
But also, over some time, like I don't know if like this is something that's easily fixable, but like chat's been complaining about the stream having like a really washed out color for a bit.
Can't do that right now. We can try and that might be the client. Actually, you know what? Let me see. Washed
The
out
client
color.
itself is,
Okay, are
is,
you guys ready?
fine on,
Are you ready? Oh my God! If this breaks, I'm gonna be so sad. Yeah. All right. Okay. Highest quality. Only the maximum quality for chat.
And now you have to turn shadows off as well.
Turn shadows
No,
off.
I'm joking.
Oh.
Chat says
isn't
no
that
change.
don't a lot of people do that?
Oh,
They,
color
they
level.
turn
Color level.
shadows off.
Do we want higher color? 69. Oh, contrast.
For what it's worth, just
69.
looking at the stream and looking at the Discord stream,
Nice.
it's a lot more yellowed out on the stream.
Okay, understood. We'll try to figure it out.
Yeah, if it's not an easy fix, like no
Okay.
worries. Just mentioning that since chat's
We'll-
been working
we'll
for it.
take
Turning
it, we'll take
shadows
it.
off nerfs Zed.
Yeah, I mean, look at the shadow. Look at the quality, man. We maxed it out for you guys. Don't tell us we never did anything for you.
Arway is looking pretty committed to the MF now. Not only has the Rage Blade on the MF, but also has an Echo 2 on the front line.
Okay, that's pretty good. 2, 3. Surely this doesn't lose streak.
Oh,
with
surely.
H3.
I mean, he doesn't lose to a 2-star to
Surely.
cost.
I mean, I think he might win this fight. It's
It
kind of close.
barely
Yeah,
wins,
he's winning.
I think.
Okay.
It's pretty close though. Yeah.
60 second. Trying to barely get this win over HSK. Hisoka kind of struggling a little bit. Dishsoap POV.
The PP.
The PP. Cybers.
bulk with the Unify potentially.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
I just don't know what his item spread looks like right now. I think he has everything stacked on the Kale and the Zac.
Couple Tiny Titans, 60-second for Donnie. Took it 124, 110 for Donnie.
I don't think it's uplink in this comp. Let's see.
He seems to prefer it over bulk at least.
That's interesting.
Yeah, unless he has some secret Kale uplink tech.
Silver Veil, okay. Take a look at Volta. Volta with Unified.
He looks like he's going full tempo.
Yeah, red buff slam.
He's playing like the Ari warrior line basically, right?
Oh,
Probably at least with these items. I mean,
see,
he has
I
a Sterak's and a Gargoyle, so he's probably
Well,
gonna be
Sterak's
looking
is
for
super fan.
specifically Poppy.
Yeah. Yeah. This is super fan. I think he slammed red buff. Is what he slammed.
Oh, right, that's super fan. True.
But
I think it's something like interesting. I know that Volta only had the frontline, the Gargoyle Slam, so the fact that Volta chose to make red buff instead of Nashers means that he's suddenly playing for Akali items first instead of Ari.
True, yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't. I'm actually really confused where Volta wants to go, but I mean, I do want to just like kind of let him cook, but I'm not entirely sure how he plans to play around this.
The bows are kind of hard to use.
Yeah.
Like a second bow is kind of hard to use. Like, sure, he could have made Nashers, but then the other bow is a little bit awkward. And red buff is probably more tempo, so I can definitely see the red buff slam.
I'm just kind of to see if we see any other reroll commits. Looks like Senna. Ooh, Hisoka holding on to headliner Kale, but it's looking like he's angling
Is
Senna
that
as well.
Blue 2 on bench.
Is he going? Actually, he might be going Seraphine, like 8 Spellweavers.
Is it
2 on
Yeah, that's a 2-star Lulu.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's kind of hard to tell because usually you look judged by size, but I mean, I can't tell. Zonya's activating on this
Okay.
Gnar, and doesn't seem like this Kale is doing any damage.
Look like enough.
Oh, enough.
Unless the Blue's got the CC. Nope.
Oh, wow.
Jinxed it.
Voltaic spot's not looking so great, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a bit broke as well.
Dishsoap's still level 5, taking his time, slowly making his way to 6 to roll for the Kales, maybe hoping that the Kale headliner gets sold before he rolls.
The thing about Kale for me is she's basically turned into another version of Seraphine and Senna for me, where just like if your frontline is bad, she still can't do anything. You can have Kale 3, but if you have like 1-star Mord and 1-star super fans, you're still just gonna like get clobbered no matter how strong your Kale is.
That does seem to be the win con most of the time, is having enough frontline that your Kale outscales the enemy board, and not just, it's not like you're,
Yeah.
I mean, it takes
Out
her,
Kales.
Sure, out
Yeah.
Kales the enemy. I mean, it takes her 12 autos just to get to the first cast. You said it, not me.
Please don't leave me.
I'm stuck here. Oh, he is rolling for the
Oh,
Kales. So
I
he's
only
just-
use Kales though.
Yeah. He's committing pretty heavily. 20 gold. He still can stop here. Cheche. Oh, sorry, Cheche. It was Hisoka still holding on to it. So kind of awkward here for Dishsoap, but he looks like he's going to commit to it. Let's see if Yugo can keep his streak going. Are we surprised that his board is so healthy? 8 streak with this.
I mean, a little bit. I'm not surprised that it's healthy. I'm surprised that it's full
8
streak.
streaking?
Yeah.
Yeah. And goes against Volta. It looks like he has a really strong likelihood of 9 streaking.
His front line is just not the great. I mean, he has backline to Lilia, so it looks a little worse, but
Right.
should be okay. He's got the damage to get through this.
It might just be the pure tempo, right? 3 items, Senna 2, headliner. The fact that he's able to get spark, good items, good streak for Yugo. And Yugo already top 3'd, I believe, before. So if he's able to put another top finish on, he's off to a great start. Dishsoap not going to roll. He's on a 4 loss.
7
I mean, if
kills,
you've already lost 4, might as well take the 5th.
but missing the Mord and missing the Nico.
Okay.
Yeah, the Kale situation is not even that bad for Dishsoap, but the HP is looking a tiny bit low. It's more that he doesn't have his front line. A lot of the problems that, like, I think Dishsoap has complained about specifically is that a lot of the times, even if you can hit, like, your reroll, you have to stick so much to hit your front line. Like the Echo 2s for the Senna, Seraphine, or the More 2s for the Kales. Those are pretty hard to find at level 6.
Especially when everybody is playing the same general core of units in all the different reroll comps. They're actually really contested. So not only will you not be able to find 3-star most times, you'll struggle to find the 2-star in the first place. which is why he's having a hard time stabilizing.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, Cheche
Pretty good
not
loss.
stabilizing.
I mean that is a really good loss.
That's a better
though,
loss than I would expect.
Oh, you're right.
For his board, like his board is looking pretty bad. So 2-unit loss is probably good enough for him.
And he has Heartsteel cash out, so that was good.
Ezreal, Caitlyn.
Ezreal and Caitlyn.
So 2 options now.
Okay.
How many people are playing Heartsteel in this lobby?
It does not seem like very many.
I feel like he's the only one right now.
Really reroll heavy.
Yeah, reroll, Dishsoap reroll, 7 kills, 60
8
second.
kills.
Wait a second.
He has an Allawi. He has
has
2
an
Allawies.
He has
This
2
spot?
Allawies. What?
He has 2.
He has 2 Allawies. What's going on? Is China just high rolling today? I don't get it. And he also looks like he's angling disco.
I mean, when you have 2 Allawies, you can do whatever you want.
Okay.
Oh, KO3.
KO3.
Scale 3.
That's good for
Still 0
Dishsoap.
Mordekaiser.
Volta gearing for
just
fast 8.
sacking. Yeah.
Ari Warriors.
Okay, HSK, Hisoka.
What, he's looking for the Lulu headliner. 3-star.
3-star Lulu at 4-1 would be massive, but he's broke. And Cheche.
This is the headliner.
Sacking 1 still.
Stacking 1. Yugol. He's slow rolling. Really taking his time. Let's take a look at Dishsoap and see if he can get a good win here.
Aesah. What?
Yes,
this
He
is
got 2
items that he-
swords.
yeah.
Oh, super fan, super fan, super fan.
You can pop up later. It's just like that's sucks to be in the spot, but that's what you have to slam.
Yeah, Ai's actually pretty strong on Viego if you can combo everything with him, but it's usually like you're trying to put other items on Viego first.
I mean, his items are just really awkward, right? Like double BF glove. Yeah.
100%. TP does it though. See a Volta. See if he can do a big level 8 roll down. Okay, 4-2. Magic Wand, potentially. Grab bag's also reasonable.
Okay, yeah, just take the items. Want to make some actual carry items.
You were thinking heavy hitters with KDA?
I was just considering. Yeah, it was an interesting option. I don't know how good it is, but it was there.
Okay, if you upgrade everything, it's okay. What does he even want here?
Probably
Any frontliner.
maybe any KDA chosen. Play for the 9-10 KDA outs.
Or a warrior, maybe, like a
Perhaps.
Zed?
Probably have to take this Thresh for now.
Okay. Do you put KDA on the Thresh?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
Especially if you're not looking to settle on it.
Volta, if you can pull up his player card, not known for his APM. He actually takes it very slow.
This round not looking so great.
Oh, no.
he's getting there. He's getting there.
Don't TP, don't PT, don't TP. Okay, it's
All
fine,
right,
it's
got
fine, it's
everything.
fine.
He's a bit of a boomer.
He's people call him more boar than human. We call him the French boar. Very well accomplished. Panda wrote, simply too many achievements to list because he's won so many tournaments and placed and so highly in many of them, 4 world championships. The one thing he lacks, APM. And which is funny because Makes, who's casting on mainstream, says that he used to play WoW and he was like he played like a very APM intensive WoW character. So or class.
Oh, that's interesting.
So apparently, once upon a time he was, but not really the case here, as he takes a loss.
TFT is just that
So
difficult of a game.
he just turned to TFT when he realized his APM wasn't it anymore.
Oh, he fell off. He fell off. Is what you're
Oh,
saying.
no.
He fell off. Oh god. Dishsoap ended up losing. Who did he lose to? RY. Let's check out his board. RY with an MF3. Okay. Okay, and he hit a what? Okay, I don't get it, man.
MF3 Lucian.
I don't get it, man.
The spot's not looking bad anymore. We saw the MF2121.
Oh, 60-second is like giga missing.
Speaking of big bad spots,
Oh.
Disco. He went.
He,
And if
he
you
had
remember,
so
what
much
60
gold
second
to
spot was
roll.
like, yeah, he was so
Yeah.
rich. Double Allawi pair. I think he was making like 60 or 70.
Yeah.
he
with
has
clear minds.
not a single 2-star on his board.
Oh. Classic Disco,
That's
uncontested,
unfortunate.
1 million gold,
Yeah.
a lot of HP. Doesn't matter. You just miss. And
Hugo is still just streaking with the Senna too because like no one has actually spiked
Yeah.
that hard yet.
This is like such a fraudulent. Wait! 2 more fights until the thing. 4-7. We said 4-7, right? Is that you one person streaks
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
way? Okay, we got a bingo potential on the board, you guys. If Hugo wins 2 more, we gotta check off that.
I mean, everyone's
if-
boards right now are looking really, frankly, really weak. Volta's stuck
If
on
there's
2
a
1-star
spat
carries.
here, if there's a spat here, by the way, Volta might be winning out, but
There is
there is no spat.
He is gonna get the blue buff. it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or sorry.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's also
even
good.
if Volta had gone this back here, he needs to somehow make it to
Get
9.
to 9. Yeah.
And then find a KDA chosen. It's hard. It's hard.
Okay. Yeah. I'm feeling Volta bot 4 right now. I'm feeling Cheche. He has the Heartsteel turnaround, which it looks like, by the way, the only Heartsteel player in the lobby. It is also as insult to injury. I have seen solo Heartsteel players also go 8th because it just feels weird because the tempo of the lobby is so high. Cheche is looking not so bad with the carry department. His front line's looking
Not the greatest, but it's getting
okay.
there. It's got
Yeah.
bulk, got combat caster, a little bit of survivability.
Still no Lulu
He
headliner.
has the Alawi, so that saves his front line at least a little bit.
Yeah, looking around, Volta. I'm not feeling it, man. Center 3. Wait, we might have it. Yugo goes for the
Went to
the
level
streak.
8 as well. He has 6 true damage. Got the Kiana.
And he
6
got a
true
Kiana.
damage.
He got a Kiana as well.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Damage not the highest on this center right now, but it should be enough to handle this lobby at least.
And it's going up against Volta, who's low roll as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're so close. Everyone's hitting like legendaries on 7. Lucian on 7, 2 Alawis on 7, Kiana on 7. It is just bananas right now.
This
And
Nico.
now they just have to hit a bunch of 5-cost headliners at 9 as well. Like
Yeah,
last game.
yeah. You know who's not hitting? 60-second. That guy. Oh man.
That's the Disco Classic.
Okay, Dishsoap wins. 60-second loses. Not unexpected. Okay, if you guys want bingo, you are cheering really hard for Yugol to win this round. Oh, that's still very Lulu.
Lulu too.
Yeah, sorry. I thought that was a Lulu
Big
player.
spike, big spike.
No. Poor Hisoka, man. He's just stuck.
That's the
without
worst spot to
Lulus.
be in. Oh, we did get to the Mordekaiser now for Dish, so had to roll down pretty deep, it looks like. But
Okay.
the rest of his board's not looking so hot.
Viego pair. If you can hit Viego 2, that's really big.
It
I
looks
think
like
Dishsoap might just be like playing for a 5th at this point.
he wasn't able to
Yeah.
get the Gunblade off of the... Not that he can use it yet, but he wasn't able to get Gunblade from his carousel.
RY did not position around Senna. Front line completely gone. But he didn't get a second cast.
Because the Lucian's
Oh
casting.
my god.
Ari on the
I'm
MF.
just done, though.
Oh, wait, one more cast. For the
Ari.
bingo. Oh no.
Ari. Oh,
Oh, wow.
god. We were
So
one
close,
round
so
away. Oh. Man.
Is the bingo just for fun or?
Yeah, well, we give out Little Legend codes. So
Oh,
if we
okay.
score bingo, we give away codes for Little Legend eggs. Oh no. Damn, that was so unlucky. Okay. All right. Well, the good news is for Dishsoap, he won his last 2 rounds. The bad news is if he doesn't get a rod here, isn't he kind of?
Yeah, he's got the super fan now. He's going to pop off. So at least he's prepared for it. It's just a matter of can he get the Gunblade. And even then, when he gets the Gunblade, he's a long way off of getting to level 8 and getting those 2-star 4 costs. So I wouldn't be surprised if he just rolls back down and try to play for placement.
Okay.
Well, that's not a rod. That is. Okay.
Okay. So it looks like he's all right. Let's go ahead and look at Volta's spots. He's the one who also kind of has to make a big play here.
Ari paired. Looking for a new headliner. Sold the Thresh. Looking for a warrior of some kind. Hopefully KDA.
Getting
Probably
kind of
the
low on
best thing.
gold, though.
Okay.
Ari
That helps. That helps a lot. Okay.
But no
Oh,
headliner
Ari
to play
Geyser
around.
just needs a headliner.
No money to buy one.
He's too poor. He's too poor. Oh no. He can sell.
I guess in this case, he's kind of hoping for like
this one is not that good.
You're just hoping for like a
I would
KDA
buy it.
Nico to be able to sell it and switch over. Okay, he's just gonna play 7 KDA. Straight up.
More frontline items.
Up against the MF.
MF3.
But the Akali's gonna go on the MF.
Morello red buff. Whooped.
Oh god.
For what it's worth, I think Volta's board's not weak anymore. Having hit all the upgrades,
Yeah,
even without the
yeah.
chosen.
That's the thing. If you hit all the upgrades, you can compete with everyone. If you don't,
Yeah, and he has the Zanyas as well. So,
Nice.
he might be able to clutch out some fights.
oh yes, clutched out versus 60-second. Yugo loses again.
Soka hangs on. You wanna check out his POV.
Yeah, sorry, I just want to see if Volta hits a headliner. No. Okay. Hisoka has a Lulu 3. Volta rolls.
Lulu 2 spike again.
Actually, you know, actually this is playable.
This Echo is pretty good.
Yeah. And he's a
it's
good
not even
holder of
that bad,
KDA. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Something.
Yeah, it also gives +1 item.
If it was
because of
stage
the super
4,
fan.
if it was stage 4, that was pretty good, I
That was a
think.
great stage 4 headliner.
Stage 5, I don't know if Echo headline is what we're looking for. Oh no, he's going against Cheche, who's streaking.
Trying to go to 9.
Yep. Looks like he's gonna get there, because he can level
He does
next
have a
turn.
good amount of anti-heal against this board from Cheche, so he might actually be able to win this, I think.
The thing is, if Ari can lock onto Zed and then Akali kills the Ezreal, this is like, it depends entirely of how like the fight plays out, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Zed went back and assassinated the Akali. That was huge. And these tentacles are completely trolling
Ari's just too slow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
no
wait,
Nashers
wait,
is really showing.
Hold on.
He's gonna hit the
It's pretty
tentacle. though.
close,
It's
but I
gonna-
think the Ezreal wins, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, the tentacle swung the fight.
Yeah, this Ari unit is just so slow without Nashers.
Yep. That attack speed nerf, like
That does
half a set ago.
Hurt a little bit after sell the Lulu. That was at least some source of mana generation.
Yeah, it
The
was.
hyper pop.
Yeah, it was. Don't look now, just up on a 4 streak. 60 seconds, slowly but surely bleeding out.
Dishsoap actually greeting, maybe identifying that the lobby isn't that strong. He can actually greet a little bit and get to level 8.
Yeah, and he needs to, right? Because level 8 unlocks things like getting the Viego. He hit a Yorick on 7.
Yeah, it unlocks finding Yorick on 7. That's what it unlocks.
How? Okay, not only is everyone hitting the 5 cost at level 7, they hit the 5 cost they need, right? Or it goes well with their comp. This is Cheche versus Dishsoap. And if he can... Oh, Mordekaiser survived long enough for the Viego to die. This is a Dishsoap win, it looks like. And a big win, too, because it snaps Cheche's lose streak and puts him at 1 life. Huge.
And now he's going to be able to go level 8 next turn.
Volta wins. Oh, my God, this lobby
Everyone's
HP.
hanging on. Not
Oh,
Hisoka,
no,
though.
Hisoka's dead. Oh, no. Oh, the new porcelain Lux. Okay, that little legend animation is too funny. What the heck? The little legend just no the idle animation just like waddling and just all of a sudden gets beamed.
Great.
Oh man. Anything crazy off carousel here?
There's an Alawi for somebody that might think it's, I don't know if he's, which comp Donnie's playing, but
All right.
Alawi is Alawi.
Alawi is Alawi. This is true.
60 gets a TG. I want Volta POV, see if he hits a better headliner. I want to see 60 seconds. 60 second, he's going to have the dubious award of hitting, going disco with 90-something HP and then losing out the rest of the game.
He's not even going to sell the headliner.
Yeah, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not. Selling.
Could you play 2 RE2s? But then if he sells this Echo, he has no Spellweaver.
He can,
Yeah, he can't do that.
No, he gets the +1.
He gets Spellweaver. But he's playing Force
Oh,
Spellweaver
right. He has a
now.
KD Spellweaver.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
The
right.
only problem is that he doesn't have any mana gen for the
it hurts
second
his front line
RE.
too much as well.
Yeah, I think the
I
front
would
line's
say.
more important than the second RE.
Okay.
He gets the
Yeah.
Ghost.
Ghost. 60 second versus Cheche. This is an opportunity for 60 second to put the Hearthstone player in the ground. Cheche did cash out, by the way. Looks like he...
Ain't no way that this disco board is gonna beat this hard steel board. I refuse to believe it.
I don't think so either, especially because he got to 9. It's low damage disco as well.
It was a little close.
Oh, God. 4 loss. Oh, Donnie G did contest Hearthstone. It wasn't solo Hearthstone.
So took the loss.
Voltaire. Volta died to the Ghost. Dude, I'm sorry, man.
We just assumed he would
Oh,
win.
no.
I feel like we haven't seen EMEA die, but I thought he was good to go versus the Ghost. Oh, that is not good. I mean, his board was not good, but Donnie G was Z2. Dishsoap did get to 8, 20 gold, not rolling. He's at 2 lives. RY looking pretty. Ugol looking very good as well. Can Dishsoap put 60 second also down? If he does, really good chance for top 4. This is a fight for... oh, he's going against RY. Never mind.
Are we all the way to level 9 now?
Yeah, which is huge. More jazz value.
Got rapid fire in, it looks like.
Okay. A lot of backline is dying. Wow, this Viego's doing crazy work. Oh, my God.
Get a
Yeah.
damage check. I want to see how much the Viego did.
Viego with these items.
Top damage by a lot.
Deals so much damage, yeah.
AoE. It's Donnie versus
Yeah.
Cheche. Oh, no. Is it
What are
Donnie?
the
That's 60
dots
seconds.
here?
60 second. Donnie's dead.
Wow, Disco's broken.
Oh, Disco won a game or won a fight.
What a game! Oh, no,
Sorry,
do that.
sorry. Won a fight. My God, we finally stopped the bleeding. He was at 95 HP or something like that, 90 something HP, and then loses out, barely wins against one fight, and as a result, might play for top 4, which is honestly not even bad. Not even bad. Oh God.
I mean, one thing to note is that if 60-second rolls like the right items, his frontline's actually insane. But with the wrong TG rolls, like these Blitzcrank rolls, his
True,
top's
true,
pretty
true.
shoddy.
Yeah. Like Blitzcrank doesn't want Archangel's red buff, although Archangel's low key not even that bad on
Not
Disco.
the worst.
Yeah, he scales
That
so well.
is the worst.
Ooh. Not these ones.
No, that's Biz. That's Biz.
Are you sure? AD.
That's Biz.
Dishsoap rolling for
Mord 3.
Mord 3. Shiv, by the way, I like that. Oh, Lilia 2. Spike.
Huge spike.
The carry is here.
Yulgol rolled down as well, level
Triple
9.
healing Akali.
Holy.
Five times healing Akali.
Going up against
Healing
Dishsoap.
horse.
Isn't it interesting that he has these items on Ahri instead of his Caitlyn too?
Yeah, also, I don't know if I like the way he's positioning his Nico. It's not like his Nico inherently benefits from solo frontline, but maybe... Oh, he's trying to have him surround because
for
of
the
the...
Sun of
This,
Flash.
this
Got it.
Akali though. Holy moly.
Yeah. Cheche versus... Oh, no, this is 60-second versus the
Dishsoap's
Ghost. Oh,
Ghost.
he's losing versus the Ghost of Dishsoap.
Oh
Oh,
my God, he
Oh,
almost
it's a fourth.
got
It's a
top
fourth.
four.
Oh,
You know
He's
what?
top 4 though. He's top 4.
We'll take those. We'll take those.
That's yeah,
Strong
that's
fourth.
good for
Strong
him.
fourth. Strong fourth.
I mean,
From that
Strong
spot,
fourth.
Jeez. And this is a solid. Remember, Dishsoap, by the way, was like kind of in an awkward spot. We were saying we were playing for 5th because of his items.
Yeah.
Gets a third. That is a
Top
great
3
third.
is so good.
Yep.
He navigated his econ really well this game. It seemed like the big.
Yep.
He took it really slow to level 6. He took it really slow on level 7. He was identifying the lobby strength, and that's what allowed him to cap out as much as he has.
I like that. I like that. A worse player would be sending and then struggling a little bit to get to 8s. Ghost fight, which can work out for him. RY versus Yugol. Man, are we impressed with this MF board, or do we feel like it just because the lobby ended up being on the
I think
weaker
it's
side?
mostly the product of the lobby, but I am impressed that he was able to get to this spot from what it looked like in stage 2 that was looking really rough, but he had the econ to make it work.
Yep. MF?
I
MF?
really like that he went for this comp.
Ooh.
Because I really like playing this comp personally, and I think when it gets online, it can be really good. But the spots for it are just really niche. And I mean, he had MF2 at 2-1
Right.
with like decent components for the comp. So if there was ever a spot to play this comp, it would be in this game.
That is cool, yeah.
It paid off.
Yeah, and MF is usually not the carry, right? Even if they do play this comp, they play Bard as the primary.
Oh yeah.
So
Most of the time, you're looking
True.
for Bard headliner, not MF headliner.
yeah,
Yeah.
so I think it is very impressive. I like how clever it is, right? Know your enemy playing Jazz. Chances are you're going to hit everything. I think it's well done, and I say that as an RY hate watcher. Man, this guy disappointed me so much. He's going up against Dishsoap. If Dishsoap can get past the front line, which he does, Dishsoap gets the win. I think this is the disappointment with Dishsoap. I think he was hoping that RY lost that fight, so that way he can beat him in the head-to-head.
Because now he has to fight the real Yugol.
Now he has to fight the real Yugol, and Yugol is very strong, and then RY gets the ghost. Yorick,
Sorry, where's RY from?
he's from China. He's from China. Okay,
China.
the story
China,
of RY.
okay.
I need to tell you guys. He was in Czech with another player, and he basically was 100 streak all the way to the end of stage 5. He was 100 HP. Second place player was playing Disco and 16 HP in a Wandering Trainer lobby. So he was 7 country reroll, and oh my god, RY hit Lucian too. Oh my god. He was
Oh,
second.
wow.
He was second. He was first place with 100 HP. He rolls to 0 to try to chase 4-cost 3-star, giving up his entire economic advantage. And then he sells his Vexes because instead of going for Vex 3 with Country, he rolls for 4-cost 3-star. And then he loses 5 fights in a row versus Disco players to throw the spot, lose the tournament, and as a result, he didn't get a world spot. He didn't win regionals, and he loses $125,000. He got 10K instead. It was crazy. One of the
Oh,
biggest tournament throws
no.
I've ever seen. I was just like, I cannot believe it. He played in the Worlds qualifier and then still got through. So congrats to him. But it was one of those moments where I was just like, it was like when Kurumx watched the 3 Blitzcrank pass on Kane Drew. It was too much. Dishsoap, 3rd place. We expect that. Yugol or RY ends up winning here. everything basically to expectation.
Back-to-back thirds for our NA players. Acceptable.
Okay. Is RY strong enough to win the lobby?
He's got the Lucian too now. I just don't know if he has the front line. I think that's the bigger issue.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like this Senna comp, especially now that he has like infinite carries online. Like looking at these items, he probably farmed like a lot of items off Kiana.
Yeah.
I mean, how else would you have this many items?
Right, 3,
He has like
6,
3
9,
carries.
12.
So, and the opponent has no like 3-star frontline or anything. So, it might be pretty hard to sustain all this damage from all these carries.
Yep. I like it. Quadra healing, call if you count healing orbs as part of it. That being said, there's Lucian 2. Lucian 2 sometimes does some crazy things. Okay, probably
He's
not.
already down though.
Wait.
Oh, actually.
Oh, Lucian 2.
Okay.
Okay, I think something to point out, he's not playing rapid fire. He's relying on his items to give him the attack speed he needs, and he's all the way down to 14 gold now. So like he's gonna get stronger each turn as his Gambler Blade gets a little bit more stacked up. I don't know if that'll be the difference. Maybe Kiana 2 and Sona 2 could be enough.
Right.
Also, perhaps I could look to move some items off if he finds like a Death Cap, perhaps, or a Giant Slayer. The Senna's pretty stacked in terms of attack speed. I don't think Gambler's is the item you want on her like as the final item.
Yeah. He doesn't even have max
I
value. Right?
would play Lulu 1 over Sona 2
Yeah,
here.
I was gonna say.
I also agree with that one.
He's specifically playing healing Sona.
The Sona doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Okay. Soda 2.
I mean, he makes it though.
He's rolling all the ult down. So
Yeah. No
there
game.
goes the attack
Okay.
speed.
Okay.
Oh man, just hit it.
Shiv.
It's something for
I mean,
Sona.
he already has Ionic.
Yeah.
Sure.
That
I'm not
dies?
for Shift Sona.
I mean,
It's
what else are you gonna take? I guess.
maybe it costs. It's some attack speed. It's some mana.
No real improvement for RY. I mean, I will say one thing about RY. He got completely saved when the Lucian game on 7. That was a huge spike for him. So one of those things where just everything had to go right. Okay, Kiana 2 is working on the right side. Senna is still working onto the mid. And let's see if Akali 2
Sona
can get to the
cast, Sona
back.
cast.
Oh my god,
This
this is
fight
an
is looking-
overwhelming victory.
A lot better, yeah.
Nice. Good
Kiana
job.
2 does make quite a big diff.
And the triple beam. Oh my god, this cutscene's a little much for me. It's a little much. We're heading over to the other POV. Weird in the top 2. Here we go. NA third, and then maybe
That's
a top
what we
2.
like to see.
This is big because he had a bad first game. I think Weird went 8th or 7th. 7th. Okay, thank you very
7th.
much.
We got some really stacked boards. That's 2 Lucian 2s on Weird side.
Oh my god, he's going for Lucian 3. I mean, he probably just wins here if that's
This
the
is
case.
this is last stand still, so he still has another life.
Oh, you're right. Which means I don't think it's gonna happen, but we do have 3-star legendary on the bingo board as well. And Weird is okay. He's 3 Lucians off. It's not gonna happen with that little gold, but
And he's holding a Lucian.
oh, you're right.
So unless
Theo's griefing the Lucian.
unless
3.
he gets a good duplicator, then it's probably not happening.
That's smart. It's smart. The griefing. I mean, it's not gonna likely happen at all, but guaranteeing it is good.
Both players level 10.
Yeah. Bio, a player from Brazil who's been grinding a lot. You may see him a lot on North American ladder. And also, when he qualified, it was actually such a great moment. He cried on stream because it meant so much to him. He struggled really hard to make it to the Worlds. Has been a ladder, kind of, accused as being a ladder warrior for a long time because, again, just one of the classic stories of ladder warrior, but never really put together a tournament. When he qualified, he was just weeping on stream. It was a very beautiful moment.
Well, I don't know how his first game went, but I'm sure he's gonna be happy with the top 2 here either way.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this KO. Wait,
Unless the KO's rampant. The KO's rampant.
she's healing a
but
lot. Yeah, that's
It's
the
not
thing.
quite enough. but-
11k damage, not enough, but a good
Double
second
Lucian
there.
2.
Yeah.
My god.
All right. So with that being said, we're gonna do score updates when we can. We're gonna see if we can do a little bingo update. But 2 rounds in, how we feeling? North America seems like it's doing all right.
Looking great.
Yeah.
Let's go
Kevin,
NA.
Kevin, how do you feel about EMEA so far?
Well, someone just told me Salvi's second placement, so I'm not
Okay.
feeling so good anymore.
Oh.
Wait. You said 7th or 2nd?
Oh no, I just meant like his placement in the second game. I didn't want to spoil it on.
Sorry,
like,
sorry.
I thought you might want to check it yourself.
Oh no! I thought you said
no.
he went second. No,
No,
Salvi
no,
went
he didn't.
8th.
Yeah.
He went 8-8.
Unfortunately, he did.
Oh, Milala went 7th. Oh, that's not good. All right, we'll just run things down. So Weird won that lobby. Bio, Relic. Oh, Latam. Skip top 4, and then Chuya and Xingtian, Mali, El Mumu. Lobby B. Ice wins again.
Back to back.
Bintum in 2nd, Taro from Japan, Chaos 4th, Yush 5, and then Kula in 6th. Sag for Milala. Lobby C, Yugul we saw win. This is the lobby we watched. RY, Dishsoap, 62nd, Cheche, Donnie, Volta, Hisoka. And then Lobby D, Degree.
Degree.
Yeah,
Hey.
North America. All right. Dooney Zuni, the popular streamer from Korea. It's actually really big if he does well. I think Korea would get a lot more hype. Jedisor, and then Miguel. Eggy, Kaka, Ken, Saka, and Kess in 8th place. Which brings us to our standings. Ice and Yugul and Jedusor on top.
And not quite at the very top, but I mean, Dish Soap, Degree, Weird, all in the top half right now. Milala
Yep.
just below after that 7th. Looking pretty good. But you have to look down at the bottom of the leaderboard to see the big names from EMEA. Volterix and Salvi struggling so far.
If this is your first time,
I just wanted to say, Dark Hydra also went 8-8 on day 2 of regionals, and then he went top 2 every single game after that.
Damn.
So that's what Salvi's gonna do.
okay. It's like the German tradition. 8-8s into top 2
Yeah,
rest of the day.
yeah.
Okay.
German tradition. Yeah.
All right. Just so people don't know the format, it's not top half cutoff, right? So it's not about like playing for top 4 and then surviving in the top 16. You play 12 games no matter what, day 1 and day 2, and then top 8 gets cut to the final lobby for day 3. This is the lobbies for games 3 and 4. Thank you to Sims and his team for putting it out. So we have to vote. What lobby do we want? Lobby A, B, C, or D?
Probably the one with 3 NA players in it. Lobby B.
Lobby B. Forcing the Smurf account, Relic, Yugol, Dishsoap, Cheche, Donnie, Hisoka, and Degree.
This could easily be in bingo.
And if you want to see NA players hold
So we're
hand, that's the
chatting
lobby to
about that.
watch.
Okay, that is true. That is true.
Let's see what else we got, though.
Lobby A, Shuyan, Qingtian, Elmumu, Ice, Yush, Salvi, Dunizuni, and Eggy as okay. Lobby C, we have Bio, Mai, Taro, RY, Jedusor, Miguel, Kakaken, and Saka. And then Lobby D, we have Skip, Bintum, Chaos, Kula, Milala, 62nd, Volta, and Ken. That's a good lobby as
That
well.
lobby is pretty stacked.
Lobby D is really cool as well. And Kevin, I recognize that you also probably want to follow alongside certain storylines. So if we end up going to NA lobby and you're like, hey, I want to watch Salvi or someone else, feel free to dip out if you want to.
Oh sure. I mean, Lobby B and D both look really good.
Okay.
Lobby A only has Salvi. That's interesting for me personally. So
Yeah. Lobby D looks really good. Bintum, 62nd, Volta, Kes, Milala. Those are 5 players you could argue, and Chaos. You could argue those are 6 players who are like top of their region representatives. Although it kind of depends on where you stand right now on some players like Volta. We'll see. Also, apparently lobbies might not 100% be accurate, but this is the best that we can do for now. So it might end up being like 1 or 2 things, depending on the seeding of it. Because I think we don't know the tiebreakers. Looks like people want to go lobby D though. Start things off. It's the
Okay.
early lead.
No,
Okay.
I'm cool with it.
Do we have a bingo update by any chance? Okay, so we recombobed into a 2-star 5 cost. We didn't see Under Grief Heartsteel. NA is about to hold hands in a lobby, maybe. And anything else?
Not that I can think of. We almost had the 100 streak 1 round off.
Yeah, 1 player 100 streaks into 4-7 on the second row.
No 3-star legendary. So still a lot on the table, but we still have 10 games to go, which is
A lot.
the good news for the players that had a couple rough first games.
Yeah.
I'm down to see some Garen reroll.
Yeah, we saw a couple of players put in their player interviews that Panda did. Speaking of which, we're gonna have
Okay, what if they're putting their player interviews for Panda? Like, are they really looking to play Garen reroll, or are they just trying to trick their competition to playing Garen reroll?
I'm not entirely sure. Also, I don't know why this camera, by the way, is like flickering so much.
Panda is kind of the one that popularized Seraphine reroll in EU as well. He was like one of the first ones to talk about it. So
Cool.
maybe Garen reroll is just the new Seraphine reroll.
Copy that. Can we vote? Wait, I thought we did a poll. I'll do a poll then. Poll. Unrecognized command / poll. Okay. Can somebody who's a mod in chat run a poll, please? Because we need to find out like kind of soon, right? I think for now, what we should do is join one of the It looks like it's 60 seconds lobby. They're almost ready here, anyways. But I'll join one just in case. It's a backup in case we don't get to. This is what the lobby should be. People are saying lobby D with Skip, Bintum, Chaos, Kala, Milala, 60-second, Volta, and Cass. And while we're here, I'm just gonna say I don't think people are gonna vote for lobby A, so we can probably put a thing over lobby A. Can we pull up 60 seconds card if we have a second as well? If you're not too busy, Austin. I know we're slamming him with a bunch of stuff. We are looking. If you are interested, by the way, in potentially helping out the broadcast, and you're living local to the area, we are looking for people to apply to be a PA. Because we're asking Austin to do graphics, audio, camera, switching, admin.
Literally everything.
Everything. So, yeah. 60-second. Part of the reason what makes him so interesting is not just the fact that people call him the ladder god because he was dominating China ladder for many sets, but even other players are saying he's the #1 CN player. Flancy, a lot of people respect him the most. I put it Flancy as my top 2 CN. Flancy says, no, 60 seconds ranked #1 here from China.
That's high praise. I mean, I've been a huge fan of Flancy for a long time, so I mean, I believe it. This is first Worlds, correct, for 6 seconds?
Yeah, that's the thing. He's never been to Worlds, right? It's so many. At this point, it feels like we're calling him X Dishsoap. He is CN Dishsoap, but since 60 second was here before, it's actually more appropriate to call Dishsoap the NA 60 second in some ways. But his stats look great all the time. The one thing I will say is that 60 second has a much lower win rate than a lot of the other people, right? 18% is like kind of down the middle.
Yeah, average.
Yeah. And that's probably because he's often kind of doing some weird cooking, like or like playing suboptimal lines.
Like playing disco.
Never been really known as a win-out player, but hey, he top 4 with disco.
Hey,
That's impressive.
That's impressive. Honestly, all things considered, like the way that roll down went, like I can't even fault him for the way he played the game.
Yeah. CNPB.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
his spot going into 4-1 was looking pretty darn good, and then
Copy.
4-1 all fell apart.
Okay, so it turns out that lobby is completely rearranged, and that's because it looks like they do. I think they do Swiss seeding. So I think the worst performing players pair with the worst performing players, and the best performing players pair with the best performing players. So apologies, but this is actually the correct sheets for lobbies. So it's almost completely different than what we expected.
So we might need a new poll.
So we need a new poll. And right now, based off of this, Lobby 1 has Ice, Yugal, Jetasaur, 60 seconds, Skip, RY, Degree, and Chuyen. So if you're in Lobby 1, you're right now top of standings.
Yeah, so this is just top to bottom all the way down.
Yeah. Lobby 2 is Yush, Weird, Chaos, Miguel, Bintum, Eggy, Taro, and Dishsoap. That sounds really good. Lobby 2 sounds really good.
Solid.
Lobby 3 is Dooney, Relic, Bio, Kess, Milala, HSK, Elmumu, and Mai. Decent, kind of eh. And then Lobby 4 is Qingtian, Saka, Cheche, Kula, Volta, Kakaken, Donnie, and Salvi.
And I think if you want to watch that lobby, you're either EMEA fan or you just want to see if Volterix and Salvi can turn it around.
Yep. Or
I'm down for Lobby 1.
Lobby 1. Okay. So basically Lobby 1 or Lobby 2. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being understanding. And again, a lot of it is because, well, they won't let us. They won't let us look at the sheet. So we're making do with what we can. So it'd be like that. So do we have a poll running? Looks like people want 1 or 2, which makes sense, I think.
Usually you're going to want to watch the lobbies that have the players performing the best.
Yeah. Looks like, based off what people are saying, it looks like people are leaning to, probably because it has 2 NA players. But lobby 1 is also pretty good as well. It's just that lobby 1 has some of the more dark horses, right? It has RY, it has Degree, Skipeus, and Jedusaur's a little bit on the darker horse side for EMEA. We can do 2 and then 1. Okay. Looks like people are leaning 2 and then 1. Is that what the poll says?
I don't think there is a poll.
Uh,
People are
I made a
just
poll for the
writing
last
one
one,
or
but,
two in there.
Copy
in the
that.
chat.
No worries. So okay, it looks like more people are saying 2.
I mean,
Okay.
I see more ones.
You see more ones?
I'm joking.
Oh, okay. I
Yes,
think
yes,
I think
yeah,
the people
there's
that
more
want
twos,
one
there's more
really
twos.
want one. Like they're putting like a lot of ones. All right. Okay, cool. And then after this game, we're going to have Kevin Parker. Thank you so much for joining us after this game. We're gonna have Kurumx join as well. I think Rain's also gonna probably dip out, and we're gonna get some new folks. Hopefully Bryce is online and awake by then, but no guarantees. Okay, where's Forsen? Forsen has officially rebranded to Weird TFT, by the way.
Oh, he came in my chat before
he's
this.
not
and
the
he told
real
me that
Forsen?
he got forced to rebrand
Oh, is
by the tournament admins.
wait, why?
Unfortunately, they said he couldn't be Forsen for the
But it's a Smurf account.
for the World Championships, and they asked him to change it to something else, so he just picked
Well,
Weird.
that's fucked
Oh,
up.
you know why? It might be because the name Smurf account.
Oh,
Is
that
probably
honestly
not
could be
okay.
part of it too.
Yeah, I think they don't want like, oh, you know, it's like Joe. He named himself for Smurf account when it's, you know, yeah, right. It's technically against Smurfing. I guess that's what they say publicly. We can call him Forsen. Why not?
He's forcing to me.
Yeah, because apparently one of the most watched clips on my channel ever was when we said Forsen is going to Worlds in TFT, and they clipped it, and I think they sent it to Forsen, and then had his chat and his community read it, and it was like, huh? What? I know, it was kind of funny, so it's one of the most viewed clips on my channel ever because of that. Okay, so we can go lobby A. Okay, so Kevin, good news. There's a long delay for the main broadcast right now. It's like several minutes. So we're going to watch lobby 1, which is good because you're going to dip out after this anyways. So let's watch lobby 1 featuring 60-second, Jedusaur, and the Rooks. And we promise we're going to go to lobby 2. It's just that it's going to be a long delay, and so we want to kind of get into game as soon as we can. Lobby 1 has 60-second, Ice, and all of them. All right, looks like we're good to go.
Cool.
Kevin, real quick, while we have a chance, talk to me about your esports team. How's that coming along? If you guys don't know, Kevin Parker, an esports winner, decided to start an esports org.
Okay. Good for you, Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, it's going pretty well. Unfortunately, none of our players made it to the Worlds or let alone regionals this set.
Oh.
But yeah, next set is ours for sure.
Sag.
We're also gonna be doing let's just say an event during the PBE time. What exactly it's gonna be, I can't really tell yet. But we're working with like another org to create a nice event, and so yeah.
Okay.
Stay tuned for that, I guess.
Are you signing only EMEA players?
Oh, only German players. It's a purely German org. Yeah.
I see.
Because in Germany, like none of the top players really have an org or have had an org like ever. Salvi was in Vitality like a long time ago. I think it was like set 4 or 5 or something, or maybe even earlier than that. But besides that, like Wet Jungler, for example, doesn't have an org either. Like there's just no orgs in German TFT. So we kind of wanted to try to like fill that gap a little bit.
Dude, you're trying to sign Wet Jungler? That'd be a coup. You could have Wet Jungler and Salvi and
Oh,
Kevin
yeah.
Parker.
I would have loved to, but unfortunately, they didn't want to. But you know,
Sag.
maybe
Not yet.
Too big for you.
maybe once we're actually like a legitimate org, because like we're just like starting. basically.
Right.
Once we actually get online, let's say, maybe they'll change their mind.
Lobbies changed again? Wait, what? Did they? What the heck? So the official score sheet got it wrong.
What do they look like now?
All right, so we're gonna bring it up one more time for you guys. Oh wait, they did. So we had it right.
What? I did not.
Wait.
Swiss seating or what? What's going on?
I don't get it. But apparently, the world's admins did the wrong seeding. They did the EMEA seeding of Swiss, and now Ice is with Salvi, is what I noticed. Ice is top scorer, Salvi's bottom
Now
scorer.
we're back to Snake.
Now we're back to Snake.
I don't get it.
Interesting.
Okay.
So now what?
Well, Lobby.
Maybe
He's
we
no
should just
longer
pick at this
3NA.
point.
Whatever lobby will take us.
Yeah, we'll take whatever. We'll take whatever lobby. This is different, completely different.
Lobby
Okay.
4 looks good.
Yeah, so we got Ice, Yush, Degree, Weird, Relic, Mai, Chinti, and Salvi. You said lobby 4. Skip, 60-second, Miguel, Taro, Milala, Biovo. I'm down for lobby 4.
I like lobby 4.
You guys down? Let's just executive order this. Lobby 4.
Surely this is the real lobby
Skip,
4.
60 yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. We're using the official score sheet, so it's not even like, we're making up our own stuff anymore. Okay. But as you guys know, Worlds is like a really big effort. Look at how many people are co-streaming, by the way. Mort Dog's co-streaming.
He's live right now.
And yeah,
That's awesome.
I asked Mort if he wanted to join. He said, no, thanks, Frodan. I'm running my own
He's
ship
got bigger
this time."
things going on. I
Yeah,
understand.
he's kind of a big deal. He's kind of a big deal. More so specifically that he wanted to do a co-stream with rioters.
That's sick.
Yeah, like only Riot people to come through and talk about it. So he said that if he got ditched by Riots, then he might
Then he'll consider us.
he will consider us. And I was like, I don't want to be your sloppy seconds. I'm good. You know what? No thanks. Nah, that's not what I said at all. I said sure. Mort has, by the way, actually, I can't talk about that yet. We were talking about something with TFT Hub, which we announced last week. If you guys missed it, TFT Hub is a new news website coming out.
It's awesome.
It's going to be launching hopefully by the beginning of set 11, but we're right now gathering all the team together. So a lot of people reached out, and we're very thankful about it, and we're glad to say that it looks like we have the teams all squared away. We got a bunch of the web devs that want to volunteer their time and help out. Looks like we're good to go. We got a bunch of people who signed up for content. We're going to try to get multi-language going, but that's like going to be one of the hardest things about the website, which is like, can we translate that to Spanish and Portuguese and Chinese and all stuff like that? It's going to be really, really tough, but looks like we're mostly there.
No, I was really happy to see that Kana was a part of it because Kana provides so much information to the community as is. So if there's one person I would pick for the job to be in charge of something like that, it's definitely Kana.
Yeah, Kano's been great. When are you going to become a writer? I actually applied a long time ago to be a writer, but it never worked out. I got really far to the final round interview, but they ended up picking Michael Sherman to do that job, and he's doing a great job. I think it was like a fantastic choice for them. It made sense because he understands Riot internally way better than I do, and so even if I'm qualified, he has like that big X factor, so it just never worked out, and I think that's totally fine.
Weird TFT in chat. Are we going to start in the next year or what?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. We've been stalling for a really long time. I'm almost out of ammo. Good luck at Weird. Is Sajam coming? I invited Sajam to come to co-streams. I invited a lot of people, actually. But here's the big problem. It is 5 a.m. right now in California, or sorry, in Pacific time. And so a lot of people are like, no, I will be sleeping or I'm busy. So I'm really thankful Ramblinnn came out. It's really awful time zones. I'm thankful Rainplosion showed up. We can watch the main broadcast, by the way, because apparently main broadcast started.
Appreciate that Kevin will spend his afternoon with us.
Yes, Kevin, thank you. Sorry, I was talking about time zones. Oh, looks like we're ready to go. We're going into lobby. We're going to lobby.
Oh shit.
Okay, so we're
Finally.
going. Which lobby we're watching? We're watching lobby 4. Watching lobby 4. Lobby D, aka.
Okay, Scipeus is just gonna step on a portal to trick everyone, and then last second he's gonna go on a different portal. That's what's gonna happen.
All right.
So what are we thinking? The support Anvil into showtime?
We're good. Let's turn down the music. We're going to game number 3. Round
Wait,
4.
Volta seems to kind of skip this one
The
goes
spatula
goes
vote.
on spatula last second, and Volta seems to kind of like Showtime. He was standing on that earlier
Okay.
as well.
Support Anvil. I mean,
Interesting.
Showtime is so clowny, but at the same time, doesn't that Showtime work against what Skip wants? Or like reroll players want? Or,
Assuming that's his preference, and that definitely seems to be, then yeah, because you don't want to be playing reroll on Showtime if you can avoid it. It's not that you can't, it's just not the priority for sure.
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
62nd is the top seed in this lobby, I believe. Milala, the North American seed. He went top 4. I think he went 3rd, and then he went 7. So he's middle of the road pack. Kind of needs to get a good result here.
Has 2 out of 9 Garens already.
Oh. Okay. Volta starts off with an early country package. That's pretty good.
And an Urgot.
Yeah. With Urgot in particular.
This Urgot unit is pretty good.
Yeah, this
Spectator
is
mode.
definitely one of the best openers you can get.
Spectator mode has crashed. Let's go ahead and refresh that.
Oh no.
Hello, Fro fans. Are we good to go? We are back in. Clicking in.
Looks good.
Sorry about that. That happens on average once a game with spectator mode. Not entirely sure what's going on.
6 Olafs.
Follow.
Oh,
6 out of 9.
Yes, 6 out of
we
9.
haven't seen Olaf reroll in a long time, honestly.
But Pentakill is like way worse, right? Than
Yeah, it is.
Bruiser. Okay.
I mean, I personally wouldn't
Depends,
wouldn't play this.
I've seen some people ladder up like an early Olaf 3 into Olaf kill duo carry, especially with augments such as Too Big to Fail or Learning to Spell.
Okay.
Prismatic.
Prismatic at 2-1.
Shopping Spree, always good. Curse.
Yeah, shopping spree is always.
It's
pretty
really hard to
decent.
pass in this meta.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking pretty crazy so far, especially with support Anvil. There's gonna be some pretty powerful early
Actually
game
leaning
plays.
towards the Pandora, so maybe a
Cursing
hard
Pandoras.
force.
He got a
I mean,
radiant
if he's already got
Hodge.
a line in mind, Pandora's is one of the best things you could pick for the line.
Makes sense.
Hologram.
Hologram. Okay, Hologram Jinx is quite good to start things off. I like that. She benefits from the punk stats.
Radiant TG Urgot.
Radiant TG Urgot. is
And
good.
Aegis.
And radiant. Yeah, that's a pretty good opener for Volta.
Another hologram. This looks more like a Lulu spot. March of Progress. Everyone's getting Aegis.
Determined investor. Man, everyone has Aegis.
Chalice. That was a
Chalice.
Oh, interesting. Q Cone? Okay, this is Taro with Shopping Spree as well. Or he had a Shopping Spree option. He decided to take it. And Milala's looking very strong right now. This is going to be a lobby where I think tempo matters a ton. Support Anvil
Oh my
plus
god.
He's playing it
60
again.
second is playing disco again.
Dude, he actually loves disco.
I will say, if you're gonna play disco, this is one of the spots to take it. Zombie is particularly strong on
shit.
TF. Pretty good on Nami as well.
It's pretty
And
good.
Rollo is one of TF's best items.
My
Can
god.
we get an Aegis count in the lobby?
Okay. Lockets, Aegis,
Payout,
Aegis.
Slant, Guardbreaker.
Yes,
So
Caprice would
Guardbreaker, Radiant
full
Hodge.
tempo.
What is he gonna play with that?
I'm not entirely sure.
sounds
Lockets.
like Heartsteel, if anything.
Aegis.
A
Q Cone. All right, so 4.
4.
What do you think?
I mean, I think that's one of the ones that if you get given the option, you take it almost always.
Okay.
Especially if you want to play into the 80 lines. It's a little bit worse sometimes in the reroll comp because you're a little more limited on positioning. It might not necessarily match up with your KDA pattern if you're playing around Superfan.
Yep, makes sense.
But it's still a lot of stats early.
Speaking of stats early here, the double jinx is pretty strong. Oh
Is it
my
as strong as
god.
Urgot though?
No.
Probably not.
Not as good as
Oh.
Urgot one.
And I think it's like I think that's very slight, but I think if the jinxes were swapped, it might have actually been
Just lived out much longer to scale.
yeah, for the Rage Blade. So a very slight misposition, or not even misposition, just
Yeah.
incidentally. For that fight, I think you would have
Right.
preferred it a little bit different.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's taking Volta, the only player streaking right now.
60-second is not, or his board is not looking that good. He probably just got some good matchups in these first 2 rounds, but he's probably not going to be like 5 streaking here, I assume, unless he wins this round and then like hits what 2 or 3 upgrades next round, or like hits a Gragas or something.
4v5.
It's still possible, but yeah, he's facing level 5, so.
For what it's worth, level 5's ward isn't that strong.
I don't
Goodbye
think he has
to-
no damage.
No slams
Does
either.
get countered by Nami.
Nami should have this.
Okay.
With the Zanyas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true, actually.
Numbers advantage though. Okay, no, never mind.
The
He just
Zanyas.
one-tapped the cannon.
Disco scaling.
Pretty close though.
Yeah.
it was
Wow.
pretty close.
It's not something that people necessarily think about like that often, because playing the disco units means that like it costs you a lot of money to hold alternate lines. But I mean, disco is one of the strongest openers. It counters a lot of the other good stuff like early Vi's, early Olafs.
There's a spat.
Yeah, yeah. Nami has a really good matchup with those melee champions in general. Stopping Olaf from being able to heal up or just interrupting Vi. Very, very clutch at times. Okay, sets for Milala with a glove. Glove does not indicate that he wants to necessarily lean towards Lulu. There are 2 hologram players, so and Milala's a big time. I don't want to play contested players, so maybe something else in mind. Oh, Aphelios.
Pretty
That's
good.
pretty good.
With Heartsteel. Okay. Miguel.
Probably.
Spat.
Ribbon now.
He's holding the KO.
Or he's just going to play True Damage, which is
Okay.
also
Yeah,
possible,
I mean, he's got
guess. Or
a lot of
KO.
options.
He's
KO.
got a lot of angles, yeah.
Probably just depends on what his items look like.
Just, Chalice, I guess.
Also,
I'm not
this guy
entirely
is
sure.
Seraphine, for sure.
Okay. Take a look at Skip's
Adaptive
POV.
Morello.
Oh, he's going for Katarina, looks like. Yeah, with the crowd diver and everything like that.
Interesting.
So how
If you
does
ever-
Katarina fare in this lobby, you think, Rain?
I think Katarina has some really hard matchups. So like when your front line is too tanky. So for example, like if they hit a Mord 3 or an Echo 3, she really doesn't have like the single target damage to chug through the front line without like a Zed duo. I think she actually does a reasonable job of going to Heartsteel if they don't have a Poppy 2. So in that sense, it's
He
like
makes it
kind of matchup
PG.
dependent.
Yeah, he makes it these
Wow,
guys. Interesting.
Wait,
Definitely
don't you
am
really want
shocked
dual
at the
gauntlets
PG.
when like if he was to play Katarina,
Do you
he
think-
would really
I
want a
mean,
dual
do you think-
gauntlet,
Maybe
right?
he's not playing Katarina.
Maybe.
Oh.
Do you ever think he's
The-
playing
like-
Moshers?
Yeah, if you look at these items,
Or
like, half the time,
executioners.
Executioners, like I see it. Holding the
lockets with
Vex.
executioners.
Yeah,
I think
Locket,
it's
Locket
really
doesn't sound
suspicious.
great
Yeah.
for it. Yeah. I
Also,
agree.
yeah, if he didn't you want to buy this Twitch temporarily?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Executioner.
Yeah,
Never mind. He's
probably.
probably not playing executioners.
I don't know. I mean, he took
If I had
Pandora's
to
first.
guess,
So.
maybe it's just Heartsteel. I mean, like if you're playing Katarina, it's actually kind of hard to fit all these items. You want Radiant Hodge. Guardbreaker's fine with Radiant Hodge. That's enough healing, but then you also really want a JG, and then what is your super fan item go?
Right.
And
Maybe no
he's just
super
gonna
fan?
put the guard breaker on someone else, but then it would be kind of strange
He
to
could
keep
also-
the item in the first place.
Right, he could re-roll it later if he really needed to.
That is
Yeah, that's true.
true. We could re-roll it. One person that is playing Moshers,
Got a Viego.
Nar. Oh yeah.
Oh.
And a Viego in
Blue
shop.
Blue Buff and Spark. I think this one's a little bit uncommon to like see these items, Sam. Even though Blue Buff's been traditionally like an AP item, this set it's honestly, aside from the Ari patch, been a lot more AD focused, with either Jhin, the Class 9, or Ezreal. And Blue Buff kind of really limits you into basically only Ari or Seraphine if you're gonna play AP.
Oh,
Yeah.
surely Lulu.
You'll
Lulu
get
with the
one
hologram.
one BF.
Lulu hologram is
Or,
probably
sorry,
what I was thinking.
Ari or Lulu.
Okay.
Oops,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
not Seraphine.
I mean, Seraphine can play Blue Buff. It's not like it's bad on her, I think. I think it's like the same as Shojin for the most part, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Miguel with a Kale 2.
Okay, he's playing Gale.
Yeah, so he's going to go for Pentakill because he has Rage Blade and he has a Vest, I see. He's rolling really deep. Oh, wow.
He is rolling.
He does
I
need a
really,
chosen.
I'm surprised you rolled this deep though, when he especially on one loss now.
Right. Nothing to preserve, or no streak to preserve. Unless he wants to start a lost streak. Okay.
I don't think you want to start a lost streak on a March of Progress.
He slammed Rage Blade over Gunblade. I guess it's stronger now.
Yeah, probably. I'm not loving that though. I personally feel like Gunblade would have been better.
And so some people
I think
say
Rage
they
Blade is-
say they really want double Rage Blade on Kale. I think I don't remember exactly who said it. I think it was actually Dishsoap as well who said that you really want the double Rage Blade so that she ults as much as possible so that you don't have to make a magic pen item.
Ah, I see. I see.
Hmm.
I know that a lot of people feel like Double Rage Blade is actually starting to fall out of the meta because it feels like you struggle a lot with just straight up damage because she doesn't actually do anything with Double Rage Blade. The exception is Gunblade, so that way you get a steady healing on Mordekaiser. Recombob
We
alert.
might be getting a Recombob here. He has the guy with multiple Urgots. He doesn't have the. He has the Viego if he did buy it, potentially. Definitely considering it either way.
I don't think he bought it.
Oh. Wait a
Makes
second.
those
is
more
that?
to Ezreal.
Wait a
It's not even
second.
that bad.
Okay.
That Spark's looking a little worse though.
Yeah. Why do we have the spark
Yeah.
now? Okay. Well, took Tiny
The board's looking
Titans.
pretty good though. It actually fit together really well. He's
Yeah.
got 3 KDA, 2 big shot, 2 card diver. This looks like a board that like not that one you just lucked into, but like one that you maybe like made.
Okay.
I mean, that's definitely an above average recombob, I would say.
Yeah, no Heartsteel though. Going up against Skip. Skip has a headliner Bard, Jazz Bard, but I don't think it's a Bard commits.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what.
It seems like Skipeos is just gonna play AD flex.
I don't know how he's gonna have a good time with that with 20 gold though.
Yeah.
He's a bit low on gold.
Milala.
Oh, I do want to go back.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna go back to the. Wait, my brain froze. What was the previous discussion about? Never mind. We can just go on to
Double Rage
Milala.
Blade KO.
Oh yeah, I do think it's actually like quite good to make Rage Bait there. Rod doesn't seem like super contested this lobby. A lot of the people are going for either tiers. It's really only the
Oh.
the
What the fuck is that?
oh wow.
What
Oh.
the fuck?
Oh. What? Wait. What? How did I saw the Mace Seraphine too, and oh.
Oh.
Well, this lobby
This
is
is kinda
kind of strong. Oh man, this is their entire stage ahead of tempo right now, and all of a sudden that chalice for Bio is looking not too bad.
Ended up with a KDA pattern that actually works pretty well with too.
His front line is looking kind of sus, but I mean, if you have Seraphine 3 this early, surely he's competitive.
I mean, he's got the diamond hands at the very least to buy some time.
And how terrible is this for 60-second who wanted to like win through tempo early?
It's not looking so great for him. He's like middle econ. He's actually
I mean, I'm
lost a
gonna
good
be
amount of
real.
HP. I didn't realize how low he had gotten.
Yeah.
It's so broke. Oh my god.
Oh god, and there's even other things like Blitzcrank with a tier. He's gonna be low enough to be able to grab that if he wants. Oh, never mind.
That's a Shojin for
Yeah, I
the
mean,
Seraphine.
Sobio, yeah.
Right,
he didn't
right,
have a
right,
mana
right,
I wanted yet, and he had a BF open, so.
60-second gets a rod instead.
Yeah,
too bad.
you did call it. Bras are gonna be less contested in this lobby rain. That's a good shout.
Oh, do you know which server they're playing on? Like, which players have a bad ping, basically?
They play on NA historically for servers, and the trade-off is NA has the worst time slot.
Oh, I see.
I think that's how. So like NA has the most central location, and then they choose the worst time slot for NA. And I think
that makes
it's like
sense.
kind of fair. Like I think playing at 4 a.m. is really rough for a lot of players. I asked people all the time, would you rather have the ping or would you rather have the time zone? And I think most people say they'd rather have time zone, but I don't know.
Okay. I mean, you can like play or plan your sleep schedule around that, I guess, and then some people are going to have a ping disadvantage. So if you like adapt to the bad time zone as an NA player, you might be on the advantageous side.
I mostly agree. The problem is just the way that the format is right now, going from regionals 1 week before straight into Worlds.
Yeah.
That's a lot of ask for like to be able to switch up that easily.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I think Dishsoap and Degree tried, and the first 2 days they couldn't even VOD review. They said in VOD review they were just like watching the screen and nothing was coming to their brain because they were just so tired. But yeah. To your point, I think there's just trade-offs. I don't think there's any perfect system until we have LAN, and LAN just is really, really impractical at the moment. Volta has a Urgot 2, by the way.
Urgot 2.
Urgot 2 rating TG, not that bad.
Okay.
How's Skip
Also,
doing?
also to the points, even if like we know that you schedule in advance, given the fact that like regionals is only literally 1 week away from Worlds, sometimes you like, especially if you're working or have other social like obligations, it's not like you can always take the time to flip your time zone around.
Right. You gotta do the night, like so like for example, I flipped it the night before, and that's really hard. I imagine like Degree, for example, was working. I think he's taking days off. Weird was in the exams for NA. I imagine there's many other people kind of in the similar boat.
Oh, I see.
Man, 60-second is going 8th. I don't know, man. He's trying to play disco from here. Is there anything else he can do?
I mean,
Zhonya's...
he top 4'd the last
Not
disco
really.
game from a pretty bad spot. So, I mean, after his 4-1 roll down, his board or his spot was looking pretty bad. So maybe this time around he's gonna have the other side of the coin, where he doesn't roll that much gold, but just like instantly hits.
Oh, yeah. You never have a game where everything goes quite perfectly. It's like you either have no streak and you hit in no gold, or you have a million gold you never hit.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, while I think Disco usually needs a lot of upgrades to be competitive and stable, I think the 60-second can get away by reading with just like say a TF chosen here. Just because I think Zhonya's is so powerful in specifically like when you have an upgraded TF.
Yep.
So he's gonna suck.
Oh, he's greeting one.
Oh, these are
Double Zhonya's.
He has a reforge. Is Eternal Winter unplayable?
I don't know about unplayable, just definitely not what you're hoping for here. I think you just want a TF item.
Okay.
I mean, these are okay. I just don't know.
Death Defiance is like a pseudo frontline item, I think. Helps delay a little bit, defer that damage.
I mean, double Zhonya's is like so good for the late game, and he goes for it.
Yeah. If he can get there.
If he can manage to like get TF2 and Ziggs online, then it's really good.
For what it's worth, I think there's some consideration in maybe holding the Anvil pop until his roll down. He's rolling down next turn anyways, no matter what it is. The Anvil probably doesn't change this fight, and like sometimes in TF, for example, you pick up a stray Z2 as you're rolling down, and you know that's the fine Z2 would definitely not be bad in his spot.
Or if he like, for example, hits Blitz 2 but no Ziggs, then he would just take the Eternal Winter as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. This is Milala going for a level 8 roll down. And he doesn't have that much gold.
It's a TG.
That's
pretty good. I mean,
that's
good
the best version of Caitlyn you can hope for.
Yeah.
It's 2 Caitlyns.
Yeah, I guess Caitlyn for the hologram as well. 60-second spots.
No TFs, no Blitzcranks so far.
His rolls are looking
And
like
he's
last game's
almost
rolls.
out of gold already.
Oh no.
I don't really understand. What? No, nobody's playing this comp, correct? Just him?
Yep.
And he didn't find a single one.
I mean, I would think so.
I mean, to his
But
credit,
yeah,
he
I
did
mean,
manage
this
to win streak with it early game. It was looking not that bad on stage 2 and only stage 2.
This is how all my disco games go as well for some reason. Like I always think, you know, I'm uncontested, no one plays this terrible ass comp, and then you pivot to it and or you play it and you roll down on level 8 and you just hit like nothing, and then you end up with like this board. As an RE1, no disco, just going eighth.
As liberal as this has been the last 2 games for him, that is the problem of playing a line like this where you're literally only looking for 2 specific headliners.
Yeah,
you're kind of limiting your options.
I mean, he didn't really have a lot of gold. The thing with Heartsteel is you always have a lot more gold when you roll down at level 8, right? With disco and not being able to streak unless you can actually streak, like stage 2, stage 3, if you have like a super good early game, you're not gonna have a lot of money to roll on level 8.
By the way, look at Skip's board. He's playing Caitlyn Flex, and he has not one but double gauge.
He's shockingly healthy for what his board is, but his gold is still really, really low. He's gonna 4-5 in. I think even for 4-5, he's gonna be pretty poor.
Yeah. I mean, because he has no hard steal, he has nothing going on. So it's such an interesting situation here for Skip. But I gotta feel like if I'm in a spot, I'm lacking confidence.
Also, wow, Skip has really been slamming items. He's got Asterix Poppy, Asterix Garen.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling a lot of confidence going against these 3-star boards. I think he beats the low rollers. I think anyone who has a real board. In this case, Taro is hard streaking. Bio hit the Seraphine 3. Second is
Playing as Zed.
Zonia Zed. I've seen worse.
I mean, Zonia
I've seen
Zed
worse.
is actually pretty good. It's
Yeah,
kind of like
yeah,
Edge of
yeah.
Night.
And it gives you a lot of more stats, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
There's actually a lot
Allow
of shockingly good Zed items. If I like looking at the stats, I don't know if you like believe necessarily all the stats,
Lowy.
but even Sniper Zed is apparently pretty
Yes,
decent.
Sniper Zed is good. Obviously, Death-Defiance is pretty good for Zed as well. So yeah, there's Infinity Force. So there's a lot of different things you can use for Zed.
Yep.
You know what item he ended up? What he took a belt. I don't know what that makes for him.
He got a belt.
I think this might be
Twitch.
pure belt. I don't think he. Oh wait.
Oh,
Warmogs,
He's
Warmogs,
having
Warmogs,
Nashers.
maybe. Or Nashers, possibly.
Nashers.
Okay, I can see that.
Hmm.
Milala's still rolling.
Looking for frontline.
2-star. Zach would be huge.
A Yone too. I mean,
That's something.
there's something, but I mean, what would you sell? It's kind of awkward.
Time's on his
I
side,
guess, I guess you could sell like the MF and the Poppy, but he probably wants to wait if he can actually like hit a Poppy too somehow.
though. Yeah,
For what it's worth, having VOD reviewed like the NA players leading up to regionals, I think a lot of NA players don't believe in upgrading like these units, the Yones, the MFs, the Bards, until they've hit like at least like a 2-star front line and the 2-star back lane.
you're talking about
Yeah, I
4
can see
costs. You're
that.
talking about 4 costs, right?
Yeah, the 4 costs.
You're saying focus
I
on
mean,
the 4 costs
obviously
first.
you upgrade like set because you really want to tank. And sometimes you upgrade Yone because 2-star Yone is still a lot of frontline. But a lot of these upgrades do get skipped in favor of like trying to greed your gold to hit, especially if you're contested by other hard skill players.
Is Volta trying to go 9?
I don't think he's gonna be able to.
A really interesting board state here for Volta, where it looks like he's playing Mosher tempo, but then I don't think he has much tempo. This is Skip's board. He did go to 8, and he's
Is
still rolling.
playing Viego now, but he can't find a Kale because there is a Kale 3 guy, and now he's just playing this Edgelord headliner with no Edgelord,
Going against
which
Kale.
is a bit awkward. But his items are really good for Viego. Like Viego with a Radiant item. Oh, he actually goes double Sterax. It's kind of interesting.
I feel like
Doesn't
he's
put
just
the card
slamming.
breaker on it.
Yeah, slamming for
Yeah,
just
so
straight up
there's
tempo.
I suppose in the tempo and the
Oh
Pentacle
my
comp, it's like,
god!
you don't really find another guard breaker or another Sterix Caesar until you find the Yorick.
Yeah. I mean, he's just gonna get killed.
Yeah, kill skill too
much,
hard.
Not much to do about that. I don't know. This was a weird game from Scapeus. Like the way he prioritizes items. He had Pandora's, so he could have. I don't know. I feel like he could have gone for better items. Because his items are kind of suboptimal now. for,
Volta decides to
like,
roll down.
considering-
Can't make it to 9, it looks like, which... I mean, yeah, that's pretty fair. His board was looking pretty garbage.
I just feel like a lot of the units that you're hoping for here are already gone.
Yeah.
It's really late to try to contest any of the 80 flex line. I guess
I
Akali
mean,
is
think-
available.
I think
his
one of the
start is
reasons
just
that
so
Volta
weird because
tried
he has
to go
no,
9...
He has
He
like
has no
no
items.
specific items. Yeah, like
Yeah.
no carry items. He only has the frontline items.
He has one of every Thieves Gloves. He has normal Thieves Gloves, he's got Radiant Thieves Gloves, and he's got Orange Thieves Gloves.
Where's the lucky gloves?
Yeah.
Akali.
Okay.
That's probably what you're hoping for.
I mean, Executioners use the gloves fairly well-ish.
Now we can go like Karthus items, like adaptive +1, I guess.
Well, I found the front line. Zac 2, Poppy 2.
Zac 2 and Poppy 2, wow.
Oh, that's really good.
That's insane. Zac 2, tank items for Zac 2, TG Poppy 2. The only problem now is that Milala actually has too many carry items and not enough 2-star carry.
Oh, he decides not to go for Even Shroud.
He has
kinda
Last
interesting.
Whisper. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he made a Last Whisper instead.
Right. This way he can get like not Biss on anybody, but like 3 solid items. It looks like his 5 Heartsteel was components on his cash out. We did miss that. Going up
I
against
actually
Theo.
like this decision not to make even shot on his Zac and like make a tank item on him instead, and then just use the Akali to make the armor pen. It's probably better.
Okay.
Because like Zac 2 can kind of go infinite with like items like this.
I agree. When we say infinite, just like he basically just gets so hard to deal with.
We got there.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you feel about the Zhonya's on the Blitzcrank?
Zanya's Blitzcrank.
Oh,
Dropping
no.
aggro on Blitzcrank? Don't you want aggro to stay on him?
I feel like if he's getting targeted enough early, maybe it's
Yeah.
fine just with the stats.
Okay. That's true. Blitzcrank does scale well off of just straight up AP. This is Karthus 2 for Skip, who ended up
6
transitioning
Penta, though.
into Penta.
At least found the KO.
Yeah, no Yorick yet.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. It
Oh,
could be any
God.
Magilord.
It's like the 2 struggling 4-cost boards. Is Olaf trapped in the middle, in the back right now?
Oh, his Viego is in a pretty good position.
If
He got
pops the
Nami
Zonya's
though.
early.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
Zonya's his
popped.
pots.
But does he actually have the damage to follow it up now?
I mean,
Karthus
Karthus
has-
has two.
Wait.
Oh!
I don't think Blitzcrank is
wow,
one
he cast
Oh,
again.
and 60 second goes 8th.
Okay.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
This Viego is kind of a beast.
Yeah. And good matchup too to go into the to cast into the clump repeatedly, and also we talked about it. 60 second randomly just goes 8th sometimes. If he plays disco, it's gonna be more of that.
You know, for that, when you mentioned that earlier, that 60 seconds likes to cook a lot, and for that reason he might go 8th. I thought you were. I was gonna say something along the lines of like, I don't think he's gonna cook that much at the World Championships. He's got all of his lines on lockdown, like he's already all practiced. But shows me, I guess. It turns out I was wrong.
I mean, you gotta admit this guy's got balls, 2 balls specifically, but because
He's got 0 right now.
because the disco balls, not like that, guys. I meant
Speaking of cooking, is this Biss dead?
this is dead Zed. I
Oh,
think Hello
I
is
see.
going 7th. I think China held hands 7-8. Oh man.
Volterix will be
Oh.
joining them.
Miguel, 3-star Mord.
Skip is hanging on.
I mean, I think that's a 6
He
for
is-
Volta
he
though.
is-
It's not even
I mean,
that
I
bad.
think Skip is salvaging his spot. His spot looked really, really bad on 3-2. He had an okay board, but 20 gold. His spot was still looking bad on 4-3. But
There's
I
a
mean,
Yorick.
he could top 4 here.
Yeah, he could. He
Especially
could.
York on
He's going to
carousel.
red for buff.
Where's he going?
He's going to red buff.
Wait, he's not.
He's not taking Yorick.
going for the Yorick.
He's not going for Yorick. He
What?
wants red buff.
He gives the
Oh wait.
Kale
Oh,
player
he
the
has
York
it.
instead.
He already has 7 Penta.
Oh, does he? Does he have anti?
He
Also,
does, yeah.
is
Oh,
he
he
lacking
found the
anti?
Yorick.
It's
He
it,
found
would, it would just be a Yorick pair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
I mean,
then.
that
And he's
makes
lacking.
sense,
He's
yeah.
lacking anti-heal. He's lacking anti-heal.
Oh,
I see.
Olaf too.
Oh, Spike. Bio hit 9, by the way. Looking for Sona.
Wow. Well, I'm surprised Bio went 9 with this many 1-stars on his board. If we look back to Bio's board, I feel like this comp could be improved a lot, especially since you hit 7 KDA on
Yeah.
8 anyways. You know, he's playing 2 Aries right now.
I mean,
Like, I feel like this comp can be improved a lot, especially since it's itemized the Akali one, the
Ghost.
Ari one.
Agreed.
like when you go 9 in this comp, what are you even hoping to add most of the time?
Sona usually.
Sona. Okay.
Sona or
Scapeus.
like a Lowy.
Scapeus is looking pretty strong now. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if he can beat the Senna board because yeah, his opponent does have the Akali 2 online with like really good items as well. So
Yeah.
More importantly, they also have Blinked Out,
yeah, that's a
which is
really bad matchup for him.
That's
So yeah,
Milala's
he might
Ghost.
just still go 5th here.
yeah. I
but,
think the true damage portion goes through the the damage reduction from Pentakill, so it's
Yeah, it does.
honestly a good
It
matchup.
does.
Okay. Milala did end up losing and snapping his win streak, but
Greeding to go to 9.
he's going to 9. Milala, really solid position. And if he can get online, he can win the game. Everyone else is capping lower through reroll. The only other person that's not rerolling is Skip, but Skip is nowhere near a position to go to 9 and get Yorick 2. And like we said, I think this is a good 5th, all things considering, because again, he was in a weird spot. And if he can find, maybe he gets his win versus Milala. It's a good time to face him. Milala's greeting.
I do think
Mhm.
Scapeus is pretty strong, and I think he just fought the strongest player in the lobby last round,
Okay.
and I mean that there's still a way for him to slide into top 4 here if he wins this combat and the next.
Yeah, he should win this
Caitlyn
fight.
screencasting. The Viego's in the back line.
Yeah, this is looking pretty easy for Scapeus.
Oh, Bio
Yeah.
loses.
And so Bio loses. So now he's kind of at 1 life. Yeah, he's definitely at 1 life. 11.
I feel so. Just to circle back to what Rainplosion said, I definitely agree with a lot of this concept, which is a lot of people that play this comp, just because you can go to 9 because you're win streak a lot, doesn't mean you should. You need to focus on what you need to roll for and when. And now he doesn't have the gold to reliably hit RE2 and Akali. He does get a little bit of injection here, but it feels like one of those spots where you fast 9 with these four cost 1 stars, and you still need them to be 2 star.
And now, even if he does get these
Yeah.
2 stars, I think he missed the window to win a lot of the rounds that he
Right,
could have
right.
eventually won
Like,
last stage.
Any of these fight wins could end up netting him top 4, maybe even top 3. And that would have been, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if he ends up hitting.
He has like 25 gold to roll here. Maybe he can hit something. He does have them both paired. So
Mhm. Okay.
Oh wow.
that too. That's a
Big
pretty
time
big
hits.
Wow.
Gets to replace all these weak units. He could end up
Resh
taking
2
out.
also.
Yeah, he could end up taking
I
out a
think
Okay.
it's better
Heartsteel.
than the Echo.
He's just running Jazz.
Oh, skips
instead.
it. Alawi. All right. Zed just takes all the AD items. Could go for another
Probably
utility
just
item.
a tank item. Yeah.
MR on the tentacles.
Oh, I got it. I thought we were gonna put potentially. I thought we had a missing item on someone on the back line, but we don't have anything else good to put, so I think front line makes sense.
Theo got the RE2, but not the Akali.
No,
Triple
R2
D
is
claw.
Triple
strong.
D claw. What the heck? I think that might have been Kiana.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was from Kiana.
Skips down. 07
Okay,
to skip.
fifth for skip.
Yeah.
Not the worst.
That's hard.
Okay,
I mean, for what it's worth, Ari is the more important upgrade.
Oh.
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 Okay.
You
can't
don't
take
mind.
it.
It's-
You can't
right?
take it.
Pretty,
surely not.
I don't think so, but we aren't playing 5 true damage or 6 true damage. I don't think so. Yeah.
Nah,
it's
I mean,
skipping.
I think it would be a throw.
Yeah. He's guaranteed top 3, it looks like. Going against Bio here. These are the 2 players who hit their 2 cost 3 stars in stage 3. And looks like Bio's just getting run over. Just too much high quality versus his low quality. He's also level 10. Although, Senna's kind of
Oh,
trolling.
actually,
Senna's trolling.
But Ari's hitting the other Ari.
Senna's trolling again.
I don't think Seraphine can 1v2 though.
Yeah, you're right. Milala loses. Wait, is Milala gonna once again be the Hearthstone player remaining, but lose out and then get 3rd?
I mean, some of these real comps hit pretty early.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at this HP difference, yeah, I would be surprised if it wasn't a 3rd for him.
Yeah. No Lucian. Teched out of Alawi, by the way. He sold Alawi to play Hearthstone again.
I think he added in an Ezreal too. It had some Jazz value, but without items, it doesn't necessarily do the most.
Yeah. Also, Poppy 1s.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost
Poppy
We
fight.
can't, we
2,
can't
right?
see
Poppy
anything.
2?
Oh, it's Poppy 2. You're right.
Yeah, it's been Poppy 2 since 5-1, I think.
Yeah. The Poppy items are kind of bad, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's more that he hasn't had Lucian. Lucian's so good with 8-bit Caitlyn, but no
Yeah,
Jazz
I'd
value
run
on the
over.
front line.
Miguel on a streak, by the way. Oh, we got a notification that Dishsoap went first in the lobby.
Okay.
Congrats.
Can we
Go
pull up
PB.
Miguel's card while we have a second to show a little bit more about him? He's my featured player from Brazil. I do think that Miguel comes in as like not really a known player, so just a little background on him. His nickname is Mr. Consistent in Brazil, or whatever Mr. is in Portuguese. I don't know what that is. He's a player that likes to play very consistently for top 4. As you can see, 74% top 4 rate, 13% win rate. Doesn't win many lobbies. This might be a lobby he actually wins.
Oh, we were going down the list of players, and you see this AVP, and you see this top 4 rate. He has, I think it was the second lowest win rate out of everybody.
Yep.
Which is, I mean, that speaks to his playstyle, but he's got a good chance to win this one.
Yep. He's primarily known as a streamer, a content creator. He's Toadi's best content creator friend. And according to him, he said he wanted to try and really make competitive a priority, and this is the first that he's tried. So far, he's been kind of been influencer mode. This is him trying to be very consistent, more than just like a ladder stream player, but try to be a good tournament player. And he might actually add to that 13% win total, which is huge. It'd be really good because Brazil is a region that gets kind of, memed on as being like one of the weakest historically performing in Worlds. A lot of people don't fear Brazil, but Miguel's putting in the time. He's VOD reviewing. He's watching my stream. He's doing a lot in scrims, and he is a content creator at heart. He's picked Golden Egg before, so maybe he get to see an opportunity to see him do some Golden Egg shenanigans. That'd be pretty cool. Yorick 2, with all this pentakill setup, I feel like he's pretty much there, unless Taro's got some, got like Kiana 2 or something. No?
Sona 2.
He just swapped the items off the Viego 2 to itemize Kane and Yorick more, so that's probably gonna make a pretty big difference as well.
One thing to know about Taro is that they are still on 5 true damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe if they could change their board up,
Oh, wait.
maybe hit Kiana.
Oh.
He's destroying him though, kinda.
Yeah.
This might look even less close, and I would argue that Miguel's board got stronger.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it positioning? Not entirely
I
sure.
didn't see. I didn't
This
see
time
what
the
went
Senna
differently.
is straight onto the Mordekaiser. I don't remember if it was on the Mordekaiser last time, but if that was what changed, perhaps like if Miguel avoids Mordekaiser getting hit by Senna first.
Okay. So it probably is something to do with the way things are positioned. Maybe Taro. Yeah. I think it might be it. So you have to like kind of stop the tentacles from absorbing too much of that damage. I wonder if Miguel is gonna give up on some of the. He gave up on some of the KDA value, but not all of it. Okay, Lucian 2 helps a lot.
Does
This
it
is the
though?
pentakill board. I don't know if
I
they can
think-
use Solution 2.
Yeah, I think he's just holding it so that Taro doesn't hit it.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Because I mean, how is he gonna put it on his board, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of like.
Would you be
I'm
willing to
kind
cut a
of
super
mad
fan?
that Taro is just playing a Ren or a Naked Sona 2 again. Like.
Oh, you're right. He did
Sona
sell it.
unit
He
is
sold
so
it.
bad.
Never mind.
Okay, I mean now he has a Shojin on it at least, but yeah.
It's the Kiana's stuck
DT
on the other
for
side.
Yorick too.
Oh, this Kane's in the
Kane's
back
in the
line.
back
Kane's in the
line.
back line.
James was in the back line.
Oh my
He's getting knocked
god.
around by Kiana though.
That's what he put the
Oh.
Kiana there for though.
I
Genius
see. I
mode.
see. To interrupt, that Kiana 2 has been really big.
I mean, I don't know if he actually planned that, but if he did, that's
That's
actually pretty
genius.
five.
That is genius. I like it. And it looks like Taro is turning around the matchup here. Miguel tries to reposition. It didn't work. I wonder if it's as simple as getting a little bit more Aegis value as well.
Another Yorick too.
Double
What if
Yorick
it's
He
Something-
too.
makes it.
Sells a Kali.
Something-
Wait, what did he sell?
From-
Akali?
Akali. Ooh. This
Is
is
that even
KDA. It makes
stronger?
him freer the position, for one.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
true.
Maybe planning to stacking KDA hexes anyways.
In this situation, I don't know. I wonder how much the second Yorick 2 is going to do. He's going to go for the
Okay.
far right. Oh no,
I
he's
really
Yorick's
don't think
trapped.
this
I like
positioning
the
is not
idea of the position.
good.
I like the idea
Yeah.
of the positioning.
Oh, that Sona is
Yeah,
giving
I
so
like
much
the
tankiness.
idea, but his Yorick and his Kane instantly walked into the middle where the Senna was aiming at. So I think
we're on the back
Still
line.
got
We're on the back line.
He's got a ghoul. He's got a ghoul.
Oh, it's so
Whoa.
close. Oh my god.
Oh my
He wins. He
god.
wins.
Wait a
Okay,
second.
I
This is not a bingo thing, but for people's pick'ems, we could go to 7-5 for the longest game in the tournaments. And I think that's where I picked. I think I picked 7-5. So I kind of hope that Miguel loses by 1 unit. Yes. Copy that.
So something has to be done about this positioning because I think like even though he won last round, he could have positioned a lot better. I feel like.
I don't really
So-
understand why. Yeah, I understand why the York is even
Yeah.
there. It's not getting any value out of the Aegis. It's just walking up in the middle and dying.
I think he was just waiting so that his opponent doesn't doesn't adjust.
Oh, the cane.
Personally, I like this positioning a lot. The York is like getting some free time on the side. The Cane isn't getting immediately one shot.
He's
see,
getting
that's
targeted
what I'm
now.
saying.
The York is getting
God.
This looks much worse.
This looks so
Wait,
much worse.
these fights are so swingy.
It's actually so weird.
Oh,
'Cause,
and
like,
Miguel's
I would
dead.
say his positioning was better than last round, but he
Oh.
got completely destroyed this time.
Yeah, yeah. It really feels like a combination of like how the units are tracking mid-fight and whether or not you're able to stick count to the right units. Okay, so here are the placements of the previous lobby, by the way. We got Relic, Degree, Ice, and Weird. So NA top 4. Relic for LATAM getting a win, and Degree in second. HSK able to get to top 1 for lobby 2. Dooney, Eggy, and Yugal. And then Dishsoap, Kez, Cheche, RY in lobby C. And then lobby D, we got Milala, Sobio, Skip, and Volta. NA went 1, 2, 3, and 4.
That's amazing.
Just putting it out there.
Hoggo.
Hog. Oh.
1, 1, 2, 4.
NA has only top forward while I've been awake. I'm just saying.
All right, sounds good.
Holy.
Let's go. So we have to pick a next lobby, by the way. Where do we want to go? And this is Bryce. Welcome to the show. Rain and Kevin are gonna go out. Let's just go to lobby A with Ice, Degree, Weird, Salvi, Yush, Mai.
Wait, how are the boys doing overall?
They're doing amazing.
Let's go ahead and look at the scores overall. If we can get that in a little bit. In the meantime, Rain and Kevin, thank you so much for joining us for games 1 to 3. Rain, your microphone's going crazy.
Oh, sorry.
Would you like to say anything before you go?
I just
Mike's
want
not
to
going
say.
crazy.
Sorry, I was talking to. We'll
sorry.
have Rain go first. I realized it's an open-ended
Okay,
question.
okay, gotcha.
If the mic's not going crazy, then thanks for having me. Had a great time. We'd love to do this again some other time, and good luck to everyone from NA. Keep killing it.
All right. Thank you very much. Rainplosion, everybody. You can follow her at twitch.tv/Rainplosion. Reputation to a T on Twitter. We'll see you next set, Rain. Back stronger than ever. Okay,
Okay, so
Kevin
for
Parker.
me, I just hope that I mean, I hyped Salvi up so much earlier, and now he went 887. So I really hope he's gonna be able to bounce back somehow.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's 12 games, so it's really anyone's game at this point. And he does have a really good mental. So if anyone can do it, hopefully it's him. So yeah, it's pretty much the roughest start you could imagine, but at least the other EMEA players are doing pretty well. So yeah,
All right.
hopefully it goes better for Salvi. And
Kevin, is this your
thanks for having me.
introduction? Is this your first ever caster curse? Did you use your first ever caster powers for evil?
I hope not.
100% Kevin's fault.
No,
All right.
I have cast before. I don't know if I've cursed anyone when I was casting before, but yeah, it's not my first time. So.
All right. Kevin Parker, thank you so much. Congratulations on a cool set 10, right? You popped off in Vegas. I know you didn't make it to regionals, but we'll see you in set 11. Good luck. Also, if you get a chance to talk to Salvi, definitely drop us a note on how he's doing, because I'm sure his morale's pretty bad. But we'd love to see any behind the scenes with that.
All right. Thanks.
All right, good
Have
luck.
fun.
Bye, Kevin.
Bye.
Hi, Kevin.
In the meantime, we are welcoming Bryce on cast, and Kurumx is going to be joining us later on as well. So we're going to have the 4 of us come in. I don't know if you guys saw a chance. We didn't get to talk about it since the scores were on screen for quite some time. But we do have multiple players of NA in the top 4. We got Dishsoap and Degree, or top 5 rather. Dishsoap
Tied for
and
top
Degree.
4.
Man, you love to see it.
Yeah, that's right. So Ice on top, Yugal from Korea in second, Taro, Dishsoap, Degree, Jedisor, 4-way tie for third, but effectively in top 8. Relic, Miguel, RY, and Skip at 17. So, what do you think, Ramblinnn?
I'm proud of the NA so far. I mean, we mentioned these two in the top 8, but even then, Weir's right there. Milala's not too far behind. They're all doing really well.
Yep. Milala, another solid third, right? So he's kind of there. And the most important thing is to see how the pack is traveling together, and more specifically, the separation between certain players from the rest, right? You're looking at Salvi, Saka, Kula, Donnie, Kakaken. Even people that are at 8, they are falling behind. That's going to be a little bit scary.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the nice thing about the format is it feels like you can actually come back from these spots. It's why I really like the format, because this is not over yet. Whereas in a typical format, it kind of would feel that way.
All right.
Players, at least.
Let's go ahead. Lobby is ready. We're going to game number 4. We're going to lobby 1, featuring Salvi, Ice, Weird, and Degree. Bryce, so you said you've been awake. What game did you catch?
Oh, no, I haven't been awake. I literally, I woke up, my children were screaming, my wife is home, so she went to feed the boys, and I came upstairs to do this. So I had no context on anything. I just, the first thing I did was, put on a sweatshirt and just come upstairs to hang out with you
Okay.
guys.
Appreciate that. Okay, so we're on Augment Payouts. We're on Weird and Degrees POV. Did you get a chance, Bryce, to sit down and VOD review and talk to these guys? If so, how'd it go?
I did. I VOD reviewed with them a couple of times, kind of in the middle of the week. I will say that it felt a lot more like fine tuning than it did like they were overhauling anything. I think everybody is on the same page in terms of meta read, and is mostly just building on the strategy that they brought into regionals. So it was kind of like nibbling around the edges VOD review, as opposed to actually kind of wholesale reconsidering the way in which they want to approach the patch.
Okay, copy that. Also, joining us in a little bit is Kurumx. Oh, yeah, Kurumx is here. Hello.
What's up, Kram?
Yo, what's up?
All right, welcome. Kurum, you've been up since a while, actually. You've been watching so far.
Since 7 p.m. yesterday. But I mean, I'm staying up to watch the boys.
Damn.
That's his spirit.
All right. Have you been tracking Dishsoap specifically? How's he looking?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a fucking beast. Also, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
NA just looks really strong. But last tourney, last Worlds, when I was playing, NA fucking shit on day 1, but then we got cleared on day 2. So I mean, hopefully it's not the same thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't get too excited yet. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, right. It's early games. It's early days. So we have gold augments to start things off. Annie reroll
On the table, 5 Annies, magic wand.
Okay.
Doesn't have to stick with it, though.
Salvi with patient study. Mai with submit to the pits.
Oh, this augment is broken.
Yep.
It's very, very good.
Also, how does he have a fucking Urgot, man? How do these people get
He also has,
offered Urgots?
he also has Pentacle Olaf.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking disgusting, man. It's so fucking gross, man.
It's actually crazy.
How can you get offered an Urgot while getting offered submit to the pit while getting?
What do you think? What do you think AVP is from there, Kurum?
Oh,
3?
2.5, 2.7.
2.5? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can still always low roll later, but I mean, it's just so. It's probably locked top 3. You're gonna 5 streak for sure.
Do you think you can 10 streak because or 15 streak? That's on the bingo card for this
I mean,
weekend.
he can.
Yeah. So this is the pit, especially if he hits the 6
if he's
early.
6 streaks,
Yeah.
6 streaks into a 3-2, into not spending much gold, into hitting hard, he'll actually 15 streak with that augment.
Okay. Degree also took patient study, by the way.
That's a really good Hearthstone spot.
It's a good Hearthstone spot, and he's played Hearthstone well before. Degree's kind of the harder player to get a read on because of his IRL obligations, but I believe he's focused. He took time off of work, and Degree has a high ceiling. Can we pull up his player card, actually, and show him a little bit? Degree is a player that many people believe has a lot of potential to be an incredibly strong player. It's kind of like a little bit of a mismatched socks type of situation, which is really high ceiling, but how much time investment is he able to put in? And then also another thing too that Bryce was pointing out is that he is a little bit mistake prone.
Yeah, for sure. He's especially mistake prone he makes big mistakes around like key junctures of the game. So he does a lot of the little stuff really well. But he's definitely the type of person who can just make the wrong macro decision early in the game and get on the wrong line, like either committing to a line when he shouldn't or not committing to a line when he should. And then he also has had some like awkward moments around things like itemization on transition turns. But I really like the way that he thinks about the game, and one thing that was really noticeable for me in every VOD review session I did with him is that he's really fast to recognize mistakes, take feedback from other players, and internalize it. So he feels like someone that if anyone has improved meaningfully from regionals to now, I bet you it's Degree. Like, I would not be surprised to see him doing well, and his skill ceiling is really high.
I like that. I like that. And Panda gives him a C, which, as you know, is it's just fun things. Like you got to rank somebody and people in different tiers. I think Degree is much higher than that. At his best,
he's B tier. There's no way he's C tier. Like NA as a region is too strong. Our beat on the meta is too strong for him to be C tier.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you know, but Panda refused to rank certain like people. Like, for example, he refused to put two NA players at A+. Just
trying to make tiers within the regions.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just silly. Doesn't that just assume that all regions are co-equal in strength, which we all know is not true?
I suppose not. Going up against Weird right now, as looks like Weird.
I mean, that's a perfect loss. Patient study. Like, he made 10 this round as well. Like, his spot is so good.
Yeah, not bad. Okay. Going into Carousel here, looks like we'll see if anything crazy is happening. A lot of Heartsteel units on the Carousel. Yosh goes for it. Looks like Heartsteel, a lot of Heartsteel in the lobby. We actually been watching a couple lobbies so far just to catch you up, Bryce and Kern's been watching, but maybe not necessarily main. We haven't been seeing much Heartsteel almost at all. It feels like only 1 or 2 people at most per lobby. We did have that one moment where maybe it looked like 4 people were playing for it, but then like some people kind of did some like
kind of faltered out, got stuck on level 7, felt like
Yeah.
I had to go for some 3 cost, but it's been definitely reroll dominant so far.
Okay.
It's mainly Kale Senna, right? Because like my read is like every other reroll comp is extremely niche, but Kale Senna can be played from like a lot. Like basically, if you have a rod, you can play Kale Senna. Like these comps are so fucking OP, but I think all the other reroll comps require like BIS augments, like BIS setup, like natural copies, like that kind of stuff. So I don't know if like.
Oh, crap! I accidentally kicked us out of call. can we rejoin? My bad. I didn't mean to mute Kern. I was trying to send the link to another participant.
Wait, what happened? Wait,
sorry. My bad.
Wait, I was yapping. Wait,
Your
what?
take was just that bad.
Yeah. One more. I didn't mean to good take you. My bad.
It was a strong yap. It was a strong yap.
One more time. Okay, so if you have a rod, you can play Kale. Otherwise, no. Is that the summary?
Oh, Kale and Senna, like they both want infinite rods. Like Senna wants Death Cap and like Anti-Heal. That's like her best build. And then you can use like Crown Guard Spark. Like these items are amazing. And then Kale's the same thing. Like you need 2 rods for Kale, and then Crown Guard Mord is like Gigabis, Spark Mord, Gigabis. Like yeah. I mean, you really want like at least like 1 rod in the opener, because like if you win streak early game and you don't have a rod, like you're probably never playing these comps. Like you're probably just never getting rod. Yeah.
Okay. Copy that. And that sounds right to me. I feel like those are the leans that I want to go to. We did see a couple of interesting niche rerolls. We saw like, MF main, like no Bard, and MF was able to get top 2. That was really impressive. But yeah, for the most part, like it's like a lot of things can do well, but like in terms of the generic, like what ends up doing well consistently across most lobbies, I think I agree.
Yeah, I think every other like reroll comp needs to high roll pretty hard.
Okay.
To compete on the same level.
I think
like Senna and Kale.
I think one of the big separators for regionals success was exactly what we're talking about. That if you went in and understood that not all the reroll comps were created equal, and if you leaned harder towards Kale Senna, like I think a lot of Rain's success had to do with correct understanding of the relative strength of the 2-cost comps, whereas a lot of players didn't. A lot of players basically treated all the 2-cost comps like they were co-equal. Even on the final day, P-God was like willing to play Bard, for example, right, just because he got it out of Caretakers. So I completely agree with Kerm's read. I think Kale is too stable at 2 stars. That's why it's so strong. And then Senna is also pretty strong at 2 stars, and then just caps out insanely high. It's just really, really good. It's mainly because like clearly the strongest in my opinion. Unless you
Kale
get
is the
close
only
to-
real comp that has like a true tank. Like Mordekaiser is so fucking OP. And like you can just like Kale does so much consistent DPS and heals them up with Gunblade. It's like a real front line. Like every superfan comp has like the same issue, right? Like you're running Nico, Kennen, like some fucking random shitters.
Echo.
Like your front line is trash. Like no matter what, your front line is gonna be trash. But like Kale doesn't have that issue.
Well,
He's
that-
the only real comp that has a real front line.
You do have to hit more 3 though in order to feel that way, I think.
I think more too. Is like
even
really,
even more
really
too.
tanky.
When we watched Dishsoap's game earlier, that was pretty much the entire story of the game. Is he was desperately rolling for any Mordekaisers for the first I don't know how many stages, and as soon as he hit Mord 2, he stabilized, and I think he ended up going top 3 that game.
Beast
Yeah,
mode.
I think more 2 is enough. Like I even think like going 9 is usually better than going for more 3 because like you kind of get in a situation where you're only rolling for more 3 on 8, and it's like
Yeah, that's true.
you kind of just need to go 9 instead.
I guess I'm in charge now because Dan has stepped away.
No items.
Oh
in-
shit, you're in charge.
I guess.
It's an Annie 3 for ice with no items. Also a
Ramblinnn.
tome on the bench. Where'd that come from?
Who's that? Ice. Ice.
Oh, this guy 1-1. What's the scores? 1-1.
He was
what?
1-1. I forget the
3.
last 3.
3, I
1-1
think.
3. Okay, I rated this guy super high. I think he's amazing. Probably like top 2 China.
How do you feel? How do you feel about Annie 3 no items, Kurum?
Oh, I mean that's kind of weird, but like he's on 6 loss, all good. He's fucking econing. Oh,
Oh,
Vampirism,
Vampirism.
GG.
They were all Vamp
We
losses.
won.
He knew.
He knew.
Oh, Recon Bob.
Oh, Recon Bob!
Oh,
Bro, I thought he took it for
Oh,
a
let me
second.
see.
Wait, unironically, how bad is it in that spot?
Pretty bad.
pretty bad.
No. You just
You
hit
get a
Senna.
random 2-star.
You just
like,
hit Senna and
you
cost
hit
3
three
star.
August.
No. It's Senna, and then you win the game. Agreed.
Okay, sure. If you get the pick, it's pretty good.
Let me check on any place. So this is blistering for weird. Fail. Sure.
Wait, can you go to weird?
Yeah. Go back
Weird
to it.
real quick. There's a rod, bow, tier cloak, sword belt, sword chain, tier glove. Holy fuck.
Wait. This sword belt is his super fan item.
Oh, okay.
He does
Sword.
not have super fan. Oh, wait, sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. No, you're right.
Oh
But-
damn, he has
but
a bunch of fucking random ass items.
does,
He'll
but-
probably just play Heartsteel though.
Yeah, he's gonna play hard. So he's fine. He can play around it, and because he has blistering, he doesn't have to use the bow for red buff.
Yeah, I'm interested to watch his 4-2. We should watch him on 4-2.
Okay. Check out Salvi. So you guys have seen the score. Salvi is in last place right now. He's 887.
Okay, that's like the biggest surprise to me is like how bad Salvi's doing. Like,
Have you watched his spots? What's been happening?
I mean, yes and no. We watched his first game. He took patient study. I think where the game mostly went wrong, from what we saw, was he ended up taking Tiniest Titan second, where a spot he didn't even, I don't think he even had Heartsteel at the time. So he ended up having no real combat augments by the time he finally even hit his board, and he just lost out.
he might just have like a bad read.
I mean, this
'Cause,
spot
like,
looks good.
He might just be leaning Heartsteel like too hard.
We're talking about
When he's-
Salvi.
Salvi, yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Salvi.
dude. Okay, the thing is, he played Heartsteel like every game back in EMEA regionals. It was like 5 out of 6 games, and I was like, dude, can you really play Heartsteel that often? Or are you just like the god? And I mean, he
not
won.
really.
He won regionals, but I think it was also partially because he was hitting a lot of that stuff, and I don't think he can
Yeah.
actually get away with it.
That's exactly how Weird played regionals as well. He,
Yeah.
Like and we talked about Setsuko as he could win regionals, but he could also flame out because he was playing that style. I still think it's a consistent way to play the patch.
Yeah, high ceiling for sure, but
Yes.
it leads to results like that. 7-8-8, brutal. Have you talked much about Ice's spot? Oh wow.
Yeah, any 3 with no items we have.
With the jazz emblem.
Yes.
That's so interesting. But I will.
Jazz emblem.
Yeah, jazz emblem.
Okay, seriously, do you ever think he sells his Annie like on level 8 to try to make it play around the Jazz instead?
Well, the thing about it is that you do play like a lot of super fan Spellweaver Sentinel stuff, so maybe he just techs in jazz anyways.
Just throw it in there for the
Yeah.
stats.
Yeah, I don't understand. How does he have a naked Annie? Like how does he like even go for Annie in the first place? if like he doesn't have any items.
Oh, he just has like way more game than you. So
Wait, what?
Whoa!
so he shot his shot. And,
But she's 8.
oh,
Whoa, really? I thought Annie was like I thought Annie was like 1,000 years old or something like that. But she's
yeah.
actually,
Isn't she 1,000 years old?
Oh,
I
sure.
have no idea. I don't know
Damn,
Annie lore.
Bryce is sus, bro. What the fuck?
Oh jeez.
This is why you shouldn't cast on no sleep.
Yeah,
teams. This is good advice.
4 a.m.
The
Oh,
joke the
God.
joke sounded funny in my head. At least it was funny there.
Yeah, no worries. I think we understand what you're getting at.
I don't.
Okay.
Please don't explain though.
All right. This is Degree Spot about to cash out with Heartsteel going up against Annie 3. Still kind of struggling to get the kills, but I think he's just trying to go for a full loss. This is the spot where I sweat with Heartsteel. I feel like this is a spot where like if you even miss on your roll down a little bit, you struggle a lot.
Well, the good news is he has a lot of money to work with. This is 3-6, by the way.
Oh, yeah, good point.
He's got
Oh,
2 Threshes
he
on
is.
his bench.
I feel like Degree Spot is really good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only one more loss because you can afford to 5-1.
Yeah.
Oh, like the thing is, like Mordog needs to send over the vamp, like on 4-2.
The vampirism.
Yeah, the vampirism.
Got it.
Can you hit
Send,
him
over,
4-2?
send over the vamp and he'll win. Oh wait, can you not?
Oh,
thought-
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know either. I assumed it's generic. You can get it anytime.
I need to double check on that as well. My belief is you can get it on 4-2, but if I'm mistaken, I'll stand corrected. Maybe chat knows.
Oh damn, you can't. That fucking sucks.
Yeah. But maybe he has something else that's really strong as a augment to compensate for it. Going against Qingtian, who transitioned to Twin Terror, Punk to Lulu. Twin Terror Lulu is pretty interesting. You don't actually see it that often, but it's one of my favorite reroll comps in the game. I think it's really good if you can hit.
Yeah, I don't think Twin Terror is that good.
He got an item for his Annie.
You think so? Interesting.
I think it's very good with hologram. But like
Dear.
specifically hologram into Twin Terror. I don't think like Twin Terror without hologram is very good.
Oh, okay, got it. That's fair. That's fair.
Maybe he hits hologram 4-2.
Yeah,
Well-
then it's really good.
Well, I mean, so something to consider is that China plays for high tempo in general, so maybe it's fine in the environments that they're used to, but maybe in a lot of other like global tempo, you kind of need more than just Twin Terror.
I don't think it's bad. I just think it's kind of mid.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. This is a weird spot with Salvage Bin as well.
His components are pretty sus. He only has one sword, so he can't
Probably
make a
watch
damage
Degree
item
first.
and Edge of Night.
Yeah, Degree should be sending it now. He's 50 fucking gold. That's pretty
That's-
good.
No, that's a skip. It's
That's
a
a
skip.
call. Really?
No, it's a skip for sure. 8-bit you can buy, but you can't buy.
Because there's no
Spotify
Garen.
there.
I mean, like.
It's not just no Garen, it's that you can fit a Felios on the board really naturally. The 8-bit version's just way better. With 50 gold, you can easily... It's just not good enough, in my opinion, to buy.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, I will say it's not like it's not that good for rapid fire. Also, his items for Caitlyn were not very good either.
Yeah.
Like if you have like red buff, IEGS, like I think that's a lot more of a Caitlyn setup.
Yeah. His spot is so good now.
I think he probably just had too much gold to like.
Yeah.
You can buy that at like 20 gold.
Yeah, 20 gold you
definitely-
can.
You definitely can't buy it at 50.
Yeah, I don't think you can buy it right. 8-bit though, I don't think you can skip 8-bit. Like
It's
if
tough.
you have a
It's
GS,
tough. It's tough, yeah.
like I feel like GS Hodge just has to be good enough for 8-bit.
Yeah, Degree Spot looks really good. Good call, Kurum. Here comes the 4-2 augment. How is Contagion as a combat augment? It's like fine, right?
General combat, you just
Okay.
take it when you don't have anything better.
You're never excited. You're never excited to take
Oh.
it,
Check
but
weird.
it's fine.
Can we watch Weird? He's
Yeah.
doing Salvage Bin.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I missed. And this is weird POV.
Oh god, this is looking dizzy.
He has 25 seconds to get the board in, so he's got time.
yeah.
Wait, we're playing we're playing Penta.
Okay, so he's
Oh,
playing.
I thought they were playing Hearthstone. We're playing Penta.
He
okay.
probably wanted to, but like when he hits this,
Yeah,
he
too
kinda has to
contested.
play it.
Sure.
And also his components are probably slightly better for this because he can make more use of the rods in this line.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Right, he didn't have
Nope.
like you said, Bryce. He only had like one sword, two swords.
Yeah, one sword,
Yeah, one sword.
one bow.
It's a pretty good board, pretty decent board.
Crown
Yeah,
guard?
I think this is good. I think this is like really good play from him.
Oh, interesting.
Should be good enough to beat Frodan 2.
Yeah.
He's just playing for top 4, right? And he like should be a good spot for that.
Yeah, I like that he also stopped rolling at this mount and not just like rolling for Karthus 2. I think that because a lot of times with Pentakill, you're trying to figure out if you can get to 9 to play Yorick 2. It's like a really big thing.
I mean, both NA players seem like they're in a really good spot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ice. Annie3 is still chugging a lot. I mean, no
Oh,
Ice.
still no mana gen.
It's
And
so
Milala
interesting.
Annie.
And yet, look at, he's doing completely fine. Oh, Vex 3 for Salvi. Wow.
Vex 3 with the patient study.
Interesting.
Dave Dupe as well.
Lulu
Look at
3.
that, look at that front line though. I
Oh.
mean, that front line is sus as
Dude,
fuck.
like the lines, they're like.
Yeah,
like-
Pantheon 1. What's up?
Like I'm really curious why he would choose this line.
Ice?
Like patient study 2. No.
Oh,
Salvi.
Salvi.
Like it's good that he hit so early, but like I'm saying, like that's like
He-
pretty high roll, and like his spot's still not that good. Like
yeah,
even
he
after
had
high roll.
2-5 Vex 2, so maybe he was just collecting more Vexes and felt like, well, I have so many
Oh,
Vexes.
okay. Just like the game's balanced, so I can play what I hit. I don't
Yeah.
know. Oh hell no.
I mean, the
Oh.
game is in a pretty decent balance state, but it's not balanced in that way.
Okay, it's
in my
not that
opinion.
balanced. Like you can't just like Vex 2 equals like Exy game. I don't know if it's that balanced.
Well, yeah. Well, I guess that's kind of what my point is. My point is you have to understand what are the things that unlock certain comps. You're playing the way you just that we just described. Salvi is assuming everything's equal power at all times and under every condition, which is not true.
Oh, I mean that would never be true for a game
Right,
like this.
right.
That's actually impossible. I do think that we could be in a slightly more balanced state than now, but overall, it's a very good patch.
The patch is good. I almost wish like for big tournaments they would just do like new patches or like not be afraid to do more changes because like it's actually been the same meta for like a month and it's like super solved.
Yeah, the problem is that
I think it's way more fun to watch when it's not
That
solved.
is-
Like Vegas was so fun for that. Right?
That's a
Kiana
Kiana 2-on-7, by the way.
oh my god.
Wow, what a fucking beast.
Yash
Okay,
was doing
Loki's
pretty
not that good.
well, but looks like he's struggling. He finds an Alawi though.
I mean Zac 2, Zed 2.
Infinite
His
combat.
items are fucking sauce. Okay, you found a Lucian though. He's probably chilling.
Okay, Salvi.
Also, shouldn't he make a Runons? He should probably make a Runons. He should definitely make a Runons.
He did
Oh, he did.
on
Wait, he made it
Ezreal.
on Ezreal.
Oh, maybe he's thinking
Really?
healing
What's
on
Hodge?
Zed.
No, but he has Vamp. Like, I think he should just Runons is chosen.
Yeah. Also, isn't Titan kind of very mid
Bad.
on Titan
Oh
or
my
Zed?
God.
Oh, the
Oh.
clump.
Like this
That's
easily could have been
fast.
3 out of Zed diff.
Yeah,
Maybe, yeah.
it could have been. I think.
Like, it could have been. Like
Degree.
it's definitely a winnable fight. But
Yeah,
Nice.
He's gonna have trouble with that spot just in general. He's got sus items. He's stuck on Ezreal 1, and he doesn't have front line that's gonna be able to hold up to stop re-aggro onto the Zed, and with no Edge of Night on the Zed as well to re-aggro for itself. I think he's just gonna wind up in a ton of fights where like the Zed theoretically get pop off, but it's gonna take 2 aggro early and die.
I mean, Runons is like a really good Zed item. I'm kind of surprised he would Runons and Ezreal 1 here. Because he has open glove, like he's probably thinking like, oh, I need Hog for my Zed, but like you have Vampirism, like it's good enough. Runons your Zed, go for IE Ezreal, and it's like you itemize your Giga Juicer for now, and then itemize your Ezreal later when it's 2-star. But I mean, it's all good. He has Ez2.
Yep, he's
He's
back.
back.
Is he back? We'll see. Lulu can take advantage of Zeds in these kinds of matchups. Okay, looks like it's good enough.
Man, he might win the game.
Yes.
His combat augments are so insane. He hit a Lucian on 8. Like, there's
Oh.
nothing balanced about hitting Lucian on 8, by the way.
Oh, but no. Degree can for sure outcap because Degree's true fast 9, and this spot with these items, I also think unless he's like really specifically positioning for matchups, then he doesn't understand how to position the line because you can't tentacle in that spot where
Wait, what's
where
Degree spot? Holy shit. Holy shit.
47
Bro,
out of
it's-
80 with a full
Dude.
bench.
So rich.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very rich. 2 rounds away from capping high, but Degree has like all resources, right? So that makes sense. And then weird, by the way, keep an eye out for this guy. He's done really well stage 4, all things considering. And he has a clean pentakill board, and he's trying to go to 9, and he has salvage bin, so he could theoretically guarantee a pentakill emblem later on.
Yeah,
I see.
mean, I think Weird played this game like a beast.
I agree.
Yes, yes. Degree rolling, he hit a couple of units.
Play this Poppy over the Thresh.
Yep.
Okay,
Is
I
it
like
worth
it.
it?
Yeah, it's for sure worth it. Poppy's just stronger.
Yeah, and then Ziggs over Goric.
Yep.
Okay, I like it.
Yep. He's got it.
Going against Urgot
Gets to
3.
get crown in first. Crown in first. Fuck.
Slight misordering.
And he really mispositioned as well.
Yeah, he's into the Jax, and or he's taking aggro from both Urgot and Jax.
Oh, he's a genius. This is Zed. It can't be killed.
Yeah. Does Urgot win these? He does not.
No. The spot is so good. It's a first.
Ice. Okay. A lot of players who were doing well early are starting to fall off in tempo. Salvi. Rolling. Stuck. Oh, he has Smear 3 if he wants it. Okay.
I mean, his board's upgraded. Like, I think he can top 4. Like, this comp can farm Zed pretty hard.
It feels
Yeah.
like it's super matchup dependent. If he faces anything that's
Oh
like a
my.
front to back fight with consistent DPS, his run is gonna get run the fuck over.
Okay, let's see a fight of Salvi's and see if he can pull it out. Salvi needs a good result. Going against Relic's board. Kiana 2 with a pentakill emblem now.
He got a spat off the last TV because he did not have that before.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The nice thing about
oh
fights
my
like this is
god, this damage.
We're happy to fight ramping boards. Like Salvi can beat ramping fights all day long, right? Because there's not
Yeah.
enough upfront DPS to deal with his front line, and then the burst from the executioners.
Wait a second. My average placement 2.5 is gonna go 8th? That's crazy. That's how insane the lobby has been. Also, at the same time, I feel like his board doesn't even look that strong. I totally understand why he's
Yeah, like,
confusing.
I mean, okay, it kind of sucks that he has to itemize Jax here. I mean, I don't really like itemizing Jax in this comp at all.
Yeah. So, like, how do you want to play it if you're going for this spot for Mai?
Oh, I mean, usually I just try to, like, do a carry, like try to get Chosen Urgot online, and then, like, even from there, you can either, like, decide if you want to roll deep at 7 until Urgot 3, or you can actually go 8. Like, this comp gets so much stronger at level 8, because you can fit
Yeah.
stuff like Zac, plus Set, or, like, you hit a Lowy, and then you
Jeez.
find, like, one Yorick and the fucking game's over. So, like, sometimes you don't even need Urgot 3. But...
Yeah. He also had, like, no utility, no anti-heal, no shred. So, it's like running into major problems. A second pentakill emblem.
Okay, him going dead last from that opener is disturbing.
Yeah. Also, an emo emblem if Salvi wants that?
No, Ice wants it. Ice wants it.
Okay. Oh, you're right. Ice is the emo player. Sorry, I remember. I remembered incorrectly.
Salvi could have also taken it for the
Yeah,
executioner board.
Yes.
Could have very easily dropped the Pantheon.
Okay.
Weird gets shred.
So Relic has 2 pentakill emblems. Just putting it out there.
Playing
Edge
2 out of 3 Edgelord.
Oh, he has Edgelord though instead of pentakill chosen. Got it. Yost gets to 9.
Wait, what's this spot? He can remake, or not remake, but like replace. If he has enough gold.
Oh, are you talking about Relic?
Yeah. Oh, no,
Yeah.
he's
So you're
pretty
saying
poor,
sell the
though.
KO and then roll for pentakill headliner?
Doesn't have an Olaf right
He's-
now either way.
He's pretty poor. It's like hard to find everything.
Relic, for just to let Bryce and Kurum know if you haven't heard already, he's the first player ever to make it to both League of Legends World Champs as well as TFT World Champs.
What a beast.
Oh, really? He made it to League Worlds?
Yeah, he was a pro
On
league
what team?
player. This is the first. He's only started competing in TFT primarily. He's retired from League of Legends and now he's playing in TFT. And he made it to Worlds now. I think this is his second set or first set competing in TFT.
Wait, what team was he on when he made Worlds?
That part you're gonna have to reference chat.
Chat, what team was he on when he made Worlds? Was it like
Oh,
legit
Ice
team?
hit Echo 3. It was Relic, for people who don't know. Relic from Latam, from Argentina, I believe. It was Team Infinity, is what they said. I'm not entirely sure. It's a Latam team, which
Fuck it, it counts. Fuck it.
for people
all good.
asking for Coral Sudowoodo, I don't believe he's made it to the World Championships yet.
Oh, Degree swapped headliners, and he's got the 2-star
Yorick.
Lucian as well.
True damage.
Oh
wow.
my god.
And yet his front line melted so fast. Samira?
This fight's really close. Just means on Vex cast.
Oh, the
Wait,
Vex!
what was?
That was
Wait a
smart targeting.
second.
Smart targeting.
Yeah, it's smart, because like if it dies midway,
dies?
just go somewhere else.
As she was winding up, like to throw her fireball, the unit that was going to target died. So she changed targets.
But didn't it change targets to the unit further away? Like, why did it teleport to the Lucian?
Oh, it's random. It's just random.
Oh, is it? I thought Lucian was the closest, but
No, Lucian wasn't closest.
Okay.
I mean, maybe closest to the Vex, but not closest to the ball. So maybe it's closest to Vex.
It's probably like if anything, it was like a 50-50, and then it's random.
Look at the HP count too. It's so this is a 3 placement swing for the next fight. Who you match up against? Weird
Yeah,
has made it to
so
9,
close.
by the way. No, Yorick won.
Yeah, the way HP is shaking out for this lobby is devastating for Weird because he did such a good job preserving HP. He played the Pentakill board. Like, I think he did everything right, but it's just coming down to matchmaking, whether or not he actually gets his top 4 that I think he deserves.
Salvi got to 9 this game.
For a Kench.
Country for the country.
That's pretty good.
So
That's
It's actually good.
He
He actually
hedge,
needs
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Akali too.
it's a
Degree
good-
went to 10.
It's a good buff.
Oh my god.
Got
It's like-
Rage Blade as well for his Lucian.
Shit! Holy shit! This guy is strong.
Yeah, very good. We'll see who he matches up against. Hopefully not Weird.
Yorick didn't even second cast last fight, so as long as if he positions better, I'm pretty sure he just easily beats Salvi.
Okay, let's take a look at Weird. Neither of those players are going to die this fight. So this is Weird's fight versus Ice. Viego's on the
Yorick's
left
still up.
side.
Viego's still up. Yorick's still up. Those are the big
Okay.
units you got to look at. One more cast from Viego. Oh no, that's gonna swing the fight.
Does he
He's
survive?
alive.
Oh, he's
Does he
live.
survive?
He's live. Salvi is dead.
Okay,
Salvi
that's
is
big.
6. Solo 6.
Holy shit! This HP, dude. Salvi must be so fucking tilted.
Who killed Salvi?
The Ash, so it's Qingtian. Qingtian playing the Lulu 3, Twin Terror Lulu 3.
Yeah, makes sense. Like with the dummies spread out front line really hard for Salvi to actually kill that front line before the DPS comes through.
Yeah, and also one of the things about Lulu 2 is the angle which she shoots through the front line, because
Yep.
if it's like solo Umumu, you can almost guarantee how Lulu targets backline, so it's like really tricky.
Plus the Aries is what we were talking about earlier. If you have
Yeah.
something that can run through his front line, which this board does, then it's a tough matchup for Salvi.
Oh, wow. This is a pretty explosive matchup here. Depending on how long the front line can hold. Kiana 2 is now working onto the back
Oh,
line.
Kiana?
She got the
Oh.
cast. That was good
Ooh,
enough to
this is
interrupt.
KO has ramp, but there's so much damage left on this board. But
Oh, single
enough.
target, all single target.
KO's got it.
Oh, man, that was so close.
Weird.
No, Weird got fucking fifth.
Oh,
Wow.
my God.
Wow, it's fine.
I mean, it's
It's not that
fine, but
good.
that's like unfortunate. 2 placements.
Yeah, it's fucking shit.
Also, Twin Terror Lulu, not bad for a 3rd.
It's just like I feel like he can be satisfied with the way he played this game, and like with 9 games left, that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure.
Degree, good position to close it out. I actually I trust Degree in these kinds of spots to close out, because that's what he does. We gave him a new nickname after regionals, that he's the buzzer beater, is because he's pretty clutch in these final moments.
The Kiana is trapped.
Oh,
what the
God.
fuck happened there? That's like worse than slot positioning from Relic against a board that's way stronger than him by default. You just can't do that. Like, you need everything to be lined up really, really well.
Yeah, super one-sided fight.
It is Silver Veil, so I'm not sure that it's swinging anything, but like, yeah.
GG's.
All right. Degree ends up in number 1 North America. Still looking real strong. And Degree, one of the dark horses, right? Oh, let's go ahead and cut to what looks like to be Milala's game. We're on Milala's stream. POV, Milala in 5th.
He looks pretty strong.
Looks
Little bit
strong, but he
light
did
on
just
front line.
lose. He did just lose.
Dan, do you re-screen share, or do we just watch your screen in these spots?
You guys have to watch the stream, because, yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, Milala sells his Akali 2 for another Ezra, so he's playing double Ez carry. I.e.
I think he looked at his matchups and decided that maybe the Akali was too vulnerable with his front line.
Yeah.
Like, can't stay alive against the Mord and the KO.
Yeah.
It's only Vamp 1 healing, so.
This guy he's fighting looks really strong. I think he's fogged.
Yeah, doesn't look like
This guy's
he's gonna
fighting has
live.
fucking Yorick 2, Viego
Wait,
3,
wait.
2, Mord 3, Kale 3.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, top four, clutch. All right, Milala,
Damn.
not bad. And a pentakill emblem? Did you actually? Oh, sorry, that's sorry,
GG.
I misunderstood who he was for a second. The pentakill player wanted that.
I mean, Milala's really strong. He can maybe go for top
He just
two.
needs like 1 or 2 of these 2 stars. He's got 2 pairs now. Ziggs pair, Alawi pair.
Yeah, and it looks like other people are just rerolling in the lobby. So, okay.
Nothing here.
So TG Poppy
Seems good.
and good TG items on Alawi.
Pretty good,
Warmogs
pretty good
and
on
Bramble.
both, honestly.
Oh God, people just hit 2-star legendaries. Taro hit Sona 2, and then it was a Kiana 2 for
He
60
needs, he
seconds.
needs to waste. He needs to waste some Senna ultis.
Is it gonna
hit
emo
the line.
Lucian? Emo Lucian is really good in the data, but it's kind of impossible to tell how good it is because it's just Lucian. Okay.
Maybe just want to see matchup first.
Yeah, I can see that. Man, the problem is these Ezreals, they're so inconsistent in terms of like how they actually work together or don't. They can leave up everything barely alive. Like what we're seeing right here. Dude, focus, fire just a little
no.
bit. Oh God.
He positioned really well. It was
Yeah.
just-
I mean, that's double Ezreal experience in a nutshell. You just sometimes they coordinate and it's like godlike, and then sometimes they just everything just stays alive. But good, a solid top four. Milala basically top four all day, like third, fifth,
1/7 in
1/7, fourth, third. So decent results so far. I wish you would click on somebody else's board so we can see. We're not in game, guys. For anybody who's paying attention, but that's good. That's good. Do we know the results of the other players? I'm looking up to see if we can get there. Okay. We do not. But looking at it right now, Taro level 10 with Katarina 3. So we have Katarina 3, Senna 3, and Kale 3. I feel like Katarina actually caps pretty high in general if you're able to get to these late game situations.
You get to play around Zed and Kiana. Like
Yeah. It's just hard because it's hard to get.
They're almost always gone by the time you get there.
Yeah. She stands blinged out. Roll the dice.
True damage spat Ari.
Okay.
Radiant TG Akali.
Yeah. Sona 2. In these kinds of situations, either Kurum or Ramblinnn, what kind of Sonas are you looking for in those kinds of spots? Is it matchup dependent?
Wait, sorry, what? Which Sonas? You said?
Which Sonas are you looking for when you're playing like Senna?
Oh, Sona. I haven't clicked that unit in a month.
Oh.
I think that unit is like beyond terrible. Like she doesn't
Interesting.
even impact the fight in like.
I think she gets
90%
played
of the
on that
time.
board specifically because you play Echo and Ari with the true damage spat. I mean, I don't know.
No, but isn't Lulu like always
that's,
better?
that's what I would say.
like I'm pretty sure one hyperpop proc clears Sona.
I agree.
Well, he is Sona 2, so maybe it can't be that bad. Oh no, Milala's
Yeah.
leaving.
Oh.
He doesn't even want to see it. All right, never mind. All right, so Milala is out, and I guess so are we. Is main broadcast still going on? If not, okay. Okay, copy that. I don't think so. I mean, Sona 2 seems to be one of those units where I think situationally you can kind of pick whatever ability that I think works the best, but the trade-off is she's not like overwhelmingly strong. And so it feels like she's not like a unit of high priority.
Yeah, it seems like they've gotten the balance correct in terms of balance between the 3 forms, but not balance necessarily against the other 5 costs right now. So the impact that she provides for even putting her on the board is usually just going to be less than a Lulu. Like Kurum said, the hyper pop proc is already, usually going to be more consistent than a lot of times not even getting a Sona cast.
Yeah, totally. How many games happen today? We have 6 games. Hello, Bloody. You want to watch Chaos? I mean, we're just pulling up whatever we can. We can also always pull up a clean feed of the main broadcast as well, Austin. Yeah, but we can watch the end of that game if we want. I'm just saying, like, we don't have to always just watch every NA player, but it's just an option because, sometimes people want to see the resolution of the
I'll be
game.
right back.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, take a break. Dishsoap apparently went 6, so that puts him in an okay spot, right? Like, Dishsoap just trying to get more points, but so far, NA is looking pretty good. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think every NA player is in a pretty decent spot after 4 games. Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part. Kerm, how's your off season? While we have a second, how's it going so far?
I'm fucking bored. I just go live and like autopilot some ladder and talk to my chat.
That doesn't sound that bad. You're making it
Yeah,
sound like
but,
it's the
like-
worst thing ever. Your chat loves you.
Kai DM'd me and he hit me up like apparently they're doing like some ranked ladder on PvE.
Yeah, they are.
You hear about that?
I
Like,
did.
I'm kind of hyped to play that. That sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, you
'Cause,
should
like-
do it. You should do it.
Because I'm down to grind if there's like something to grind for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something on the line.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that
Like
looks
just to feel something. Like I need to see number go up.
yeah.
So like if he can make my number go up, I'll fucking play. Bet.
He needs to get it up. I get it.
Yeah.
Final moments of this game that we see on screen. We got Cheche from Latam, Argentina, going up. Seraphine 3 versus Kale 3 from El Mumu, Korea. Another Kale and Seraphine game. Mord 3 versus Kale 3. Metalheads, Remember Your Roots, Healing Orbs, Archangels, Double Rage Blade Kale, Mord 3, Yorick 2. That's lights out. Korea strikes back. So Cheche is getting a second place. Not bad. Cheche largely pegged as Latam's best player here. He is a player that I think people don't really know much about, but he's a player who's made it to the regional finals a lot for Latam, but he never actually got to Worlds. So a player gets to the final lobby and then chokes. Not really known for a good thing, but his nickname is Pa Cheche, which is the PA is short for Pache R, which means anti-clutch or choker. So good that he's able to get a win. I'm glad that he's able to get to the World Championship. It's a very deserving player. Here's the final results of all the lobbies. We got Degree and Relic, Qingtian, and Ice. That's top 4. Lobby B is Saka, Hisoka, Eggy, and Kaka Ken. Bintum went 8th. I don't know if you heard Bryce or Kurum. Bintum was saying that NA is overrated and that EU and China are 1-2.
Wait, who Bentum? Isn't that guy? Isn't that
comment-
guy from Korea?
Yeah.
Bro, how are you talking from
Yeah.
Korea?
If you, yeah.
Like
I agree.
how can you talk, man?
I agree. I agree. The notion of KR evaluating the other regions is like, don't you have to become like a high tier region to properly be able to evaluate the other
Bro,
regions?
when your region averages below a 5, you can fucking like at Worlds, like for one fucking year, maybe you can talk.
Oh my god. All right. I like it. Current being the fire. For what it's worth, Bintum, 3rd World Championship. It's arguable that he's Korea's best performing player and the most qualified player from Korea to speak on it. But hey, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, it's kind of like speaking the most Italian in Inglorious Bastards. Like just because you're the most qualified doesn't make you qualified.
Bro, it's gotta be so fucking confusing for like league players coming to TFT. They probably
Yeah.
just like assume Korea's cracked, and then they fucking they become aware.
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 All right, here we go. Here's a score sheet real quick. Ice on top, but we interrupt this broadcast because we have a special guest, Impetuous Panda, joining us
shit.
live for a update from the studios in Alicante, Spain. We're trying to grab his webcam in just a sec here. Oh, wow, he even dressed up and everything like that.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Panda,
man.
what's up?
All right.
Wow, he was casual
What's up,
on
guys? You
podcast,
guys
he was
like the
dressed up for us.
outfit?
Yeah, we're gonna bring you up here in just a couple seconds. Give us a little bit, Panda, in a moment. In the meantime, Salvi still dead last, trying to bring it up. But the 4 NA players, Degree in second, 26 points, Dishsoap top 16, 21. Weird and Milala also in the top 16 as well. NA is crushing it, Ramblinnn. Welcome back.
Yeah, I mean, say top 16, but unfortunately that isn't going to be enough to make it to the final day. Of course, still a lot of games ahead of us, but going to need a little bit of catching up if they want to make it to the final day.
All right, we got Cowboy Panda. What's up? Ramblinnn, come over here a little bit. How is everything over in Spain, Panda?
It's going great. Really exciting start to the tournament. Not ideal for EMEA, of course, but the set is amazing. The outfits are, amazing on some sides, questionable on others, but I do what they tell me. I'm fully locked into my country outfit for today, but there's better ones coming down the line.
Do you love North America that much? You wanna literally dress up as a cowboy? Is that what's going on?
Listen, I don't have a chance otherwise, so I'm trying to take what I can get and represent Texas, my favorite country. Of course, considering how big it is in the USA.
Oh, he's doing the American thing. Okay. By the way, where the hell are you in the men's locker room? Can you do a little 360 spin? Oh, you're in the hallways.
It's the hallway. I can't leak anymore.
Dude, I thought you were in the bathroom. I thought you were literally in the bathroom.
You don't have to hide that much, Dan. It's just like the middle ground, basically.
Talk to me about what's going on from your POV. What's going on with Salvi? Do you know by any chance?
Good question. I think this last game he really low rolled considering how many vexes he had early on. The fact that at the very end when he got eliminated, there was 6 other players on 1 life, under 10 HP. So just unlucky. And now with 4 games, bought 4 in his current spot, I think no matter what your mental is, it's very hard to come back from.
Yeah.
Considering the cutoff for day 3 with only 8 players is almost, I would say, impossible at this point, despite being an optimistic EMEA fan. So it's tough. I think he was a really good player in the EMEA finals. He had a chance to have a good tournament, finally making it to Worlds, but just couldn't make it work.
Okay. So then who's the darling child of the broadcast right now? Usually there's like 1 or 2 storylines everyone's grabbing onto it on the caster side. Who's like the player to watch now that you see the first few games play out?
I think CN, right? 62nd and Ice, they've both been playing really well. There's a clear divide between the JOC players not doing so well with Kava and kind of the expected favorites from China. They've been popping off. I think we saw from their game plans with Heartsteel, the mental to do really well, I think the skill to really cap out these boards to an insane amount in that game 1 we saw from 60 seconds. So I think there will be no surprises on that front, but I'm curious to see what these kind of dark horse players try to do. Players like Yush had a very good start representing New Zealand. Players like Degree even had a really good start with that last win in game 4.
Yeah, man, you gave my boy Degree a C. C's don't get degrees. I mean, I guess they kind of
Listen,
do.
we said there would be some underdogs doing well, and that's the case.
All right,
Clement joining me.
Panda, he's just to be clear.
Wait, we got Clements live and oh my God, what up? Hello. Hey,
you get
Clement.
a double surprise.
So people don't know, this is Clement K2, the legend on Twitter who's giving you all the guides. Clement, how is your first Worlds cast coming along?
That was really fun. I was like super good casting with Panda. We had kept a super tight cast, and I think we hit most of the analytical points. Like, if we made any big mistakes, let me know. Just send it in my DM. I'll blame him, and I'll try to improve myself.
Oh my God.
And I'll blame Clement, so we have a perfect synergy already.
I like it. First of all, Clement, thank you for all you do. Second of all, okay, so not only are you cracked at TFT and you're also putting a bunch of information, your English is also phenomenal, by the way. It's like I can't even tell.
Wait, Frodan, where do you think Clement is from? You've been baited like me.
You've been debated.
I thought you're born and raised in APAC. Is that not true? Are you American?
I'm actually American.
What?
I root for NA. I'm on your team, man.
Okay. Well, you know what? If you're a TFT player from America, that does not mean your English is good. Just in my defense, okay? I'm just putting it out there. So
that is true.
Well, your vocabulary might not be good. The English should be okay, but vocabulary, words like ambiguous, maybe escape the realm of NA English at least.
All right. Clement, who's the APAC player or the player that's most impressed you so far?
I mean, really?
Okay.
Who's the APAC? You heard the question? Who's the APAC player that's most impressed so far?
I think Li Chuyen, but I didn't get to catch any of his games.
Okay.
So I'm just going off standings. So,
all right. Lu Chuyen from SEA. All right. Well, thank you so much, guys, for taking the time. Get back and enjoy. We'll call you tomorrow. Thank you so much for this Breaking Worlds update. Love you guys. Peace. All right. So there you go, man. Some Worlds production there. Now we're starting to feel like a good co-stream. Man, that's some good stuff.
That's awesome. We even got a little cameo here from Clement.
Yeah, I know. I told Pan, I was like, can you show us the sets? Like, maybe like a little, like, Pan, he's like, no. Also, you put me able to hear me, but Really enjoyed it. And Panda's putting a lot of good work. He gave out so much of, like, everyone talks about Clement's guides and stuff. Panda put out an entire dossier of all the player stats, all the storylines, what they're known for. The casters work really hard over there.
Doing a great job.
Yep. In the meantime, do we have lobbies for round 5, I believe? Okay, so we have lobby 1, 2, 3, 4. Bryce and Kerm, thank you for waiting patiently. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
Do we have do we have any lobbies that we're like we need to go to? Let's see. Lobby 1 is Ice, Jedusor, Eggy, Cheche, RY, Saka, Bio, and Salvi.
It's looking a lot like lobby 2 should be the lobby we're watching.
I think
Lobby
there's
2 for sure.
triple NA lobby.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, resident NA hater Bintum.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So this
The
is everything
showdown.
we want out of a lobby.
NA Hate Watcher Bintum is with Dishsoap, Degree, and Milala. All right, we gotta go lobby 2. Lobby 3 for anyone else who wants to watch some of the other streams. So, like for example, Black Fire Ice and Riot Games Brazil, Relic, Hisoka, Miguel. Oh, that's Brazilian players in LATAM. Weird, Chaos, Le Shuyen, the player that Clement talked about is performing well for SEA, Volta, and Mai. And then lobby 4, Taro, 60 Seconds, Scipeus, Dooney, Kez, Yush, Kakaken, and Donnie G. Okay. 3 NA players. Well, they gotta stop us somehow.
I mean, now's our chance to have them hold hands. We're still waiting.
Oh, that's true. Did anything happen for bingo? I feel like our bingo sheet has not been popping today. I'm not entirely sure. Checking in. None of this has happened. Okay, well,
Bro, you guys made bingo too hard.
Okay, if we make it too hard, we'll change it to be easier for tomorrow.
Yeah, no one is balancing this fucking bingo.
NA holding hands in a lobby it could happen this one though.
Should happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, should happen. And
Hopefully. in a
Odds
good
are in
way.
our favor. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. And then player scoring points in one day. I mean, that might happen depending on it.
How are we looking on that? Who's got most points right now?
I believe it was Ice.
Ice. 2 games.
Ice is really good.
Wait, you guys know what you guys know what EU does? Where like they like the players all go to a venue and then like if you're a fan you can like go watch.
Yeah.
Well, how come NA doesn't do that? Like wouldn't that be kind of sick?
Yeah.
Like if Riot like flew out the reps and then like whoever's in LA can just come hang out.
Yeah, exactly. That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Like I understand that there's no way we can do like a full LAN because Worlds happens three times a year.
Right.
And like they're already doing like 1 full LAN a year, right?
Right.
So it's like but I feel like that would be a pretty good like have everyone in person. Yeah.
Agreed. All right, we're going into game in just a second. The game's about to start. Game 5, only 2 more, and then day 1 of Worlds is over, which is crazy because it feels like we just got started. All right, here we go. Game number 5. Wow, Tactician's Crowns, Radiant Blessing, and Train Dummy. Everyone's voting on Training Dummy. No love for the Radiant Blessing. Interesting.
NA team effort on the training dummy. He gets defeated by Bintum already. That's not a good sign.
Oh, God.
Wow, it's the only thing he wins this game. Agreed?
Oh, okay. Agreed. I mean, he just went 8th. So.
Hey, this is the Tactician's crown.
I can feel this guy's ego like through the screen. Like, he just like he just picks Tactician's crown. He's like, I'm about to like shit on these NA dogs. Like with the fucking +1 unit, I know how to play the early game better than anyone. Like I can feel it, man. I just know.
Bintum's name, just putting it out there, just translating it, means flawless. Do we have Bintum's card? Could we even pull him up and just show him a little bit? Just show.
His name is Flawless.
His name is Flawless. He believes he's the strongest KR player. He thinks he's top 3 in the entire field, and also he thinks EU greater than NA. EU and CN greater than NA.
And CN, which honestly, that's the really disrespectful thing. Like really disrespectful is saying CN right now is stronger.
Yep. By the way, a little check around the lobby. You can see who picks up the Tactician Crowns versus not, because some people choose to try and greed, make sure that they have options, because if you pick up the Tactician Crown, you have to play an extra unit, which sometimes might make it difficult to either have the optionality of buying things from the shop or even making gold. So a little small min-max.
I mean, there's no gold openers anymore. Seems like kind of pointless not to pick it up.
I think only if you are trying to buy something from the shop for the most part. Like if you need an extra gold because you want to see if you want to buy a headliner, I think is the thing. But very, very small. Like in the end,
Yeah.
1%
sure.
play. Dishsoap's POV. Tons of stats fully adapted. Twin Terror. Okay. Any Twin Terror lovers here?
Not particularly. I guess
just
it's a
an
little
XP
bit of
augment.
advantage having extra unit on the board, a bit more spots.
True. Twin Terror better on this portal than average, I think.
And he's considering
his,
it.
His choices are like fucking bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bulk with the crown as
Probably
well.
take Pandora's. Oh, bulk with crown maybe. I could see it.
Yeah. Bulk with crown is higher value than usual. Pandora's.
He did have a kill already, so he could be thinking about it.
Oh, Shoujin's not bad. There's much worse items you can start off with.
I like
Milala.
Pandora's kill a lot.
Mine
He might
duplicator?
go for it.
Yeah. Pandora's Kale. But Shoujin's kind of awkward for that, isn't it?
Bro, dupe on Golden Nico opener on Fawn Galaxy. He's gonna be so poor.
Milala.
Because you have to play an extra unit and you're down 3 gold for the end of the game. And the thing is like that Golden Nico's sitting on your bench the whole game.
And
At
it's
least getting clear mind balances that out a lot though, Kurum.
Yeah.
Like
Hopefully
if he doesn't get clear mind, it's kind of fucked. Right?
If he can get to 8 with like decent amount of gold, he's fine. But it's just he's gonna be broke.
Agreed. This is Degree to Explosive War, one of my favorite augments. Spark slammed already onto an Olaf. Okay.
Extra unit on everyone's board makes spoils better too.
That is true. Yeah.
Going for the double Tactician's crown.
Wow. Okay.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what were his choices?
So this is actually a really common strat in
with
SEA.
Pumpkin?
Yeah.
I can see it with Punk,
It's not even necessarily they're trying to reroll. They're just gonna play this and then have like a good Heartsteel setup in stage 4, because they just have extra slots for Jazz value.
It just seems like kind of backwards, because like you're taking an augment that's dead until like what? When can you proc that shit, like mid stage 3 or something? So you're taking an augment that's dead until like mid stage 3, and then like rolling early game with no combat. You're probably gonna go like win loss at best. Seems kind of weird.
I agree. But I think it's also I think it's a distinctly CN SEA thing that they do really often. I don't see NA and Western countries do it very much.
It kind of seems like it contradicts each other.
Yeah. Just taking a look around one more time. El Mumu also has Spoils of War, Degree, and we do have a Twin Terror player. Oh, interesting. Twin Terror 8 bits?
Probably Executioner.
Okay, probably.
You could take this Vi, low key. It's Twin Terror.
Right.
It's Gnar.
Get the
You
punk
can take the
rolls.
Vi. I kind of like taking the Vi. But I mean, you have no backline, so it's like sus. But I still kind of like it. It's because like I want to play Executioner here, so like getting the punk rolls in and like just getting into this line like right now is kind of nice.
Building into the mid game a lot better than what he currently has, which is basically nothing for his comp.
Also Corky kind of sucks.
Yeah, like he's probably worried he won't have enough backline, but like I don't know, Vi just fucks even without backline.
I don't think having backline is like that important in this
Yeah, I don't
game.
think so either on stage 2. Like Vi can just clear.
Why do you think Corky sucks, Bryce?
Oh, I just don't think it does enough damage. Like its job is to do damage, but it doesn't do that much.
I mean, he does enough. I mean, so far so good.
I mean, long fight. Like, but the question is, what would have happened if he had played the 2 Vi's? Like, I think you got a decent chance that the 2 Vi's do as much or more damage.
Okay, that's arguable for sure.
I think with the Gnar and the Twin Terror,
exactly.
You're
with the
supposed
Gnar,
to
with
play
the Twin
Vi.
Terror.
I can see that.
Let me check.
Like it tanks, it casts more, it heals.
So we checked just spot out of the. He specifically took the 2 cost rod. He has the Pandoras with a Senna, so I don't know if he was leaning towards center. He wanted to guarantee his rod.
He rerolled his Shoujin.
He took Rod on Senna, right?
Yeah, he took 2 cost
I
rods.
mean, he's like committed Senna for sure.
Yeah. And I like Senna because True Damage can utilize the Tactician's Crown for the bling bonus pretty easily, and that's a way you can like activate Kennen. Khalil looks like he's going for Kale. And Bintum's still rolling. Wow, Bintum's still 0 gold.
0 gold, 3 loss.
Oh, Wow. Oh, he's playing Heartsteel now, though. Okay, so at least he has some generation there. Check back on Degree and see if Degree can go on a 4 streak.
That's an Akali for Milala.
Nice.
Not bad. Milala needs the points more than Degree does. Degree is currently in 2nd place overall. Milala is tied with Weird, where they're at the bottom of the top 16. I believe they're at 17 or 18 points.
Dude, Degree got nothing from spoils.
Killed 6 units.
I don't think the Greece that upset about his spell right now.
Nope, I'm furious.
I like it. I mean, you see if he can 5 streak. Chintian did lose, so kind of a note to what Bryce was saying. Falling off right here. He lost to El Mumu.
What is Degree playing, by the way? With the Spark Slam? Is he just playing like Penta?
Holding Seraphine.
So Senna and Kale are spoken for. So yeah, could go for Seraphine for 2 cost reroll. And doesn't
He
look
might
like
just play like pure tempo, super fan, a 4 cost.
I can see that. I can see that as well. I suppose he doesn't have to choose now because his tempo is so good. He should be good on stage 3 as well. At least preserve HP. Easy 5 streak. Finally, a gold salvage from Spoils of War.
A note on Degree's positioning, if we can just like go back and look at where it was when Krug start, because I think it's super interesting to talk about. He's backlining his 3 shitters because he wants to make sure he's getting damage on these Olafs to make them pop off a lot harder in these fights. And then he's getting some value out of the shitters because they're just like alive at full HP and like contributing a little bit to the board. Nothing has been able to get through both of these Olafs. It's just like really, really thoughtful stage 2 positioning that I think a lot of people wouldn't go for.
Why separate the Olafs in this way as opposed to staggering them or make him closer?
So he's letting his shitter Olaf, the non-itemized Olaf, take full aggro on the right side. Then he's giving a little bit of tank support on the left side with the Set. So Set will pull like an all the way outside left ranged carry, for example, or melee on the left side. So he's letting his 2-item Olaf take some damage in the middle of the fight, but mostly from tanks, and so it will always live. It's like really good stage 2 positioning.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Wow, a set 2. Don't mind if I do.
Do you ever set Olaf and roll like once for a backliner?
Yeah, I want to rotate Chosen like right now, but
I mean, like getting the super fan item on somebody else, I feels like a lot more value at this point.
It sort of depends on his matchups. So if he doesn't feel the need to, because he's gonna win, this is Yuko.
I think he should make Stone Plate though. With those items.
He did.
Yeah, okay.
Stoneplate.
Qingtian did end up getting a headliner Twitch. Is it an Executioner? It is. So he's going for Twin Terror Executioners.
Maybe he'll go Lulu reroll. Like he'll probably either go Lulu or just like pure tempo and Dallari. But I think he would rather play Lulu because like the pure tempo and Dallari line is not that good.
Are you talking about Degree?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, got it. I was like, because
Check Dishsoap.
not entirely sure what Degree can really do from this spot. Going to Dishsoap's line. Dishsoap. Looking at Inspiring Epitaph as the combat augment.
He's about to send it, right?
Oh, Bard?
It's Senna for sure, right? Like for sure.
Yeah, it's Senna for sure.
Yeah, I meant more like could you
Takes
stop
that.
on
I think
Bard?
he
But
takes that.
You can sit on this for sure.
dedicate a front line. Who holds these items, or do you just put it on Senna too?
Just on Senna.
You put it on Senna because you have a dupe and you're not resending till 4-1. So
Okay.
when you get there, you reasonably expect to find 2 Sennas plus Chosen.
Okay,
So
understood.
you just play strongest now.
Yeah. That dynamic of do you put it on your headliner or the non-headliner version of it, and you're kind of stuck on it, but I like that.
Yeah, it's definitely part of the skill expression of 2-cost reroll. I think a lot of people make mistakes around that. Like they put it on when they shouldn't, and then they don't when they should.
Right. Or you're El Mumu, and you don't have to choose. Looks like you hit the Seraphine headliner, and Seraphine is taken and spoken for. So that means all the major 2-cost AP is accounted for. Senna, Kale, and Seraphine. Which makes it harder for Degree, by the way. Now I feel like he has to kind of play something like either Lulu or something else.
His options
he
are a
can
lot
play-
more limited.
He could play Disco, theoretically.
Okay, Bryce. Disco believer.
Well, I'm not really a Disco believer. I think it's like a 1 out of like 20 line, but this might be the 1 out of 20 if he's able to keep streaking.
Right, true.
Because if he transitions at level 8 and hits hard enough, like you go to level 9, and then the board caps out really well.
Yeah.
Well, I found a second Akali. Technically has Akali too if he wanted it.
Oh, wow. Do you guys feel like Akali 2 is... I guess if he feels like he has no streak to preserve, you don't have to.
Yeah, it's just not very high impact to his game plan right now. He's about in the same spot regardless whether he has like 2 Akalis or Akali 2.
And it's not like he has a good next in here. 2 Akali 1s is kind of good.
Yeah, maybe if he finds something he wants to keep at a certain point, he could duplicate it and fit it on his board.
I see what you're saying. Because he's playing Clear Mind, so he doesn't have much units to hold. Okay.
I mean, the main thing is he's pretty healthy, so... I think staying healthy with Clear Mind is pretty hard, usually. Like, because he didn't have, like, a high roll opener, right? He didn't have,
I mean, I feel like Akali 2 on 3-2 is pretty decent.
How about not using the duplicator? It is Akali the sword. Not getting it, but...
Yeah, Dishsoap first
Dishsoap
picks
it. I mean, he's just taking it for Pandora's.
And he's also playing Senna, so...
Oh, true.
He can actually just play that into KDA.
Perfect
damage, rather.
Actually, it's actually so good.
Yeah.
So good. Because also his components that were open, he had Sword and Rod open. Although I guess he's probably been reroll. Well, yeah, he's probably rerolling for front line.
He threw a rod on the Nico. So I think he was going for Spark or Ground Guard or something.
Yeah. Chat says maybe Ari Warriors. I think Ari Warriors is largely phased out of the meta because of how much you have to high roll and play from ahead. Kind of like Disco for the most part.
But that's
I mean,
exactly,
Degree is so far ahead, though.
Yeah, that's the spot he's in.
That is true. That is
Like,
true.
Play one of
And,
the
like,
weaker
he hit
4 cost
gifts
lines.
on Fawn Galaxy, like, gonna have 10 units at 9 with gifts, like, fucking insane.
I can see that, and because you have a Fawn, you are able to do stuff like even stretch and play 7 KDA and have like multiple carries and stuff like that. You can have your cake and idiot too, which is sometimes what you struggle with when you're stuck on 8. I'm just checking to see how many like Hearthstone players. Looks like we got like 2 to 3 AD players. This is Milala, blue buff GS, going against Kala, who's still going for that Kale. Kaiser 2.
His name... Oh, wait. Oh, his name was Kale.
no. It's in Chinese, it sounds like Cola. He's been struggling a little bit, though, today. Kala is like the mobile player that is kind of just happy to be here. I think he's like new to competitive. He hasn't really played that much tournament experience. And he's like he's a player, he's an underdog who made it pretty far. Bintum's POV. A resident NA hater.
Rich get richer, return on investment.
Wow, okay.
How many rolls is he, Dan?
Let's see.
I think just 1 punk round every turn.
11. Pretty close.
Yeah.
His spot doesn't look that bad. And we have seen more and more the Eastern countries gravitate towards almost no combat augments. Something China has done a lot is go triple econ into just level 9, hit 2-star everything and hit and then just win out.
He's insanely poor for that being the case because of the return on investment rolls.
Right. It took so long to get his economy going, but he does have a cash out coming, so maybe it's a lot of gold. He's gonna at least hit 7. Okay, he's at 70. And it's going to be an item component. That's not bad. Just to hit another Nico too. Oh, sorry, he's rolling actually.
He needs 3 Sennas. Or 2, I guess, with Nico. He'd rather not have to Nico the Senna, but...
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Rapid fire.
It's like okay. But he needs a Senna 3, like... fucking now.
Right. Has to think about
He's
if
also
he
got
wants
a
to save
Akali
anything.
pair. Be interesting to see if he slams anything. So he slams the GS for the Akali.
Maybe 2.
I mean, he could get so strong here.
Roll past like
Just
6
need-
Seraphians. Okay.
Please.
One more.
Okay. Oh, he's gonna dip. He's gonna dip.
He'd
He wants
rather,
to
get
use
a
it on
Akali.
Akali.
Oh,
okay, he wants to use it on
okay.
Senna.
Oh.
That works too.
That's
That works.
amazing.
He's back.
This spot is good.
Degree went to Lulu. Spellweaver Lulu, unfortunately.
He's 1 off 3-star.
He's 1 off, yeah.
Malala went at 8.
Is that headliner? Gotta get his items on though.
KO3.
Okay, Chaos. So a lot of lobby just spiked, which is important that all these NA players end up hitting. Oh, Milala. Kind of interesting setup here. Does he actually win? That'd be huge. I mean, Bintum is a good time to play Bintum.
I think you should have put the blue buff on Zed. He has a remover.
Okay. I mean,
True.
I don't see any reason to greed on Urgot.
doesn't need it
Yeah,
though.
it was. I think it's fine on Zed.
Yeah.
Bad.
Oh, I got binary.
That's pretty good. Binary is one of the strongest prismatics you can hit.
Hedge fund.
Hedge fund and rich get richer.
What the fuck is bro waiting for, man? Just click the
There's
fuck
no
button.
way. Just click binary.
Like, please, man. And any player would have clicked this shit, like, without even re-rolling the others. I'm just saying.
Oh, no level. He's sacking 2 more.
Wow, this is some Giga Chad behavior.
Oh, he's rolling.
He's just using his
Well,
punk
Oh,
roll.
he's
punk roll,
using his
punk roll,
punk roll.
punk
Just
roll.
using his
Punk roll,
punk roll.
yeah.
Seraphine 3.
He still doesn't have return on investment, by the way. He's full greeting it.
Yeah.
Wait, so he's sacking 2 here? Like, with the shittiest board of all time? At 40 health?
He's sacking 2, and he's not rolling when he. How many rolls is he away? He's like 3 rolls away.
He's
from
got to
getting
be
a fawn.
max 4 rolls away. 2 rolls away.
Man.
2 rolls away.
2 rolls away. He can roll twice and get a fawn. He's like, nope. Fuck that.
I mean, I think he's going 8th, but like...
It might be
maybe-
sack 1. It might be sack 1. Just so he has a little bit more gold.
Like, he's playing for like some kind of fucking Giga Spike, right? Because like...
Yeah.
He
2
has
fawns.
binary, he has fawn, like 2 fawns, like Hearthstone. He's playing for like some kind of like win out.
It does look like that there are not that many Hearthstone players at 3 at the most. You go.
But that's still pretty late. If there are a couple people who've already pulled a lot of the
Yeah,
units, like
agreed.
He might hit, but he could also definitely miss.
Like, are we really winning out from
Greedy
this
again?
fucking
Okay.
spot?
I thought it was gonna sack 1.
Okay, now we're sending it off curve.
Yeah. He wanted to greed 1 extra round of Rich Get Richer, and now he has Fawn. I get it because he needs a little bit more gold than usual to fill out the board because of his double Fawn. I think that's why.
Yeah, sure.
I agree with not 4-2ing it. I think if he had 4-2'd it, it's like so high chance that just.
Yeah, but it's like I feel like his decisions are what led him into this spot in the first place. Like,
Right.
like the mistake is being in the spot.
I agree. And also, you gotta get these fucking items.
Yeah, good luck with binary, buddy. Good luck with binary, buddy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And this round is such a big deal.
Yeah. That's why we went to 8 at this tournament.
Yeah,
because we
you
wanted 2
level
lives.
here to win. Yeah.
Oh
And
god.
just gets shitted on by Dishsoap. Oh
Man.
man, inject it into my
I mean,
veins.
it's all good,
Number
all
one,
good.
number
Just
one
win.
NA hate watcher.
It's not all
trading
good.
an A.
It's not all good.
It's all good.
No,
I mean, at least-
no. Oh.
I mean, it's all good for Dishsoap.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'm speaking from the players, but I guess I could be a little bit more biased as NA Costream.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
NA Costream, Dan.
What the
Fucking
fuck?
put on your fucking American flag boxers, your cowboy hat. Let's get going here.
Oh my god. I do not have
And it-
American flag boxers. I do have everything else though.
Wait, I thought we were here to talk shit about the other regions and hype up NA.
Oh, we totally
Exactly.
can.
I'm with Kurum. I'm with Kurum. Sign me the fuck up. I'm not on the main broadcast. I don't have to be non-biased.
You guys don't
This
have
guy
to face
sucks.
the music. I don't know if you guys know, but I watched Korea, and a lot of their streamers and stuff watch along with me, man. I can't make them too mad.
Oh, hell.
I'm like a politician. I can't piss off my pundits.
Bro's trying to play all sides.
I
Like, what?
know.
By the way, in this man's like panicking of trying to get, he double fawned his fucking Poppy, so now his main tank that should be holding his Crown
Oh,
Guard and his
God.
fucking Even Shroud just has 2 fawns on it.
Oh jeez.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
we hit that.
he-
We
Oh,
hit
he
that.
has,
We
he
hit
has
that.
a new main tank. He has a new main
That's
tank.
right. That's
He's
right.
genius. I take it all
Prince
back.
Poppy.
Alright,
Prince Poppy. Double
So
crown.
who the fuck are we Morelloing?
Philios?
Set Aphelios.
I mean, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The good news is we got a ton of frontline. The bad news is I don't feel like we have a lot of damage.
Yeah.
No, that's a win out.
He can. His board has potential to
I
win
feel
out.
like if he hits Lucian, he might.
Yeah.
Actually.
If he hits Lucian, he actually will get so strong.
Yeah.
Right, because he has so much jazz value. El Mumu. Great username, by the way. Number 1 seed from Korea. Falling off a little bit. Milala kind of tapering off. Not looking too hot right now. Looks
Yeah.
like he lost against all the reroll players. Yugol, Seraphine 3, Degree, and Ching Tian.
Reroll punishes boards like this so hard. He just doesn't have any upgraded frontliners, like no frontline items really either.
Okay.
Like he's trying to duct tape it together. Maybe there'll be an allow. Maybe he'll get like another allowy or something.
Oh man, I just coke shaking and spilled water all over my jeans. I did not wet myself watching Dishsoap play TFT, you guys. All right. Here we go. Dishsoap versus Milala.
Yeah,
Milala's getting beat
can't
up.
Win this, but,
No.
Oh, what the fuck is this team kill, man?
I mean, this is not bad.
It's not bad. Not the
one more,
worst
kill
loss.
one more,
not the
kill
worst
one more.
loss. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Acceptable. Acceptable.
I mean, Milala's board kind of sucks, no? So we're just trying to eke out placements.
Bintum's got us. Bintum's got us.
Oh, he
Lucian.
hits
No,
the
oh,
Lucian,
no.
though.
Oh.
Oh no!
This might be the most giga bailout. He could still lose. He could still lose against a good board.
Okay,
Trying-
but you
just
need
trying
the
to greed
Lucian
hard
items
steal.
on Aphelios. Hello? Like,
Yeah, you just sell the Aphelios. There's just no way that you.
like you. Yeah. I mean, he might be seeing if he's getting a remover.
Okay. I mean, he took it out. Took it out. Degree sitting pretty, by the way. Hit that Lulu 3 pretty easy.
He played this game.
Wait.
Fucking awesome.
And
He's
he
I
has-
played,
agree.
What the heck?
Degree has played this game so fucking well, man.
Super fan remover as well. I like it. It's very clean. He can gunblade
Gunblade?
Shiv. He can gunblade Shiv. That's an option. Time
That's
for
what I
another
like.
one. He could GS Hodge.
Shoot.
Oh.
Rage Blade and another Shojin.
Oh, he doesn't have anti-heal, so he wants red buff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Red buff Shojin.
Yeah, red buff on
Okay.
Ari, I guess. Oh, Seraphine. Yeah, better applier.
Yeah.
I like it. Qingtian hit a Mumu 3. The Twin Terror Executioners. Oh my
I mean,
god.
this board's kind of
Infernal.
scary.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
infernal. Okay.
I don't like splitting the items there, but I really
Oh,
prefer
for
the
degree.
Shojin red buff on Seraphine. Yeah.
Yeah. I can see it. Higher ceiling.
He's play. I think he's playing for higher cap this way.
Yeah, higher ceiling.
Yeah.
Oh, does he
Yeah.
win this fight? Yeah, he does. Not bad.
I don't know. Now that I see it, I really like it, Kurum. Do you
Oh
any
my
opinions change
God.
up that fight? Because like he can play for win.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys. Korea went 7-8, and Bintum.
Oh,
if,
wait.
if Korea goes 6,
It's 6
Oh.
it's a
7 8.
6-7-8 for Korea. Oh my god.
Okay, but he's actually giga spiking. If he
And,
like,
and then we need Milala to make a charge it back into top 3, and
He
then
got-
NA
he
could
got
1,
Lowy
2,
too.
3.
He used his Doopy Italawi too, and
Okay,
he,
okay.
he has Ez2 in shop. He just has to live this fight, man.
Can he sell
Okay.
Kiana? Can he sell Kiana?
I mean, he
No,
could.
it's crowd divers.
But,
Crowd,
like,
he can't.
No, I don't think so.
I don't
he
think.
can't. He can't sell anything. It's
Fuck.
fucked.
Fuck.
No,
Can he
no,
beat?
no.
Can he beat Bintum? Can he beat Bintum?
Maybe.
potentially?
Oh, he's going.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, no.
no.
Degree's on the right side for him, too.
Oh, well, he can burst through this echo. He can maybe burst through this echo.
We need
Okay.
to allow his
Okay.
heal.
Oh, get on the Lulu. Get on the Lulu. Get on the
No.
Lulu.
Okay, business.
Okay.
No!
Business?
Then we go.
No,
we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Yes.
Go.
Good loss, good
Oh,
loss.
it's a win trade.
Ew,
Man.
not bad.
Not
And then
bad.
we need some KR team chemistry. 6, 7, 8.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he fucking
Oh,
won.
you won,
You
you
fucker.
won.
You won.
Okay. But I mean, Milala Spike is big.
That's
Ezra
big.
2's a big help, especially with these
Huge.
items.
Huge.
Okay, Milala can play Bintum, by the way, just FYI.
I think Milala can beat this board.
Yeah.
This guy has 2 items on a fucking Garen too, man.
Yeah, and he can't even get them off because he needs it for his Caitlyn.
Yeah. And
Nice.
his front line isn't that good.
I mean, he has a lot of jazz value. A lot.
He does have a lot of jazz value. There's
He's
a
fucking
lot.
lost. He doesn't know what he wants.
Oh,
Okay,
this
we're
is
going up
Dishsoap. This is
against
Dishsoap.
Soap. It's
Dishsoap.
Soap.
Degree hit Echo 3. Okay. Decent binary. Actually, pretty good binary.
Soap got the positioning he wants. He's got his Akali way away from this Caitlyn and this Lucian, so Akali's going to make his way onto the back line, get a bunch of
Yeah.
DPS in this fight.
It's just that
Another
these
cast.
items are good.
Oh, end up so
Another
close.
cast?
Oh,
Oh
Milala.
no.
Milala.
Oh no.
He's living.
He's living.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Oh, please don't let Bintum get away with it, man. Please.
There's a Lucian coming on Bintum's side. There's a Lucian coming on Bintum's
Oh,
side.
no.
Is that 2? Is that 2-star?
I don't
No,
know.
no,
I don't know.
Oh, don't tell me it's 2-star, please.
Oh man. 3 HP.
Like, why are we airdropping Lucian on this guy at 1 life, man? Please.
And Milala wanted the Lucian as well.
No, I mean like
Yeah,
like
the,
you know if he
the
didn't hit
Lucian
Lucian
one
on
failed him.
8s,
He'd just be
if
dead.
he didn't
already.
hit Lucian on 8, like he's dead. By the way, he's
Yeah,
so
he's
fucking dead.
For sure dead. For sure.
Uh-oh. We have a set 2 over Bintum as well.
You
Okay.
replace Garen, but you drop 8-bit.
Right. Well, he replaces the Garen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Weaker.
that's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's good. No, this is good. This is
Nah,
good.
yeah.
Wait,
it's
can he really
awesome.
not put set on his board? Like surely you
He
can
wants
put
a
set on his
Sentinel.
board.
Do you want Sentinel? You get a bunch of raw HP from Jazz.
Drop
so Sentinel
3 to 2 Jazz. That's what he's
But if you're
considering.
doing
Oh,
this, then you just-
I really like dropping.
Oh,
MF there.
Degree! Degree's a really strong
Okay,
player.
okay.
Ziggs too.
What's this lineup, by the way? Is Lulu gonna hit
Oh,
this
she's
Caitlyn?
the
It's
Caitlyn,
gonna hit
she's
this
the
Caitlyn.
Caitlyn.
It's gonna hit this Caitlyn. It hit it twice. Have you ever just
Oh,
randomly
Zed,
killed
Zed,
this thing?
Zed.
Get the Zed off.
No.
Oh, no.
The Zed never got stuck on the Echo.
Fuck, dude. Like, who's balancing binary? Fuck this shit.
Oh, Milala wins. Okay,
Oh, good shit, Milala.
Kala's dead.
Fucking
Oh,
beast.
but the 678 Korea Dream is dead. No worries,
Cash
no
out.
worries.
No, it's an implied 678 because like this guy got the fucking bailout of a lifetime. Man.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
binary like saves this game just as much as Lucian does. Like,
Okay, bro,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
3
yeah.
Jazz is not that good. Like MF not giving big shot. Like I promise it's fucking MF. Like I promise. Like it's really not that good.
So it's 18 HP, and then if you cut to 2 Jazz, you get a couple more traits in. You get
Yeah, and you're also
Yeah.
up,
Plus you're gonna
like, they're
set
not,
2.
you're not playing
You're
a
gonna set 2.
fawn. Like MF is reverse fawn. Like
Yeah,
you're getting
you
a
get-
set 2.
Okay, any chance this guy is capable of beating Bintum?
Uh,
Bintum positioned really well. He got his Zed all the way on the
Yeah.
opposite side of
Yeah,
the fight.
yeah, his Zed's in a really good spot.
Zed's now gonna get targeted though. Zed's gonna go
Okay,
down.
Zed's dead.
Okay,
dude, the
Amumu's
crowd
still
divers, the
alive.
crowd divers, the crowd divers.
Amumu's still alive. Amumu casts on nothing. Vex casts.
The crowd
Oh,
divers.
the positioning
His
is just not.
positioning, yeah.
Law's
Law's
dead.
dead.
Dishsoap lost.
No!
They're both dead. Oh.
Oh my
There's no
god.
justice. All right, Degree,
Bintum.
save us from the wrath of Bintum.
Oh god. Wait, oh man, there's no possibility. Is there a possibility that Degree goes 3rd based off HP count?
Can we check the other board?
I mean, Chin Chin is playing the
Okay, no, I
Executioner.
don't think so.
Is that holding hands? I think we implied it was going to be 1, 2, 7, 8, but we're pretty behind on bingo, so I'm down for that to count.
Just start cheating. Fuck it. Like.
Yeah. I'm not here to hoard the eggs. Let's count it. NA holds hands 4, 5.
The classic.
Oh man. Ari item, I guess. He has Ziggs too. Man, that's
You could
crazy.
also just go. You could go Crown Guard, I guess, for like a little bit more frontline, but. doesn't really do
That is
anything.
true. He doesn't really need more DPS. I like that idea. Oh, on a
He
Kenneth.
spreads-
It's
he
bulk.
spreads bulk, it's
Oh,
bulk.
This
bulk,
cannon's a
bulk.
fucking beast. Holy shit.
Plus, it suns 2 units now. It's like unironically correct, I think.
Right. This cannon one just holding down
Yeah,
the
so,
top left.
The last second swap to keep this to keep the spark alive on the Echoes. So Echo's not gonna eat the first Vex cast at least.
Yep. Okay.
Echo casts it
And
again.
oh,
Lulu casts
okay.
on thin
There's Lulu
air.
angle. There's Lulu angle. There's Lulu angle.
Oh, we got it. We got it.
Nice. You guys, I think Bintum might win out.
Yeah.
Dude, we cannot let him get away with it, man.
I mean,
Yeah.
Degree can theoretically still cap a lot higher. He has a lot
Yeah.
of gold.
And also, Bintum is at 1 life, so 1 miss position or 1 bad fight RNG can really end it. I will
And last
say,
time-
yeah.
No, go for it. Go for
I
it.
was just saying, I will say that I don't think Bintum's positioning anything particularly like special. So I do think that Degree could capitalize on that. Like I think Bintum's been playing the same formation almost every single time.
Yeah, and last time we saw the fight, the Echo was in the middle of the map, and Zed got access to the back line.
Yeah.
This time,
Let's go, Degree. Let's go.
it looks like Zed is gonna wind up
Oh,
onto this Echo.
Lucian.
Oh God,
No,
Zed's
he
already in
dodged it.
Zed's in the back line.
Oh,
Okay,
Lucian's
Lucian's dead.
dead.
Lucian's dead. Now turn around,
Zed,
turn around, turn around, turn around.
though.
Lulu,
Zed-
turn around,
Zed.
turn around,
Lulu!
turn around. Oh, wait, Ziggs.
Oh, Echo's
Ziggs.
have
Oh,
to-
so
This
close.
Zed unit, man.
Oh my god.
We have to get Echo in front of this fucking Zed. man.
Yeah. He
Like,
might have to. He might have to not greed full value on stuff. But yeah,
He can't keep getting away with it.
I mean, he just might. He's rolling the 0 every single turn. The caveat is he is on 8, So he hasn't been able to have good odds for Lucian, but he is first pick on Carousel.
Oh no.
No, he's dead here.
To the Executioners.
Yeah, fuck it.
Does Qingtian reposition?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does. One
Does,
to the
it has
right.
a reposition.
No,
Can he
it's
get
good,
right
it's
on the
good.
Zed?
It's
No,
good.
It's good.
no,
Very
can't
subtle,
get on
very
the
good.
Zed.
Okay, okay.
Vexold is okay.
And it's bad binary items. Bad binary items across the board.
Zed is dead,
Oh!
but those are frontline. We need to get better cast from the Vex. Last time we got in this
It's
situation,
looking
Vex
good.
didn't
It's looking
cast
good.
it.
Oh,
No, what are you doing? Oh my god! One more bullet.
This guy's a fraud. He can't keep getting away with it.
Oh no. Okay, no Lucian on Carousel at least. Okay, Bentham tried to deny the TG.
You know, Kurum,
Oh, man.
I'm officially torn because I always root for you because I really like you and I want to see you succeed. But also, anytime you get eliminated, you're too much fun to have on this.
Oh no, I don't
too much
want to
fun
be
to
here,
have
man.
you.
I
I
don't
know.
I don't want to be here.
Kerm is the ultimate hate watcher.
It's so good. I fucking love watching with Kurum.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Okay, this guy started it. This guy started it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
He did start it. Also, now we have the Alawi to stop the Akali, or at least help with the Akali. Oh, we're using it to absorb Lulu Burst. I see it.
Gonna sell Poppy. You need to get binary.
Binary.
Right?
Okay.
Okay, so where's our Echo? So
Front center.
Akali with tank items at least is gonna maybe keep this Zed at bay for a second.
Okay.
Zed's in the
Oh
middle.
wait, he went to the middle. What the
Okay.
heck?
Okay.
Wait, that's
everything's
perfect. That's
dazzled.
perfect.
Killing the Caitlyn.
Caitlyn.
Oh, this fight's
Caitlyn
going
gets
great.
it.
This fight was
Oh
going
my
great.
God.
That's good.
We did it.
I think it's it.
We
I
did
did
it.
it. That's
Good shit,
right.
good shit.
And it never was.
USA!
USA.
USA!
Shut him down.
Yeah, that's right. Degree set him down, dude. We weren't sweating at all. Oh my god, that was yeah, that one was nerve wracking.
If he doesn't hit binary and then Lucian, doesn't he just go 8?
Probably, but I mean, that's kind of what he was playing for. Okay, not the binary, but like the Lucian he was playing towards it.
Sure.
This is Saka, who is the mobile king, by the way. He got 4th at Worlds. He was with Kurumx, by the way. He got 4th. Looks like he won this lobby, 75 HP. Hologram Lulu?
Hologram Lulu, Echo 3 Zig Stew again, so pretty similar board.
Yeah, Lulu's really good. My favorite reroll of the comp of the sets. I think it's a very strong reroll comp. It won 2 lobbies in a row.
Okay, can we talk about how Degree played that game? Because I think that his tempo slamming, his positioning in stage 2, his correct macro decision making to play around the Lulu, it was just all so good. A little medium positioning at the very end, but overall, I thought Degree played that game so well.
I think he's showing off a lot of what we're talking about, right? We talked about some of his potential of what he can do, and what we were saying also that I trust him in some of those like higher late game situations to win the game. Degree has a really high win rate, generally speaking. Not the set stats, but if you look at him in general, he is a little bit of a first-rate type of player, bot 2, top 2, and I think he's really starting to. He's hitting his stride and peaking at the right time.
Love it.
Relic loses. This is Relic, by the way, the player that we talked about. We're watching it on our POV right now. Relic is the player who used to be a former pro League of Legends player, the first player ever to make it to both League of Legends Worlds and TFT Worlds.
What a beast. Is this also the biggest webcam you've ever seen?
Yeah, he's covering the fifth window shop. I can't even see it sometimes. He's playing in English too, Giga Chad. I like it.
He's a clicker?
Well, he has APM from League of Legends, so he doesn't really need it. Doesn't need the hotkeys. Chaos, another top 3, really good performance. Chaos is kind of like he's like a friend to a lot of other regions. He's coached many players who's made it to Worlds, OCE players. He's helped the most, but also when Replay was at Worlds and he won, Chaos apparently helped him as well. And I think he's like an honorary friend of NA. So if Chaos also does very well, I think we're down to be like an honorary
claim
win. Yeah, we claim him. Lushuyan, top 3. Weird, top 4. That's good for us. Okay, level 10 Senna. True damage. Looking good so far. What was Chaos playing? He was playing the Lucian.
Like, yeah, 80 flex board.
80 flex board. This is like, isn't this like one of the worst KD patterns, by the way?
Oh, I mean, especially for this comp Senna, where you want everything to clump around the center.
Yeah.
Like, you're in the center, but your entire front line is across the, the front. So
right.
you can't clump it at all.
You can't greed this. You just have to give up KDA value, or you can like use the back 2 rows, but you can't position like he's positioning. It's just completely incorrect.
Like he's giving up some, but not enough.
He also he's been sacrificing his Bard and his MF on the far sides, and I feel like a lot of time that's actually hurting his Senna's ults. Because everything's spreading out to the far sides instead of coming to the middle.
I.e., no healing.
You go key on items here. I would go Hodge, I think.
Yeah, I think Hodge makes the most sense.
I just don't think that this Akali. I mean, yeah, maybe you go Hodge Akali then.
Yeah. Oh.
No, I like his choices.
You like IE?
Yeah, I would do what he did.
Okay. Oh god, this pathing was really unfortunate. The Akali took so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, look at what happens to the enemy front line. They just spread. They just full spread, right? So as these fights go on, you don't wind up with efficient cast.
Nice. Senna wins, and that's a closeout. Good job. Is that back-to-back wins for Relic? Dude, so a little background story on Relic. He had just started competing full-time in TFT, right? He had been a League Pro player for a few months, I think back in set 9. And then rolling into set 10, he got an invite to the MSI. China did a mid-season invitational. We didn't have a mid-set finale, so China's like, let's put on an international MSI. They invited Replay and Milala for Nene, and they added like Title from Japan, who he won, by the way. Spoiler. They had like, Hwanmei, 60-second, Shunga, like all the really good players. They invited Relic from LATAM, and that was a little bit of a controversial point because he had just started competing, and LATAM's like, hey, don't we want to send like our best, right? It'd be like if NA didn't send like Dishsoap and Setsuko, and they invited a player who just started competing who wasn't very experienced. Relic, faced the criticisms head on and said, hey, I know it's not fair, but I'm still going to compete because I want to get my best chance forward. And he actually did really well. He actually went really far in the tournament. And look at him now. Another win in Lobby C.
He's showing up.
What a cool story that would be if a pro League of Legends player, because if anything, that's not only big for LATAM and not only big for himself, but that's inspiring to other League pros. I would love more League of Legends pros to come to TFT. It'd be awesome. We need to pick a lobby, by the way, the final lobby for today. So lobby A, B, C, or D. And I think we're just going to have to move quickly, so we're not going to pull chat. What do you guys want? Do you guys want same lobby, lobby B, or do you guys want to move? I feel like staying here is okay.
I'm fine with it.
I also feel like...
I'm not to stay.
Okay. We're here to watch NA, so let's stay on NA and watch Dishsoap. In the meantime, congratulations to Taro from Japan. 62nd within their top 2. Skip, holding strong. Skip's my EMEA pick to go top 8. He was my top 8 pick for EMEA.
He's gonna.
I wonder what 60 seconds read on Disco is. He played 2 Disco games, right?
Yep, he played 2 Disco games. He went 8th and 4th.
I actually think like it's almost like a prereq to have keepers for this comp.
Yes.
And I actually think like keepers is like such a strong stage 2 augment. I think it's like actually a pretty fucking good comp with keepers. Like you can go first.
It is really good. You're not wrong, and the data suggests that's very good too. He did, for what it's worth, he did pick keepers in Disco and went 8th, but I think that was a doomed game.
He completely missed.
Yeah. All right, here's the score sheet. Degree number 1, NA on top. Let's go. Relic. Oh, Relic in second. Taro. Okay. Ice is starting to cool off a little bit, pun intended. 60-second Eggy, Hisoka, and Skip Aesah. This would be the final lobby if it were to be cut right here, right now, with Dishsoap tied on the outside looking in. Not looking good for Salvi, by the way. Someone said it's almost statistically impossible for him to make it. It has to be now.
It almost is.
Yeah.
I think cutoffs are usually like low 60s.
Yeah.
So
it's fucking impossible, I think.
This reminds me of when Ging was the heavy favorite from EMEA.
Yes. In set 4, right? Because
yeah.
I was like, I was bromancing with Jing, and then man.
And then that guy went dead last. Like Mortdog was like, he's gonna win the tournament. Mortdog was like, yeah, this is my pick. This is my guy. And then he went like dead last. This is reminding me of exactly that. Kula, the CN player we didn't expect very much out of, ended up looks like he's also basically out. Not very surprising, actually. Almost every underdog from every region, Donnie, Kakaken, Mai, Kula. I think the big surprise is Salvi, and I think Voltairix as well.
Agreed.
Okay.
And I'd even say Kez, based on at least the stats.
Yeah.
He has some pretty insane stats.
He has some pretty insane stats. For what it's worth, Kez did bomb out last Worlds as well, but I thought that was more Poro.
Probably.
But maybe that is emblematic of his meta read. If you can't really be going to Poro with set 9 Worlds, in my opinion.
Unfortunately not. As much as you want to make it work, it just wasn't.
Well, what's the story behind Taro? That
Taro
guy's popping off.
Yeah, so Taro is a veteran Japanese player. He's been competing a lot. He has never made it to Worlds, but he's always in regional finals for Japan. And this is his first time breaking out. So it's just like a story of a player who's been around for several sets. I think the first regional finals he got to was set 5 or set 4. And always just kind of been in the mix. And he also won Japan regional. So right now, he's kind of on an upswing, basically.
I see. Yeah, I mean, he's holding down the legacy of title right now.
Yep.
So.
Yep. 100%. And that's a really big deal.
Yeah, we didn't get one more second there. We didn't get a shout out. Eggy is doing really well. Considering Eggy did not have like any real time to prep for this, right?
I like that. Yeah.
That's a cool story.
For people who don't know, a player got banned who made it from SEA. A Vietnamese player, NM60, I think his name is, or NM6. Apparently has been banned, a competitive ruling. Not for what people think. There's been some drama in SEA about collusion for target griefing players. It was because apparently he was participating in like betting or promoting a betting site. It's against the competitive code of conduct. And so basically he got banned for 12 months, lost his world spot, and Eggy stepped up to the plate yesterday. He started scrims yesterday, holding it down, by the way.
100%.
And Eggy's a new competitor as well. I think he hasn't been competing very long. So what a miracle run it would be for Singapore, for SEA and Eggy to be kind of like having that darling Cinderella story. I like that. Thank you for that call out. Also, shout out to Hisoka from Brazil, a player who also was rated as one of the weaker players overall relative to the field. And even in Brazil, people were talking about Miguel Arjau, who's doing a solid 22 points, but Hisoka, very good 26 points so far. Hope he can keep it up.
A very small gap between 8th and 24th right now.
Yeah, exactly. So anything
Wait, is this the last game of the day?
Last game of the day.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Okay.
Time is flying. Bingo sheet update. NA holds hands in the lobby. We went 4 and 5, so there we go. Still haven't seen a lot of this though. Wait, did 2 players contest? No, right?
I don't think so.
Seraphine and Lulu's the closest we've had.
Not the exact same comp.
Okay, a lot of this stuff could happen though, like anytime.
A lot of this is not too crazy.
Yeah, but so far, if we might have to redo it for tomorrow.
I mean, if we have to.
Yeah, we might have to change a lot of this.
We might have to take out Garen reroll.
No, man, that's I draw the line at Garen reroll.
Bro, no one is playing this shit, man. Like I promise you, no one is playing this shit.
Okay, but like, but the thing is, what if you're 12? What if you're like game 10 and you're like, okay,
wait,
I can't.
didn't you say like someone in an interview said that they would play it?
Yeah, it's their favorite comp. It's like they
oh really?
It's their favorite secret tech comp that they're willing to play. Yes.
Oh really? Because they lied. Like they lied. Like they're not gonna.
No, but like. But isn't the whole point of secret tech to keep it secret?
Oh no, the whole point of secret tech is to fucking make people think that you're somehow serious and like waste their fucking time researching this shit comp.
That's the Casper Wu tech.
No, the Casper Wu is to play the comp enough, release the tech to somebody else, then not play it, so that way you can just play the meta comp and they're playing like the terrible comp. That's the Casper Wu. I learned very early on to, 1, this guy is a complete meme lord, and 2, do not, under any circumstance, believe his lies. Just do not play the comp. He's trying to get you to play, like I remember he was teaching me all these like random like Alawi reroll in set 6, and he just played twin shot Urgot like every game.
No, that's why all I remember him for is I think it was an Imperial Alawi.
Yeah, Imperial Alawi. Oh my god, that was so silly. Yeah. By the way, someone said, Admirable in chat said that he saw Bintum rolling, but that was punk roll.
He 100% had punk, and that was his entire strategy for that game.
Yeah,
was
it was
take
punk
the
roll.
return on investment, punk roll, and get the tactician.
Yeah. I don't think that's the case. Where is Bebe? I think in Korea, but at this point, I'm not entirely sure. But Bebe is not on the main broadcast. Instead, main broadcast invited Clement, who shout out to him, is doing great. Yupasan, or Jupson, as you might read it phonetically in English. He's doing a job well there. Our NA reps over on the main broadcast, if you want to go watch them, is Necra and Casanova. What comp are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Garen reroll. All right, we're starting the final lobby. We're about to get started, and after that, day 1 of Worlds is in the books with, hopefully, cross your fingers, NA on top. Let's go, Degree. Here we go. Oh, wait, how did that even happen?
What?
Okay, we went to a different monitor by accident, but it's all good. All right, here we go. we were on the log. Game number 6.
Nothing too crazy here.
Treasure Army has a lot of variance to it. I think because, as far as I know, because orb normalization hasn't happened, you lose a lot of the makeup orbs you would get at stage 4, 7. So let's say you have like a lot of gold that you didn't get at end of Krugs and at the end of Wolves, you lose all of that you would have gotten instead. So people don't like Treasure Army because of the variance because of that. All right, Artifact Anvil. Let's see who pops up before stage 2 augment is the big thing,
I
right?
think when the set started out, I mean, originally it worked where you could use the gold farming on the PvE and everybody popped with them.
Oh my god,
They changed that, and then people immediately kind of switched to, okay, I'm just going to greed and wait and see all my units and wait and see my augments and stuff. And I think over time it gradually shifted back to, I'm going to pop it early so I have it before my augment. It lets me decide if I want to pick up this headliner, knows what units to buy. Kind of gives you some early direction that can help you determine what you want to do in your stage 2.
Yeah, yeah. I remember, man. Was it Goldmancer on stage 1?
Yes,
just like,
Goldmancer.
And you would like pop it and
Instantly +6.
Yeah, it was so
there was
gross.
also the patch where like half the lobby would pop it like instantly to try to hit Zanya so they could call Jax.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, it still might be a thing. I don't know if someone's gonna Zonya's Jax, but Zonya's is still good on Jax. Nothing has changed.
Yeah, it's
about
still
that.
good on him, but he's not really S tier anymore. So
Yeah. Okay, this is Bintum, and this is Dishsoap pops early. All gold options. Is Goldmancer pickable ever since they nerfed it from 2 to 1 gold?
They did end up buffing it back heavily. They buffed the AP on it, so it's more just a standard AP on them, kind of like Gamblers is now, where you just kind of get the base stats and you're happy with it. But it's the comps that you play with it aren't as popular right now, I'd say. Other than, I guess, the reroll comps, if you want to lean towards the reroll comps specifically.
Okay. Interesting.
Ooh.
Diamond hands.
RTD.
Prismatic to start things off. Roll the dice is this still the best statistical augment? To start off at 2-1?
Feels like the best when I click it. So
and you have a good headliner potentially go with it? No, that's the big caveat to it. Usually you want to play roll the dice on like a good headliner. Oh, you can put on Urgot. You're right.
This is a good headliner.
That's a good. Okay, fair enough. Touche.
he needs a Mosher. It's not that good without Mosher.
Mosher. Manazane
Olaf.
Manazane Olaf. Biss. Actually, it's funny because it just pops off, right? If you put it on him. Yeah. March of Progress. Manazane here. El Mumu. Death Defiance. Level up. Okay.
Maybe actually see a Riven for once, but it could just play AD Flex.
Degree pops.
All of the IE Collector.
Goes for Manazane instead of Zanya's, right? He had Zanya's.
Playing Lulu, most likely.
Okay.
3 Manazane players, though.
60-second takes
one takes
Zanya's there.
Yeah, he does, and goes disco.
Yeah, it goes disco.
I know.
No other hologram players, right?
Rage Blade Sniper, Cruel Pact.
Oh, Cruel Pact player. Oh my god. Cruel Pact is, I think, the worst out of all these, like, prismatic economy reroll augments.
What is this shot?
Wait! Wait a second. He has 2 TFs. Surely.
Is this good? No.
No,
I don't think this is good at all.
Oh, no way. Just wow. Oh, my
there's
god.
Just no way.
And there's a Gragas in the next shot. I mean, I'm a little sad. Yugo's doing well in points though. He has a lot to lose. I think he's in the upper midfield right now.
So maybe just playing.
Wait, I'm kind of surprised he didn't take that Aphelios with Ginsu Sniper and like 2 cost chosen like this early. Like you have decent enough front line, I feel like, to drop the Vi.
You also, yeah, the items are so good, like you said.
Yeah, items are amazing.
Yeah.
Kind of surprised he did not take the Aphelios.
Agreed. I do like that he didn't go to 7. I think that's a common mistake that a lot of people make with Cool Pact. If you are going to win anyways on 6, you don't need to go to 7 early, and therefore you get to, bless you. Therefore you get to have better economy. You don't have to play 7 units as well as...
you get to passively earn a lot of HP over the course of the stage.
Exactly. You get a lot. You just get more EXP on stage 2 naturally, and then you don't have to sacrifice as much HP. Manazane Annie. Oh, spectator mode.
Oh.
Crash temporarily. We'll get it back up in a sec here. Sorry about that.
Wait, who's the juicer Manazane besides Lulu? Because I know it's kind of bad on Ori.
It's good. I mean, you can play on a bunch of AD units. You can put it on like Jhin and Ezreal. People also.
Oh, yeah, but like, there's
you mean
hard.
AP?
I know it's pretty good on Kali, like KDA Kali.
I'm assuming it's on Karthus, right?
Good on Karthus.
Is it?
Just intuitively, it sounds like it would be to me.
Yeah, intuitively, but.
Okay. IE Gold Collector. I'm trying to think. Akali does sound like it would be okay. I don't know. I feel like.
How about Vex? It's good on Vex.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good on Vex.
Not that you're trying to play Vex very often right now.
I don't think Vex is usually a lean.
Oh, that does remind me that Vex ends up being a pretty good holder of Capricious Forge in case you ever need to put on her, because there's so many things like Manazane and Deathfire Grasp and whatnot. It's a good shout.
I don't like how Capricious gives no stats. If it gave stats, I'd like that augment or item a lot more.
Oh, you want it like
like some crit or something.
Like base HP, yeah.
Like base TG stats.
But you get 2x Ornn item base stats.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, but they don't really usually work together that well.
Okay. I mean, I still think it does. I think it's still fine in the data, which is interesting. You're just talking about like why you don't like picking it, right?
Yeah.
Eagles did a good.
Well, I don't like the idea of putting it on like an execution or like a backliner.
Biss Tom Kench. It's barbecue Kench.
My God, he's huge.
Dude, that tongue's is gonna be real hot.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Hologram degree on the other side.
Blue buff Manazane.
Okay. Manazane is really good on Ziggs for sure as well if you're able to somehow ladder it all the way up to the top.
The Giga.
Oh
Cat.
my God.
That Kench heal. Look
That
at him go.
Kench.
Hey, got his fucking dude killed.
Dude, the Tom Kench. Oh my God. It's just lick a tongue. Oh my God.
He's unstoppable.
Yo, wait, how much damage did Tom Kench do?
Oh.
Oh, oh shit. Urgot, step aside. All right.
Urgot died
Bro,
like-
he cannot hit a fucking Bosher.
Oh my
he's still win
God.
streaking, so
What
it's-
is
it's
this?
probably
Okay,
fine.
Sniper's Focus Karthus is not bad
Or 2.
because Karthus hits backliner corner units all the time.
He's just playing Kale, right?
Is Sniper's Focus Kale good?
No, but what else does he play from this spot?
Good point.
I mean, Rageblade is just Kale, right?
Right? Yeah.
it
that's
looks
what I'm
like it's
saying.
just Kale. You could theoretically play it on some other units, but Kale's the best user of it.
Fuck it, reforge it.
Oh my God, the Giga Chat double reforge.
Hits Lucian on 7.
Oh, his
Bintum-
Lucian. Oh,
I think that's
Lucian
the
on
plan.
7. Lucian
Yeah.
on 7. Got
Probably
it.
binary too.
Bintum spot is really good, by the way. Like 2 natural Sennas, Manazane Deathcap, March.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Bintum, the NA hate watcher.
Maybe
But
he just
but,
misses.
but he loves dish soap. I mean,
Wait, so Dishsoap dodged core pack and got a 5 streak, right?
he did.
Yeah,
He did.
hog.
Amazing.
But
Sick. Bintum, 2-star Gnar. Pretty good. Yugal, streaking. I just want to see what headliner he ends up
Yeah,
settling
did
on.
sell the Vi finally.
Okay. Let's take a look at degree and Milala spot real quick for NA. All right. He's still betting. It's time for Lulu. And then is degree going? Is this Samira, or do you just play anything?
It's just 80 flex.
80 flex.
It's just that these are really good items for Samir in particular, but I guess he has Wow, he has Hodge and Gold Collector.
if he like somehow rolled into it, he would do it.
Yeah,
but-
yeah.
Just slam the Hodge on this Kale. This Kale's a beast.
Okay.
Cassante 2 unironically big.
Yeah. Oh, totally. Okay, what are we going for? Okay, so he's going for
He
KO.
does want KO.
I think he wants more chosen more than he
Wait,
wants.
but
KO
he's level
chosen.
7. If he was gonna play Kale, he should have rolled on 6.
No, he wants more chosen more than he wants KO chosen in this spot. That's
Oh
what I'm
really?
saying.
Oh okay.
That's
okay.
what I think. from
I
this
think so,
spot.
yeah. 'Cause that's what
Oh,
that's what
okay.
the Rage Blade is supposed to do, right? Give you the
Okay,
super
that,
fan.
that makes more sense.
So you don't have the
then.
super fan item on her.
If he's rolling only from ward, like usually you roll for both on 6, but
Sniper Focus positioning is suboptimal. Needs it in the corner. Double Vow. Oh, one's a super fan item. It's like double Vow Slam. I haven't seen that in a hot minute. Okay. King Tin has true damage and slam, so we have at least one Senna player, one KO player.
Well, don't we have Bintam as well looking at Senna? So I don't know if Jingtian's gonna stick with it.
Oh, yeah.
that's
It could just
6
be.
Sennas.
It could just be true damage tempo.
Last.
Last stand. Oh, on the bingo board, 3 last stand players.
Ramping Rhythm is a Senna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to take down or pass last stand for sure. Annie 3. Wait a second.
He's giga committed.
He's committed. Wait, we're gonna have
He's
the
just
thing.
full contest. You're gonna get contest, and it's contesting Bintum. It's the best time
Oh
tonight.
my God.
Yes.
What the bingo on the board is 2 players contest the same comp, but they both hit anyways.
Oh,
We got one off here. Bintam.
Oh my god, that is crazy.
How's Bintam doing? Still picking his
Still on the.
He's
the
sitting here
augments.
thinking about his augment while the Sennas are gone.
Yeah. Wow, this dude is rolling and stealing your girl, man. You better roll. Okay, but probably not roll. Probably not roll at this point. Dishsoap got Jeweled Lotus.
still dodging the Cruel Pack player,
Yeah.
like the PP does.
I mean, I feel like at this point he's just kind of sacking.
Yep, but he'll
It's
take
like-
all these. He'll take all these wins though.
He's like expecting to lose the streak, I think.
Okay,
Yeah,
this
for
set with these items
and Jeweled Lotus.
actually kind of pops off. It's the boss. Oh yeah.
Actually, kind of pops off.
Yeah.
Getting out DPS'd by Urgot 1, by the way.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like he's also a tank that he like.
Yeah, totally. I
It's
know,
the
I know.
stats all across the board, Bryce. Let's see.
True.
How much
A
did he
genuine
tank?
team-
28.
A genuine team effort.
Bro, this guy is LeBron. He's a one-man team. And
That guy's board was some dog shit that he played versus.
That is true.
It
That is
was,
true.
yeah.
It's like all 1-stars with like chosen by.
Yeah, Soap 7 streaking here is so high roll.
Senna 3
Send a 3.
with no items.
No items. Yes,
Hey,
super fan.
Shojin,
Okay, that's funny. But
half
imagine,
Morello.
imagine
Bro,
if he did
this
it.
guy is just fucking assassinating Korea.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That's crazy. Oh,
What
corner
a fucking
Zephyr.
assassin.
Oh, he played around. Oh, Dishsoap played around the corner Zephyr.
He also played around the positioning really well. He's gonna take minimum AOE value against this KO. Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was going to, and then
Yeah.
everything moved into
Can he
formation.
ever kill this set?
Oh my god.
No, he doesn't have enough
He has
damage.
Declaw. He has
Declaw.
Radiant
Declaw,
Declaw. No anti.
Any chance another fake win here? The fact that
Urgot
Urgot
died.
ate all of that KO AOE.
Oh, wait.
Set,
Oh.
That-
Get over there.
One more cast. One more cast.
Aphelios the stun.
Oh,
The stun.
he doesn't give a fuck.
Yes. Oh.
You show healing.
Oh my god, the healing.
Bro, how kids, dude, like, oh,
Holy cow. Man, that's what, like I said, Bryce. Set is the team. He is the team. He's a franchise player.
You're right. The Declaw roll there. This set is a fucking knower, man.
Oh my god, the perfect role for the perfect player. Oh, can we bring up Dishsoap's player card? I need Bryce to see this real quick.
Oh, I do need to see this.
Yes, because we specifically changed our entire format for our player card for this very moment. Dishsoap for Dishsoap. We'll take a look at Milala's spot. Looks like he's getting ready for the Heartsteel. Transition. But this is Dishsoap. Oh my god, look at that. Dishsoap, the PP with the W glaze.
Oh, you love.
the,
And the
the
emote
new
actually
emote
works
dropped.
too.
Yeah. That's exactly
you
it.
love
For people who don't understand, like, what the hell? I watch Worlds like once a set. What the hell do you mean the PP? It's just a copy pasta a long time ago that Bryce made about Dishsoap hyping up as the perfect player.
A legendary glaze.
It's the
The
vindication.
legendary
It's the vindication arc. Dishsoap wins regionals, wins worlds. I was right the whole fucking time.
Whoa, not that much glaze. Not that much glaze. Oh, geez. Tone it down. Only one coating for me, please. Bryce, Krispy Kreme Blum. I like it.
Hey,
Thank you, Austin. Thank you, Austin. Can we get a people giggles?
Did we win again? Dude, how is he still fucking 100 HP?
I love that. Wait, Dishsoap now has another bingo on the table, which is streaking all the way to the end of Wolves or end of Raptors.
I mean, that's not gonna happen, but
You never know. You never know.
just continue.
I think once he levels here, slams Milala, hits Cat 2, like he's actually pretty strong. Like it's not like a fraudulent streak anymore. But the first two.
The first 2 wins that we saw, yeah.
It was not fraudulent.
Okay, he has Qingtian in his pool who just hit. Okay, he doesn't beat Qingtian. All right, one more time. Matchmaking gods, no Qingtian. Oh, he dodged it again. What a beast.
Holy shit.
Can he win?
He's a monster.
Okay, this is
he
a hard
can
board
win.
too. This is a hard board to beat.
Urgot's gonna
Unless
get
Urgot dies in
melted.
slam.
He's actually fucking up his
Okay.
positioning pretty hard. He's actually really safe in front row, upper left
Wait.
corner with this Urgot.
He's just flexing on him, bro. He's just flexing on him. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. He doesn't even need to.
All of these boards where they put their carries in the middle in stage 3, you can just front row Urgot left and then you're chilling. But
Raise
Urgot in
the
these situations
stakes.
will like walk up to the middle and eat the Senna and eat the KO AoE.
Okay, 2 MFs. Do a little lobby check. El Mumu. Looks like Heartsteel very contested this lobby. Yugor 6-7 KOs it looks like with a Yorick on 7. Okay. Milala getting ready to roll down as well. I wonder who's gonna roll at 4-1. Qingtian already hits. Kula already hits. Bintum has yet to hit. Does Dishsoap wait 1 round? Mumu went to 8.
Degree 7.
Okay. Oh, Heartsteel Ezreal.
Not the one he was hoping for though.
Yeah, I mean, he has to keep rolling though. His front line's like so bad.
Yeah, and all of his items are play around a Zed or an Akali.
Right. So in some ways, you almost feel like you want to pass at Ezreal so you can hit the Zed headliner. Okay. Just gonna put it on him for now. Bintum hit RE2 on 7.
No Sennas though.
No Sennas. Going up against Kala with the Annie 3. Mana's ain't Annie. Looks like he's going for a pivot, by the way. Looks like he's holding Seraphines. I don't know. This is a tough spot for Bintum. Dishsoap wins again.
Is Dishsoap 4-2ing it?
This is the best
Yeah,
matchmaking
he's
of all
4-2.
time.
Yeah.
Perfect matchmaking, as you would say.
Okay, if he hits here, he can go 15 for bingo.
Yeah. But
What are the hits?
Oh, I mean, he just needs to hit.
he also needs to pick fast. He's taking a long time.
You could take you have my sword here, I think, or best
Yeah,
friends.
middle or right is fine.
Yeah.
30 seconds. That was surprisingly like kind of slow on the gun for Dishsoap. Oh, and
He's got plenty of time still.
okay, all right. Oh, no
Oh,
15
okay.
streak, you guys. He's going for Heartsteel. He's actually.
Okay,
Gonna,
he's just-
But this spot is so good.
yeah, it's good.
He's
It's
gonna
good.
just
I'm
have
just
to-
sad. No bingo. No bingo. Oh, Mumu. Imagine he gets a perfect matchmaking and somehow accusing someone who missed. Okay, probably not.
Oh, it was Annie. Okay.
It's the Annie 3 player.
We're
Wait,
trying to kill some
unless this Yone decides to go. No,
He's not going anywhere.
I mean, he's going straight to that Lilia.
Yeah.
I get it. All right,
Can we
well,
kill some units. I'm
yeah.
down to kill some units. Okay.
I killed 2. Acceptable. El Mumu, by the way, trying not to go 8th. Oh, God. Oh, God.
We are going 8.
Oh, God. And Yugo, if Yugo and El Mumu they went 7-8 last lobby. They might go 7-8 again. Korea might just hold hands 7-8 twice in a row with the exact same 2 players.
7-8 twice in a row? No fucking way. Wow.
Oh,
So
but I mean,
he
Yugo
wound up
missed.
selling.
Oh.
He wound up selling KO and full sending for this Mord, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, he would have had KO 3 here. Oh, God. Let's check on Milala actually. See how he's doing. Looks like he just hit Ezreal. Oh, Radiant IE for his cash out.
That is a lot of crit.
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit.
How much?
thing about-
Ezreal's fucking okay, but it's so
Okay.
hard for him to cast. No AS,
It's
no
so hard
mana.
for him to cast. It's literally the entire fight comes down to getting the Giga lineup for his full cast.
Yeah, but like, but
Because
the
he'll
time
kill
he casts,
everything.
it's like his board is dead.
Yeah,
so-
but that's fine as long as he hits everything because he'll one shot 8.
No, but like,
anyway.
there's two. Yeah.
But I
don't
mean,
know.
even his blinks are still doing a ton
Like
of
he'll,
damage.
His
he
Blink's
will-
do a lot, it's just-
It will one shot Annie, right?
he's
I mean,
moving in fucking
basically,
slow
it
motion,
basically
man.
did. Holy shit!
Oh god, this Ezreal sus.
I mean, it is, but he has 5 heart steal in.
Oh, maybe he can bounce off the.
Allow
oh,
it coming his way. Allow it coming his way.
Huge, huge.
Huge.
Hesitating. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he wants better
You
items.
could be thinking about red buff.
Yeah, you can be thinking about items. I don't know if I saw anti-heal.
I think he has a bow on bench. I don't know if he has a.
Yeah, he's open bow.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. Yugo lost again, by the way. We're gonna have 6-player lobby moving forward. Also, El Mumu, I just realized died before stage 4 carousel. That is.
Dishsoap beat someone with 5 hearts.
Is that a bingo this time?
No, it is not.
Oh. Chat's getting robbed.
We're probably gonna redo bingo tomorrow. We missed on way too many. Only 2 checkoffs. That's crazy.
Yeah, you guys went like very hard.
Oh, does he have 7? Wait, does he have 7? Oh no, he's missing
Dishsoap,
Ezreal.
Dishsoap, or who?
I think he's missing Ezreal.
Oh,
He's rolling for Ezreal, I think. For 7.
7 heart
One
steal.
se- Yeah, one
Oh,
7.
the juicer. Going up against Yugo.
Dude, he can actually win this fight. I mean,
Oh.
probably not because Viego too, but
Yeah, and his cat got Zephyred. Big part of his
I mean,
anti-heal.
Viego's almost dead. Viego's dead.
Wait a second. Yugo
I
went
mean,
hard 7th.
This guy's board is so bad. It's
It
like
is
a siege.
terrible.
We're just carrying a Ginsu sniper's
Oh.
sniper's not even like snipers
No.
is like whisk hell, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
Zisha has won 2 fights this stage, by the way.
Yeah. I think he kind of
With
wanted to
fucking
lose.
This board.
You just
he
raise
only
the
gets a
stakes here?
90.
You just raise the stakes? You had 87
Honestly,
HP.
Setsuko would for sure.
Yeah.
Raise the stakes. Now here's the question. Does someone grief his raise the stakes for the bingo?
Just for the
the
bingo.
people good or dead.
holy shit, he fucking rose.
I mean,
He's at
he
87
has to in this
HP.
spot, right?
Surely he
I
doesn't
know,
win
it's
another
just-
fight.
Lucian!
Oh, Lucian?
Oh, but he can't win. He doesn't even. It's not even good. Like it's good.
No, it's
but,
good
like,
for later.
not
It's good
that
for later. I mean, you don't get Lucian guaranteed even get to 9.
You stop rolling,
Yeah.
right? Because you want to see if your cash out is gold. And you
I know he
go
just
9.
really wants one Ez so that he can.
Hey, he's trying to play
Go
7 hearts.
seven?
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Oh my god, imagine raising the stakes with 7 heart steal at Worlds. He's almost there. He's almost
The
there.
PP.
Not bad. Not a bad
Cat,
loss.
cat,
Okay.
cat, Cat's
Not a
go
bad
2 units
loss.
there. Yeah.
Actually, 5 units. Never mind. It's pretty bad.
13
Oh.
loss.
Okay.
Oh.
Perfect loss for Kala.
What's bent him up to?
I think Dishsoap will be 2 lives on 5-5.
Yeah.
He's lost.
He's been KDARE.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. He's also won a lot of his fights, but I mean, he got a lot of free bailouts.
I mean, he's doing pretty fucking well.
This is
for
a
getting
nice.
contested.
I think
This
the
is a
remember,
nice pivot.
the
This
remember
is a
your
good game
roots is
against TFT.
huge.
Yeah. I think Bentham handled his spot well. He's a good player for sure. It's just, we kind of want him to go 8th. No flame. For shit talking NA, for people who are coming in out of context, like what? I just woke up and they're shit talking this guy who's really good. Bentham made the 3 Worlds, but he specifically said that he thinks NA is not that good. And now he's in a lobby with 3 NA players. Skips Thresh 2.
Any Ezreals? Ezreal.
Okay.
Oh, he's sending it?
Yeah, for Ezreal. he just
Oh
wants 7
my
hard steal.
god. 7 hard steal. Raise the stakes. So on average, you lose, if you lose by a good amount, it's like 17 HP you expect. So he loses, what, 2 more? 3 more.
Three more. Kurumx said it's 2 lives. I think it's right. I think he gets right around 25 HP, 25 to 30.
Let's see. Especially because if he loses by full, it'd be like, yeah, he could be in the teens. He could be in the
Yeah,
teens.
he could be in the teens. It could be like 17 if he gets
Yeah.
like
Based off
honestly,
his
in every
math.
round.
He's killing
He's
units.
using-
He's Killing
He's
units.
choosing not to sell to slam items on Lucian earlier in the fight, which I think he would have killed at least one more if he slammed items earlier.
That was only 14 HP lost. If he did that
14
two more
HP.
times, he's gonna be at what 30 something
30.
HP? That's crazy. That's a good loss. York pair? Oh no, he didn't have a York. He sold his York. Oh my god. Oh my god. And how you get what a bunch of hearts at the very end as well?
It's gonna be like.
And it's multiplied
What's
by
the
the 7
cutoff?
hearts too.
Is it 1,000 and then 1,250?
He might hit like 1500.
It might hit 1500.
That's
is like, isn't
insane.
That's the 4 radiant items or 3 radiant items or whatever is possible, right?
Yeah. That's when you start getting multiple fawns on the line as well. There's a
I think
Milala.
1,250 might be doable.
Milala versus Degree.
I'm pretty sure it's more than 1,500 if he cashes out.
Oh, right, because the X times the 7X.
Yeah, so it's like 300 something
Okay,
at the end. and then-
2,000 might just give him a 3-star legendary.
No, you don't get You don't get free cards unless you double raise.
Oh, it's double raise.
Yeah, it's only double raise.
Oh,
with
sorry.
double raise.
okay,
I was
okay,
thinking of the
okay.
wrong thing. No, you're right. But yeah, 1,500 sounds right then. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, Qing Tian losing. 950. That was a 400 heart juicer. It's probably going to be a little bit below 1,500.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's 1250 is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1250.
What's that 1250? Did you have the table pulled up by any chance, Bryce?
I do not.
Can you get the shitter dummy? The shitter dummy is the worst.
The one where you get 3 rating items?
Yeah, I fucking hate that thing.
It actually ends up being good in one scenario if they have a hyper carry melee like Riven, because you could put it in front of Riven, she gets stuck. But
Yeah, but it's like the fact
That's
that you
the
get no
only thing,
gold,
yeah.
no nothing. Like,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you just
yeah.
get the dummy. Like, you need more stuff.
it might be good for the Mana Zane though, because like for example, Mana Zane Ari, you just have the dummy absorb everything, then you just win the fight because they're out of ammo.
Yeah.
That's about it. Yeah, I'm picking corner case scenarios where it's okay.
I think he just wants Fawn, gold, radiance.
13?
Like, that's what he wants.
All right, here we go. What's it gonna be? What's it going to be? Oh wait, that's right. Carousel.
Building more suspense.
He also has to transition out of 7 hearts deal, so it's not just a cash out. He needs to.
It's a full turn. It's gonna be a really really hard turn because he has to roll. He has to get a new chosen. He has to really play this right.
Yep. BT is a safe option here. Okay, does. Okay, and Dishsoap sometimes trips at execution. That is one of the few things that could be.
When he's locked in, he mental maps it though, so he'll immediately sell the units that he doesn't want. He'll immediately put in the board, and then he'll look at his cash out, and he'll roll for his chosen to make sure he gets his board. Like he's really thoughtful about this stuff.
That is pickable if you wanted to.
I think you just take anything decent so you can start figuring out what your cash out is. Just take it.
Okay, and he's out of gold anyways, so 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
He's a Lowy in.
He might TP.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, we got it in time, and we TP'd. Excellent.
Okay, so Radiant.
3
TP,
Radiant items.
Deathblade. He can reforge the Jacques Show. He can reforge the JG.
Holy shit.
I mean, JG is also just fine to play right now. He has remover. He has 2 extra items.
It's like he's losing.
Yeah, he's losing. He needed this turn. He needed this turn to.
It's a hard turn.
I really think you need to take
I
the
mean,
Caitlyn.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
think
would take
so.
Caitlyn,
I think so. He agreed too hard.
Especially once he has the Zac 2. Like once you have the Zac 2.
Yeah.
It was 8-bit Kalen. It felt pretty good there.
Okay.
I don't think it mattered what it was as long as he had something on his board so we can put the items on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think like 8-bit Kalen, you're never skipping. Right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Z2, that's huge. That's really, really big.
He's selling
Oh,
oh,
Poppy.
huge! Emo Poppy's exactly what he needs.
Yeah.
So good.
Removes, puts it on Poppy. Okay, he reforged already.
He's got all these Radiant items that he's...
BTZ.
Well,
Well, these have to go like BT
Because
Infinity.
he has 2 Infinity Forces. He has to put one on Ezreal.
Well, I'm gonna say you have to put it on Zac.
Zac, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I meant Zach. Sorry.
Okay.
What did I say?
You said Zed.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Zach said Zuck. I don't know. Okay, he should beat Degree here, and this should be a top 4. Degree's very weak. He didn't hit Lulu 3 at all. He's just stuck on Lulu 2, and that's fine. Degree's first place in points. He's got points to give.
Yeah.
Milala takes a loss. Hey, NA might go another 4-5. Wait, it might actually be exactly the same. Wait. Hold on. The results of this lobby, is it like almost the exact same? Yogo, Imumu 7-8, Milala, Degrees 4-5.
Yep.
Or it was Milala Dishsoap last time.
Right, it was flipped.
Okay. A moment of reprieve. And Bintum somehow squeezing in again.
No, he played
This
this
is a
really well.
good game of TFT.
He
from
played
him,
well.
really
He
good
played
game
well.
of TFT.
Look, props where it's due. This guy's kind of a beast.
He's also like gonna try to get to 9 this game on March.
He is also looking to roll for 3-star forecast on March.
Holly 3 angle.
Okay. Oh, right. For the 7 KDA. He's rolling. It's not really hitting anything. Okay.
There's not a ton to hit.
Milala hit Lobby 2. This is his matchup. But Milala is going to be going up against Bintum. Finally anti-heal. Oh, wait, no, he has Milala.
He has Milala on
Yeah,
line.
yeah.
I'm down for a red buff Lucian. It's pretty good.
Revolution. Still sounds good.
Yeah. It's either Lucian or Ziggs. I'm not sure because it's like Lucian without rapid. So.
Card breaker.
Straight up damage.
I don't know.
These tentacles are gonna keep Akali busy for the entire fight.
Yeah, that is nice. And we're working on back line. That's a win. Dishsoap beat Kala. Oh, but Milala's gonna queue into Dishsoap. Is it next turn though? Maybe
Is
one
Akali gonna fucking
wait?
Nah. Ezra does too much
Okay.
damage. Oh man. No, this matchmaking. Dishsoap goes against Milala. Unfortunate. One of these players are gonna fall here.
I mean, there's a crazy world where Milala loses by
Can
1
survive.
unit.
One life.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. It's 9 base.
Yeah. But I mean,
Are you sure? I thought it was 11.
It's 9 base.
Oh, okay. Oh, 11 for losing one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
11 is almost always going to be
right. I have 11 members for stage 6. Okay. Milala takes the perfect loss then? I don't know. Dishsoap looks very strong.
Seems difficult.
It seems very... Look at this Poppy. Look at what she rolled. Jock Show plus Radiant Warmogs.
fucking kill everything but Poppy.
Yeah, Ezreal
Just
wipe.
Ezreal just
Ezreal
wiped the
wipe.
back line.
Ezreal wipe. No,
Oh,
not that Ezreal. Not that. Wrong
Ezreal did wipe.
Wrong
did
Ezreal.
wipe.
Wrong Ezreal. Oh no. Oh
He
no.
did wipe
The monkey paw.
Hey,
Oh,
Mr.
God.
Caster, can you please be more specific
Oh,
of which
oh,
Ezreal you are
God.
talking about?
Bentum is 2 off Akali.
Oh,
and
fuck.
3 off
This
Ari
one
now.
is 3 off Ari,
Wait,
yeah.
wait, go to Bentum. Go to Bentum. Let's see the roll.
1 off Akali.
One off Akali. Okay. That's fine.
Oh, he's selling. He's selling.
Oh,
Oh, he hit.
Oh my
fuck, he
God.
did.
he can't play 2 damage though.
He's popping off items. Mana Zane Akali 3. Okay,
that's
do you
sounds
ever
fucking
do you
strong.
ever okay, now
As
you
soon
can't
as
do
you
it.
can switch to 2 damage.
That's
you
what I
do.
say. Do you ever just like try to immediately switch?
Yeah, you gotta just get rid of some of the KDA units.
Wait. He's going with this.
Dishsoap trapped Bard. Or trapped Bard range.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay. I mean, you're not wrong, Bryce. Your analysis is correct. He did trap the Bard.
He did trap the Bard.
Akali sucks. Akali 3 is terrible.
Akali
Worst
sucks.
3 cost in the game.
Akali sucks.
Worst 4 cost.
Hey.
Worst
Let's
4 cost
go.
3 star. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. And that wasn't even close.
Man, I wonder like how close it is worth to just selling KDA units on your board to switch it.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. This is true damage.
Just
but
play like 4 units.
because she had
it might be
mana
stronger.
Zane. Weaker.
I mean, PP ending day with the first.
Let's go
Jeez.
PP.
That's true.
Dude, NA looks so good.
Yeah.
They look crazy strong.
Our worst players are still going 4th and 5th and like very much in contention.
He just, I mean, it doesn't matter, but he just tried to level.
Oh.
He's selling Lulu. Okay.
No, he did level. He
got
level,
there.
yeah.
Oh, just leave the game, man. Like, holy shit.
I like his tech though, going for Guardian Mumu, or rather
Yeah,
3-star Mumu.
respect for the Annie.
Yeah. I like that he made it. Annie again, underrated line. A good bounce back game for Kala because he's second to last right now in points. So Dishsoap 7 Heartsteel, raise the stakes, cash out in
You
stage
love
4.
to see it.
The
Let's
PP.
go. You love to see it. How did this board go second? I think it was good matchmaking, but also Annie does this a lot.
He won a lot of rounds in the mid game.
He won a lot of early game fights. And Manazane Annie is very high tempo. She bursts, and all of a sudden you lose your frontliner. You have no resistances. You have no anti-heal. Sometimes they hold Megarello or Sunfire. Sometimes they hold the Shred, and you just you fall behind the fight. Pivoting to the lobby, this is Cheche Pacheche, who already went 6, but he's watching the lobby. Salvi finally pulling himself into the top 4. Huge.
His first one of the day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna log off because I gotta get ready for work. But 'twas fun.
Oh my
and
God,
I
this
will
guy's
see
gonna
you
go
all tomorrow.
work.
I know.
All right.
All right,
Thanks,
see you,
Bryce.
Bryce.
See you
Bye,
tomorrow,
Bryce.
buddy. Okay. So Salvi top 3 with Heartsteel finally getting that game up. Radiant GS. This looks like a game Salvi could win. If Salvi goes literally 1-1-1 for the rest of the tournament.
Do we know what his current points is?
9,
I think.
9.
I mean, if he goes
That's
like 7 first.
63 points.
Yeah, that would be
That could
enough.
do it. That could do it.
He's not technically
first.
out.
You guys just said 7 first.
Yeah, that's all.
what you just said.
What I'm saying is he mathematically eliminated, and I think the answer is not 100%, but like it's 99%.
Yeah, he would just have to do something that's literally never been done in the history of the game.
I mean, it's that wouldn't that be kind of a story?
I mean, it would be a story.
Yeah. All right, and it starts with here. Every win.
That's 1.
That's 1.
Oh, well, we gotta win this fight still. I guess is that
Riven
6 8-bit? Yeah.
Oh,
Lucian 2.
8-bit Lucian 2. Oh, I don't know.
Look at that dummy.
Wow. Banshees, Lockets, Riven 3, Lucian 2 with a Pentakill emblem, by the way, to boot. So he gets extra bonus damage. Oh my God. Oh my God. If this is a board that beats Heartsteel, it's this. Right?
I mean, I think it beats every board.
Even as an Edgelord emblem too, which is kind of crazy. Oh, he's also at the cash out max high score. Oh, we're gonna hit that. We're gonna hit that. The max high score has been hit. Oh, our Zed was on the wrong side.
But can you use it mid-round? You can't use it mid-round, can you?
No. But let's say he takes a 1-unit loss.
Oh, I see.
Then he gets it, which...
This was pretty close. Just can't kill the Riven. If he focus fired it harder, maybe.
We hit the high score, though, at least.
Hey,
We hit the high score. All right, bingo. All right. Okay. So that is that lobby in the books, which means that I think we are done with all the lobbies for today, right? Is there anything else going on? Look, we're looking right now. Good job for Salvi. The road to the most miraculous comeback ever in probably esports history would be like to go 7 firsts in a row at Worlds would just be unprecedented. But we finally got a bingo on the board, which is huge.
Damn, NA looks crazy strong.
Surely
no,
not
wait.
a repeat of last.
Salvi lost.
He got second.
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
He can still do it. He can still do 6 firsts.
Oh, no. Oh, man. It's sad because I think if he goes all seconds, he doesn't make it for sure. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you're right. He can't go 7 firsts in a row. My bad. I for some reason I thought he won the game, but my brain is failing as it is.
Even Weird went second. Holy fuck.
Is it main broadcast? Relic is streaming. Okay. Maybe we can look at Relic's POV. Apparently one lobby's still going on, so we're gonna try to get it on for you guys so we don't have scores to show you. But it just ended. Okay, never mind. So we're putting it in. Oh man. Okay, so I guess we can start with bingo then. If we transition then, since we have a couple things. For people who don't know, we have a bingo sheet going up. If we get a bingo, we give out some Little Legend eggs. That is how we're doing it. So NA hosts hands in the lobby. We finished that 8-bit max high score.
Add it.
And something else happened, right?
We almost had the 2 players contest, but Bentham pivoted.
Oh,
we
you're
almost
right.
had the 100 streak, but Dishsoap played Heartsteel.
Yeah. Oh, 40 points in a day? Did anybody do that?
How close was it?
Degree was the closest. He went 5th.
So not quite. 38.
Oh, okay. Wow. How do you remember all that?
Because he was in first. He was 34.
I mean, yeah, but still, like, I don't remember how many points he had. I mean, I could do the math. 4 plus 34, but crazy. No one griefed Dishsoap's Heartsteel. And I think we haven't seen a 1 HP win out. Although it's been close. We saw like a 5 HP win out or something like that. with Bintum. Okay. We're still working on scores, you guys. Kurum, it's been really fun hanging out. Kurum, you're gonna be back on Sunday if Dishsoap makes final lobby, or you're gonna be back no matter what.
Oh, I'll be back no matter what. For Sunday?
Yeah, for
Dude,
Sunday.
Sunday's gonna be fucking nuts.
Yeah. Okay, great. It's been awesome. It's been awesome.
Wait, can you do me a favor real quick, Dan? Can you go to the can you go to the regional average section? Sim spreadsheet?
I don't know if we can. I mean, maybe we can just show it on stream. If we can, we just maybe just show the spreadsheet. That's all we got. We get F11 it, I guess. But we can show the regional average of what's been going on in day 1 of Worlds. Everyone's typing XTD. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Okay, so here's the scores of the lobby. Those are the results. So in the other lobby, by the way, just for reference, it looks like Yush won. RY won. And Leshuyan won, which is good. So really good. Degree 38 points. I think that's okay. So this is the current rough standings. Degree at first, Ice in second, Relic in third, Taro in fourth, Dishsoap in fifth, 62nd in sixth, Skipaeus in seventh, and Weird top 8.
What a great top 8. You love
That's
to see
amazing
it.
top 8. 3 NA players from top 8. Can we go to regional average in the tab above that? It's right now we're on group stage, so just one over to the left. Regional average. Okay, let's see. Oh my God! North America 3.54. Oh, okay.
25% win rate.
No eighths, by the way. That is important to note. No eighths. SEA 4.0. China in third 4.28, and then everyone else. I mean, part of the reason why everyone's is because of the gravitational orbit that is NA.
Of course.
Yes.
It's to be expected.
Oh man. Oh man. And then right now in last. Mainly because of one player, unfortunately. It's Salvi.
Salvi is actually not in last anymore, though. He is second to last.
To who?
I think it was...
That's crazy. Who's second to last?
Kaka-Ken.
Kaka-Ken? No! Oh, Volta is third to last.
Oh, they're holding hands now.
Oh, God. Oh, man. EMEA is getting thrashed. That is not...
Skip's holding it down.
Skip's holding it down, yeah. But Volta and Salvi collectively going almost dead last.
Well, just outside top 16 on tiebreaker right now.
And those are all 4 of our top our NA players. Interesting. Okay.
Yo, what's up?
Dishsoap just randomly. What up, Dishsoap?
Damn. You're a beast.
Wow. How do you feel after day 1? How do you feel after day 1, buddy?
I feel like I played the nerves out. It's fine.
Play the nerves out? What do you mean?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there's just like a few things I was a little shaky on, but I'll be fine tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. We also have a reactive for Dishsoap as well, by the way. So you were feeling nervous just because it's Worlds? Is like a lot of pressures on you?
I mean, I'm always nervous day 1 of like every tournament.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I consider you a really experienced veteran at this point.
Well, I mean, I don't know if like nervous is the right word to use. It's just like you kind of feel like on edge.
Okay, fair enough.
Like I'm not scared. Like I'm confident. It's just,
you're shaken.
Yeah, you're like. I mean, you're not shaken, but you're shaken.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. How is your prep going into this week? Do you feel like you're adequately prepared, or do you kind of like wish you had more time? Do you feel fine?
Yeah, I think I have enough time.
Oh, I didn't. I'm so sad. Holy wow! I did not expect that to happen. Sorry, I literally had a
Bro, that looked hella weird on stream. What the fuck? wait, what was that?
That was my sparkling water. I'm sorry, I spilled water over Ramblinnn. I was trying to have a sip of water, man. I swear.
Damn, Dan, you're getting hella excited over there. What the
Oh my
fuck
God,
is
North America, 3 players in the top 8, 3.54 average. Comes. My God, it's a sparkling water, you guys. I promise. It was nothing else. Although I am drenched. Holy moly. Well, you know how we feel now. All of a sudden over your results. Really well done. How was NA in general? Was these results expected, or do you feel like we're even outperforming expectations?
I mean, it has to be expected. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's been pretty clear we've been one of the strongest regions for a while.
Can you give your honest opinion on how these lobbies feel compared to playing NA regionals?
They're easier for sure.
Wow. Okay.
I think there's like, on average, more people just like going out earlier. I don't know.
Okay.
And you're so respectful, dude. You're so
You're very respectful. This is the time for chats, but I understand because what Kurumx said last set, we had Kurum and NA doing very well in day 1. Day 2, we kind of got slaughtered, and Kurum barely missed by like 1 replacement or something like that.
I think I was talking shit after day 1 as well.
Yeah,
Okay. I mean,
okay, at least I'm being half respectful. So
half respectful. You can't let it go to your head. How about this? Was there a player from another region that was particularly really impressive to you, Dishsoap? Or anyone that stood out?
I guess I played a couple games with Jeduzor. I don't know how to say it. He played pretty well.
Jeduzor. He's right now EMA 3, 27 points. Okay, cool. What's your read on China? Is China very good?
For sure. I mean, I knew going in that 60-second was playing really, really good.
Okay.
But I actually didn't get to play that many scrims with CN.
Okay, got it.
They did their own scrims and invited a few other people, and I just wasn't on for those.
You scrimmed a lot with EMEA. Is it surprising to see Salvi and Volta EMEA at the bottom, or do you think that's are you not surprised by that?
Oh, I actually didn't scrim that much with EU.
Even during NA regionals? I thought NA regionals you scrimmed a lot with EU.
No, I didn't do a single EU scrim because I was asleep during then.
Oh,
I did most of the scrims versus SEA, KR, LATAM, Brazil.
Got it. Okay. Well, man, that feels really good. So, what's gonna happen here? Like, are you staying up and playing? Are you waking up early and playing? Like, how do you actually? What's your schedule like right now?
I woke up at 3 a.m. and check-in was at 5, so probably gonna wake up similar time.
Okay.
So
you're
kind of tired right now.
You have the rest of your day ahead of you.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. I don't think Ram's coming back. He said for the interview portion, leave him out. So I guess it's just me. Do we have anything?
You fucking scared him off.
I know. I'm sorry, man. I just watching Dish. I mean, you see the picture on the wall, right? That's exactly how I feel about it.
I don't know. I mean, you squirted something all over him. I don't know what it was.
It was water. It was water. I promise it was water.
I believe you, bro.
Foamy, delicious water. Very good. Very good. Sorry, Rambo. You doing all right?
I'm surviving.
Okay. I'm really sorry about that. When I just TFT, it does something to you. We're trying to finish up the show here to congratulate everyone. Do we have the final scores confirmed? Everything? Oh yeah, we just showed the scores, so we're good to go. Do we have anything else showing? Are we good to go? Do we have anything else that we need to cover before we wrap the show? Oh, I mean, we could talk to the other guys as well if we want. We can DM them in the meantime. Is the group getting back together for set 11, Dishsoap and Kurumx, or are you guys kind of parting ways?
We haven't talked about it. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Probably.
When it happens, it happens.
Is that how you feel as well, Dishsoap?
Yeah.
Just figure it out later.
I think Dishsoap's got bigger things to worry about right now.
Right.
Agreed.
Like winning.
Like the
worlds.
thing is, even if we don't study together, we're still gonna be friends. So
yeah.
I mean, it's like whatever, you know.
I mean, I don't feel like people who leave study groups actually stop becoming friends. So
yeah,
I think that's a good point. All right, we got Milala in the call as well. Milala, hello.
Yo.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm chilling.
Okay. How do you feel about how day 1 went for you?
I feel like I had a couple tough games. In game 2, I whipped out my country deck, which was terrible.
Yeah. But that was your only bad finish, right? Everything else has just kind of been competitive, hanging in there.
Yeah, it's just I feel like almost every game I was just playing for a strong 3rd or 4th.
Okay. How would you rate your play on a scale of 1 to 10 today?
Probably a 6 or 7. I mean, I feel it's okay, so Astro S plus tier is you play the high roll 80 spots, but if you don't have the high roll 80 spots, if you're not given the AP opener, it's then you can't reroll the AP stuff, so then you're just playing your medium roll 80 stuff, and it's like you just lose out to all the rerollers.
Okay. But nothing outside of your realm of expectations, right? Not like a comp performing a lot better. Because I think the one thing people do have questions is how does the global meta feel? And it feels like the same, I think, for the most part.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much like around the same as any regionals. It's just like what Dishsoap was saying earlier. Like some people are just dying a little earlier.
Okay. NA is doing very well. I don't know if you saw, but 3.5 average. Is there any other player or region that's impressed you in your games today? Dishsoap mentioned Jedusor from EMEA. Is there a player that's caught your attention, Milala?
Yeah, honestly, like Taro. He's
from Japan?
doing pretty well. Yep.
Okay.
I think I played with him in a few games, and yeah, he's like went top 2 in like pretty much every game I played with him today.
Okay, got it. Okay, so we got Taro from Japan, and we got Jedusor. We only have spot for one more. Kurum, we're gonna say goodbye to you right now, Kurum.
All right, thanks for having me.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Get out of here.
See you Sunday. All right, let's go ahead and grab Weird as well and pull him in. We're pulling in all the NA competitors. Hello, Weird. Can you hear us?
Yeah, yep.
Hey, man, how you feel? How is day one for you? How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good.
Okay.
I clutched it up on the last game, I think. I was a little bit behind, but I think I'm back on pace now.
Okay. Do you feel good? Because I think you were the biggest question mark due to exams and everything that you had going on in life.
Oh, yeah. I actually have to prepare for another midterm. I have one in 4 hours.
What? You're gonna literally do your midterm right now?
No, I have one. It's in 4 hours. I'm gonna go.
Wait, I meant between Worlds days.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what's it on? What is it on?
It's on math. It's fine. I mean, I've had 5 midterms this week. That's why I barely played any scrims.
Wait.
Okay, how sure are you? You can't just ask your professor and get out of it.
I don't know if they will let that. I'll be honest.
Just say you're playing for 150k.
That's true, maybe. But honestly, I'm down to do it anyway.
Just cut them 1k. I don't know. Okay, they probably won't do that. Maybe for 2k. I don't know. Okay, cool. So, how does it feel from your perspective? You're one of the less experienced players competing. Do you feel the pressure? Do you feel the nerves? Do you feel the intensity of Worlds?
Yeah, I think game 1, I really choked. I was a bit nervous, but also it was 5 a.m. So I was it was warm-up game.
Okay.
But I think that's the main game I bought. Was that the only game I bought for it? I don't remember. Actually, I think I went 5th in the regionals.
I think you went 7th, I think, that game, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the game 1, and then after I played, I think I got better and better.
Okay. I mean, that feels like the mark of a lot of NA right now. Everyone just keeps continuing to improve. We're really proud of you. I can't believe you have to go do a midterm in a little bit. Last question then me to Weird. They made you change your username from Forsen to Weird?
Yes. They asked me to normalize the name or something, and then I was like, okay, well, it is what it is. I'll go for it again. Forsen's Smurf account? I'm not sure. Did they say there was an issue? I don't remember if they said there was an issue or I changed it myself. But anyway, I have a new Tournament Realm account. It's weird.
Okay. I was down for you to rebrand to Forsen because we have Toronto, Tokyo, so why not at this point? We might as well have 2 of them. Consider a rebrand maybe for set 11, but congratulations, Weird. Go study because we have degree here, so we're gonna kick you out. So just to make sure you can get enough study time for your exams. Good luck, buddy. Congrats.
Right. Thank you.
All right, so we're gonna have Degree pulled in as well. And Degree, welcome. Can you hear us?
Yep.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
All right, man. #1 point earners for day #1. How's it going? Do you feel like you played like a #1 pointer? Do you feel like it was deserved, or are you going to be like, man, I just high rolled today?
I think I definitely did high roll, but I think I was able to execute my game plan to the best of my ability as well. I think that in most of my games, I made good decisions and not too many mistakes. So, yeah, I'm happy that the high roll and the good decisions came together and was able to get a lot of points.
He's just a beast. Do you feel really prepared for this tournament relative to regionals?
Yeah, I think I've had a lot more time to prepare leading up to the World Finals compared to regionals. I was pretty busy the week leading up to regionals, so didn't have that much time to prep, but I took some days off this week and pretty much just grinded all night and the 2 a.m. Scrims.
Jeez,
so yeah, I was able to get a lot of practice.
You grinded a lot. What's it like VOD reviewing with these guys compared to other people? Like, do you feel like is there anything different about it compared to the usual way you guys VOD review?
In terms of the way we VOD review, I think it's pretty similar. I've VOD reviewed a lot with Milala before, but yeah, Dishsoap was joining the team this time to also do the VOD reviews, and I think that the way he views the game is pretty different than the way our group views the game, but he has extremely strong fundamentals, and like, yeah, his way of seeing the game is just insane, I'd say, to say the least. Yeah.
Okay, and so what's it like VOD reviewing with these guys when they're like, we see the game different than you?
I don't know. I usually just, I usually VOD review with other people like to see another perspective as well. Like sometimes you just like miss stuff. I'm trying to like think of an example, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a response.
Fair enough. I'm just curious because one cool thing about Worlds is NA players work together who don't usually do, and you get a clash of styles, right? One of the more interesting one was when Soju prepped with someone like Amdi and Kyvix and Rainplosion. It almost feels like 3 different worlds coming together. That was a really fascinating moment. So I'm always curious as to how the dynamic goes down. But we're really proud of you. Oh, Degree. Who was the player that was most impressive with you that wasn't from North America that caught your attention? We asked people around for someone, each of them, to kind of pick one, just kind of give a shout out.
Oh, yeah, probably Ice. I think he's the second points of the day.
Yeah.
But in scrims, he was cooking some wild stuff every game. Like, he was playing some lines I've never seen before. So, was pretty impressed with his gameplay during scrims. And seems like he wasn't really in my lobby that much, but seems like he made a really good run as well. So, yeah, looking out for his games and how they go.
All right. Okay. Ice is a Total Beast Super Server winner. You can see why he also made it to Worlds and why he's one of the favorites from China. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations. Can we get a round of applause collectively for our NA reps? 3.56 average, clearing the field. I'm down to stop the count. How many times do we have to prove it on the goal station? Everyone keeps laughing. NA KW. It's like we clearly are the best, but I mean, it feels like we have to keep saying it louder for the people in the back.
I'm really happy for you guys. Congrats. Keep it up tomorrow. Don't repeat last.
Yeah. Don't get your egos too big. You guys are not that good. Keep improving. You guys suck. Congratulations. See you guys tomorrow.
Nah, GG's ego mode activated.
Oh, man. All right. Well, thank you for Dishsoap and Milala and Degree for joining. Let's wrap up the show with myself and Ramblinnn. Ramblinnn, how do you feel day one went?
Awesome. I mean, got to be happy with how NA played, but I also just really enjoyed the games. I mean, this is a set that I've been off and on with in terms of how much I've been playing it, but I've never stopped enjoying watching it. And I think that this patch in particular, even if you can't say the best, it has a really high skill expression. I think it's the most important thing for a tournament like this.
100%. That does it for me as well. I think is well said by Ramblinnn. I think day one is great, and I know all jokes aside, we talk about how NA is great, but honestly, I just feel like this has been a really fun set overall, and I'm glad that all the hard work is paying off. A lot of these guys are investing so much time and effort, and it's just great to see them be able to succeed and put it all together. But we're done here for day number 1. We're going to be back tomorrow for day number 2 of the broadcast. It's really early, 4 a.m. Pacific. That's right. Some people in chat, did I miss it? You guys are unfortunately here at the end. But if you guys want to watch on the VOD channel of my YouTube, we're going to post a Costream up there, hopefully later today. So youtube.com/@FrodanVods. For Frodan, Ramblinnn, from Austin, Bryce, and everyone part of the broadcast, thanks for watching. Tomorrow, we're going to have Robin Songs join us. That's Admiral's going to be joining us, as well as, I believe, Toronto Tokyo, former Worlds Finals from Set 9. Those are some of the special guests and more. You just have to find out and tune in tomorrow. We'll see you guys next time for more TFT action.